VOD viewers, we are once again going to I haven't done anything to fix it, but the usual lag that happens at the start, I don't even know if the VOD viewers see it. It seems to be just a streaming thing. I don't think there's anything on my end. I don't even know where I would begin to look because this has just started to happen and I don't have any other technical issues. So we'll see if it keeps going, and at some point I will I'll dig into it after this if it happens again. I have a couple replays lined up to start us off, and then we'll get into the usual. And let me pin my messages. Doot. Doot. Pin. Yes. Okay. Okay. For a moment it did drop actually. Unstable bitrate. Maybe it is happening. I don't know the last time I updated all my stuff. Maybe I'll do that after this. Okay. We are starting. Wait, let me do the timestamp. Boom. Okay. We are starting with this game. We're looking at the Lifestealer. I see he's partied up, but the question's not really about the party. And then, okay, so this person, where'd I go? Here we go. They rewatched it, noticed a couple things, kind of want some like validation on it. Is it like the right idea? So 2 early deaths were very avoidable. Okay. I got distracted chasing a few times in the early game. Yep. And at 29 minutes, I think we could have killed the drow. I still had about 5 seconds of rage left. Okay. Yes, we can take a look at all of those. And then another question is like any reoccurring habits that might be holding me back from climbing in other games. So I don't know quite, we haven't seen it yet, but what I would focus in on is the first part you said. I had 2 early deaths that were very avoidable. You are a carry player, and in this game, you're actually playing Lifestealer, and his whole thing is being difficult to kill. So it is a key part of both the role and the hero you're playing to avoid those deaths. And you self-analyze, yeah, okay, I shouldn't have died like that. I just want to like emphasize how important that is, because like if you consistently have 1 or 2 random deaths, especially at the start, it may feel like, you still win some of those games, but like it'll really go a long way to cut them out. So not only identifying it, but let's see if we can add more detail to help figure out like why does it keep happening potentially. I think probably the first 20 minutes is where I would put the most emphasis for carry players, at least, just without further information. Kind of top net worth. And so, but it's not that far. So imagine like I don't know where the 2 deaths were. 1 here and then 1 here. So imagine we cut out that 1 death, which I know is like, I can't die once. Well, maybe, let me take a look. Let me see. Yeah, because I think we definitely want to try to have, 20-minute radiance. Yeah, we want to try to cut this down as much as possible. So let's hop into it, take a look at the things you highlighted. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
I just know I'm not about to let the other lot.
Lack Z. How you guys doing? Can I send in my replay? I have a couple from like the VOD viewers who can't always make it to live streams. We have literally a couple to do, and then we'll take some from the people who are able to make it to the live stream. Oops, not directed camera. All right, let's zoom through. You're playing it safe. Perhaps you saw that video on how the Smurf did it. You're playing it positioned real far back. You actually have a Pudge on your team. I would say it's probably okay to like chill by the Pudge just because like you hope he gets a hook and you get a free kill. We moved up anyway, so like seems like we're in the middle ground. It's like I'm no longer in my safe spot, but I'm also not close enough to help if Pudge actually hooks someone. So I think you have to pick one, like you're either still here or you're with your team here. And I would say, I know in the Smurf video, I mentioned just like being here, but I actually think you can adjust this. But if your team has a really good first blood method and Pudge is like one of the best, I would join. And don't be like, your buddy's in pretty deep. You're partnered with this Omniknight. Like, you don't need to chase this far, but like you, the Lifestealer, can be like, okay, I'll be behind Pudge. And if Pudge hooks someone, I'll walk in and join. If it looks bad, then I'll walk away. And I'm like far enough that I can make that choice. Here, you're like, I'm in. Good or bad, I'm in the fight. So for you, you know, you could be a little further back, but still be involved. And if you have just like a really good first blood, I also think it's like without Pudge, like you could still do it. I will mention now while we're getting into this, looks like, well, maybe a fight could be, you know, maybe I could be here. Omniknight Lifestealer is not a good duo. You guys are like strong versus the same thing and weak versus the same thing. I don't want to tell you can't play like this is your most played hero, so I don't want to say like, oh, you can't play your favorite hero, and maybe this guy loves Omniknight and that's his favorite hero. So you guys want to make it work, you can, but like you will win really hard in games where you're both really good, and then you'll lose really hard in games where you're both weak to the same stuff. And in the middle ground, you can't really fill in the gap. So I'd actually say it would go against you more than it would for you, just theoretical draft-wise. Ignoring that, they may be your best hero, so like it works out. So I would consider that. Like a ranged melee pairing is good. Lifestealer, very hard to kill, not high damage at the start, and then does damage as time goes on, and like he becomes the typical carry who doesn't want to get kited. So high damage, strong laners in the lane to get him a good start could be good. People who help him kill, so like provide crowd control, things like that, are probably better pairings for Lifestealer. Kutuk. I feel like this should be obvious to me, but I'm torn on how to pronounce it. Thank you so much for the donation. Okay, I'm gonna add yours to the list. I got a couple, we got 2 to get through, but then we'll get to yours. So now we got 3 in the queue. Maybe I should put that somewhere. You guys sometimes ask if there is like a queue. It wasn't really a problem before, so I never really added it in, but maybe it's become more consistent to the point where I should have some kind of marker somewhere. All right, so I'm gonna zoom through this. I'm not gonna worry too much about the exact last hitting. But I do notice we are starting to push the lane very early as Lifestealer. I recently played an offlane game where who was I playing, guys? I think I was Largo. I was Largo offlane versus Lifestealer, and I ended up having a bit of a rough time. And one of the things I noted was like, wow, I really underestimated how good Lifestealer is at holding the lane. Because I hadn't played versus the Lifestealer as the core. I'm usually like supporting him or against him, so I'm not like as focused on it. And that's something I would want to see from you. It's just like really good lane control here. And I notice we're already got like a range creep built up. So like if we go back to that very first wave, got this one. This creep can already be hit. I mean, it's below 50, but you're a Lifestealer, so you can even do it sooner because of this this innate 75%. So like just hitting this creep a couple times would make sure the lane stays around here. And I think you end up chasing this Darkseer with Omniknight. And yeah, he doesn't have his like surge and stuff, you know, so it's like maybe, but like right here, you could be hitting this melee creep right now, and we're not. Instead, we're hitting the range creep in extra time. So first wave, 1.5 creeps extra, and the ranged one is a really big one. If you have 4 melee and 1 range versus 3 melee and 1 ranged, you can fix that, even as like non-Lifestealer. 2 range creeps is very, very difficult for pretty much any carry to solve. Maybe Lifestealer could, because you can start earlier. But the range creep pushes the lane really hard. So when it ends up behind this is like worst case scenario for you, where the 3 melee creeps get in front of the range creep before the range creep can be targeted. Like even if it's 2 range creeps, but the range creep dies first and then it goes to like the regular, that's manageable. This is very unmanageable. What you should try to do here is either you have to commit and like, okay, we're going to shove this lane, try to hit level 2 and kill them, except this is only the second wave, so you're not going to hit level 2 unless there was first blood stuff. In this case, it went against you. You could also shove to try to reset, but there's no guarantee that works. Then the third thing is to creep aggro to try to kill these range creeps that we just talked about. Get these melee creeps onto your range creeps, and then hit them early as Lifestealer, as any carry, and try to fix this. So we're kind of doing the reverse, which is we're actually aggroing them by accident by hitting the Darkseer, which means these creeps, which are already at a disadvantage, are also chasing us for a little bit. So absolutely, this lane is pushing. I would say it's probably unfixable for you at this point, but you can still try to limit it by hitting your creeps a little more. I'm gonna pop up your last hits here. So very first wave. I don't think the enemy really did much to do this. I think you guys did it to yourselves to push up like this. You do get a hoodwink kill out of it, but I don't think you're supposed to. Actual last hitting is solid. Like, you're at 7 last hits. I think you can do a little bit more denying and lane balancing. I think that's a good skill to have. The first wave should not be shoving out as a carry when the enemy doesn't really... If you watch the beginner offlane video, there's a whole ton of tricks the offlane can do to pull the lane back. They didn't do any of them, and we pushed the lane. So, like, that's a problem. No flame, but that's a problem. That can't be happening as a carry. Even as Lifestealer, who's relatively safe further up. How come we don't have a concede option after all these years? You can argue for it. Like, I think there are times it's understandable to want to concede, but I think people are way more inclined to concede sooner than they should. And I think part of the reason Dota is really cool... Let me ask you, and the people watching, right? You don't actually have to answer, you can just feel it in your hearts. Think back to the Dota games you have played. How many hundreds to thousands of them? You probably don't have great memories. Like, it's like, not that it's a good or bad memory. You probably can't remember that many games that are just, I picked Drow, we executed, I won the lane, and I took the tower. It was a proper Dota game. You have feelings that, yeah, I've done that in the past. It like works out. You probably don't remember that game very well. The ones you remember are getting absolutely crushed, that are terrible, or you are crushing them, or there's a massive throw. You are winning and then you throw. You are losing and then you come back. Those are like the peaks of playing this game that create the most memories. I actually think if you take away the concede option, there won't be a lot of highs and lows in Dota anymore. And I think, for better or for worse, that's why people love, part of why people love this game. Think back to your own memories as well. I like to say trauma bonding. The friends you make, sometimes the things you remember with your friends and pals, it's the tough shit. It's the class with the horrible teacher that is miserable and you guys are like pissed and it sucks. You guys don't remember the class that was just like fine. Like, oh yeah, we had class together, whatever. You remember like, I hate this teacher. Like, I can't believe this happened. I can't believe, you go on some experience like that was the worst. We were up like 1 hour. We had to drive this far. Like, it's the highs and the lows that really get you. And I think Dota, one of the reasons not having a concede is good is that you get the chance for that stuff, along with a game that allows that, because there is such complicated balance to it that you can come back. And if you have too many concedes, people will just concede like right off the bat. And then like you never get the high and low and eventually you'll just be like, yeah, this game sucks. Which is why, and I think it's taken time, but League of Legends does have concede. And lately you're finding, although League of Legends, I admit, is the bigger game, lately you see a lot more people leaving League to come to Dota. And I think that is because across the board, Dota has some good balancing that people are called to. And I think not being able to forfeit is one of them. I probably could have just let us last hit during the time while I rambled on that. There's more we could go into that, but I don't think it's, it's not that. Okay, apparently it is that important because we're like way out here. I will say, okay, without even going that far into it, the reason you died, the biggest reason overall is that you didn't bounce the wave. Like, it hasn't been bounced. It's been shoved up, and then he shoved back, and we didn't just, like, fix it. Like, we're not just at a stationary lane, which in the first few minutes is pretty good default for most carries. There's very few carries who would want a super volatile laning stage. It's just not what the carry role is typically about. You're also getting your ass kicked by this Ion Shell. I would probably... Okay, you either need to aggro this Ion Shell into the tower to kill it off sooner, or just focus it down, you and Omni together. You can even like open wounds this creep and then hit it. You can't keep walking in and out of it. I think you just took like 300 damage from this Ion Shell. This is where you had a ranged hero in the lane. It might be easier. By the way, you have a Quelling Blade, just cut trees randomly. Versus a hoodwink. I think if you're gonna open wound him, you should probably hit him, but maybe it was just a slow to try to get out of there. Ultimately, the mistake is the lane, the ion shell. I guess walking up, probably also should have been careful that when you were that low versus a hoodwink. Going back to the melee range pairing. Although Darkseer actually could do the double melee. Okay, so some consistencies in the lane. I'm gonna start speeding up, but some consistencies in the lane where you're a Lifestealer with 0 denies. That is no bueno. You are one of the deny kings as Lifestealer. Not only does it work with this, oh, is it on your innate now? I don't even know what it's on. Okay, it's on your innate. Wait, no, it is Flesh Feast. It's just like, it's separated for whatever reason. Oh, no. Flesh Feast increases the hero HP. Okay. But for creeps, last hits and denies is just in the innate. This got moved around and I kind of forgot. I didn't really keep up with Lifestealer. Okay, so like you really care about getting denies and it's easier for you. So we can't be at 0 denies at this time. I know there's like a sample size of 1, but going back to why is the lane moving up and down? Why do I have no denies? We need to put more emphasis on it. Hey, Pudge. I don't think you need to chase this far. I think you can go back to your creeps already. Especially because you have a catapult wave, actually. If you push a little harder. Okay. This is not... You don't have to emphasize this right now, but I'm going to point it out, and if you want to try, you can. You actually have a pretty big wave here with a catapult. So actually, this is a really good time to push up and get some free tower damage. The catapult will do a lot as long as there are a lot of creeps tanking. And there's like another wave coming in, right? It's supposed to fight this wave. So actually, there's a really good time for 3 of you, if you want to pressure, to do it. You don't have to, and in a lot of pub games, the safer, easier option is just for the carry to continue farming in this time. But it would be a pretty high-level choice to recognize at least that this is an opportunity to push, and we could maybe give it a go. Instead, he's like able to clear out the creep wave. So you see, he doesn't really like amount to much in this time, but let me see if this catapult makes it in here. Eh, we don't get that much tower damage in because of it, because the creeps get cleared out and then the tower dies. Hey Frankie, going well, how about you? What is the fastest for carry Shadow Fiend? It's the one, the lasting presence. I forget what it's called. It's got the broken shield icon. Let me look. It's the one that you get armor, or sorry, you get lasting presence. Yeah. Every hero kill gets you a bonus soul, and then also gives you that negative armor aura. Lately, there's a cool build where you still do kind of the spell casting build up, but you don't take Shadowmire. You still take lasting presence from the carry roll. You can still do more typical carry builds. Okay, now we're doing it. We just need to do this like 8 minutes ago. All right, so I'm gonna say that's the biggest thing for you to work on. I see a couple of the moments of the distracted, like you mentioned, like, oh, chasing that hoodwink. Maybe this little moment right here, chasing the hoodwink again. Can't get away from these squirrels. What's this Darkseer kill? 236 plus 142. Fix this. Hit this range creep. You should get a deny and a last hit there. Like, this one's already low. We're waiting for this, but you could have hit this one twice. You're missing these, like, lane control moments. At this point, okay, we are reaching the point where you would do the lane control less. You would be, you would, like, for your own farm, be pushing things in and then jungling. So, you know, maybe it's okay if we don't do that. Holding the point for Infest can be good. If you want, okay, Drow is actually very susceptible to the Infest a creep, go through the gate, ganker type play. If you want to try to do that, that's a That's a high-level Lifestealer move, is to use Infest aggressively. Like, right now, super high-impact play. She's dead. I'm going to mind read. Across distance, across time. This is a game from the past. I'm going through time. I am becoming Drow. This is Drow. Okay, ready? I'm dead. When I respawn, I'm going to teleport instantly back to my safe lane tower to farm. That's her thought, okay? Let's go into her. Let's go back to her perspective, okay? Oh my god, look at these creeps I'm missing. I can't wait to respawn so I can teleport straight to the lane to hit those creeps I'm missing. Here we go. Ah! Yes, TP instantly. Here I am. Easy. Let me bring you into the mind of wait. Let me go back in time, guys. Where did Lifestealer die? Here's Lifestealer dead. You know, let me go back. I'm in your mind. Are you ready? Oh boy, I can't wait to TP straight to lane after I respawn. Oh my god, here he is. How do we do this? Because every carry wants to teleport straight back to the lane after they die. They don't think about the danger. They don't think about the safety. They don't think about any of that. All they know is they are dead, and they don't want to be dead, and they want to be hitting creeps. So, where'd she die? Somewhere around here, right? Or did it already happen? No, it hasn't happened yet. Here. Okay. You see she's dead. You shove this lane. This was not the greatest situation for it. But actually, maybe it could have been. Because she dies, let's see. Okay, she dies here. In her mind, we did the bit, okay? I'm in her mind. I know she's going to teleport right back here as soon as she respawns. So, I want to shove this lane so I can be gone without it being suspicious. If they're hitting my tower, they're going to be like, where's Lifestealer? That's weird, right? So, kill these creeps ASAP. Kill the next set of wave as quickly as you can. Intentionally draw it under your tower so the tower can help you kill the creeps faster. Kill everything ASAP. Infest a creep. Go through the Twin Gate with Omniknight. Boom. Kill the Drow as she respawns and then take this tower. You'll even have a catapult wave, actually. A catapult wave is going to be fun. This is actually huge play. This is like a 15k Lifestealer play right here. The timing is amazing for this. You bring this wave under tower right now. You show up. You kill that Drow. Let me show you your net worths right now. Okay, I'm farming decently. How come I can't carry the game? Well, their carry's like about the same net worth. There's not a big difference, right? Farming in Dota is good. Actually building a gold difference is the true goal of like any play and farming pattern and stuff. Is like what you really want is a farming difference. You keep farming here, Drow keeps farming here, you're both going to be equally farmed, and it comes down to like hero matchup stuff. You make this play to kill her, you gain gold, she loses gold. We actually have like a 500 plus gold difference now. That's meaningful. Even in a bad carry matchup, you can win because you just have more gold. Hey, Juzzy, no review topic today. I think Mondays are going to be no review topics. And then if we have a review topic, we'll pitch it for Wednesday, which this time, I haven't come up with one yet. I've kind of been lining them up with video topics, but I know what I'm working on. It's about gold and money, things we were just talking about. I don't think I need particular clips for it. So I don't think that'll be the topic for Wednesday. I also don't think this video will be done by Wednesday anyways. Okay, this one's avoidable. You are taking too much damage from Ion Shell. I know you're a melee hero. If it's on a creep, you either need to just dodge that creep or kill that creep. Like one of the two. Then, if it's the enemy hero, you have to decide. Like, as they are pushing in, can I deal with this? One of the ways you could potentially deal with it is draw the creep wave under tower. The other way you can deal with it is just not deal with it. Like, I'm not strong enough 1v2. My team is doing something else, right? They're taking mid tower. I'm losing safe lane tower. They're losing mid tower. We just have to say that's acceptable because Silencer's also dying. He's living, but he's not farming. So you're living and you're farming because you abandoned this early, then you're fine. Another way you could stay, though, with Infest is just to pick up an Ancient creep and then lane, you know? Like, how are they going to kill an Ancient creep? They ain't doing shit to that Ancient creep.
Mega kill.
You can get an Ancient creep level 1, right? Still works? Or is it different now? I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure I have been the support getting run down by Ancient creeps. I think so. I think you can. Those 2 deaths probably cost you about 500 gold in total. Whoa, I thought we were freezing for a second there. So if you cut those out, you'd be top net worth. If you made that aggressive play we talked about, you and Drow swap places, and you're ahead of her.
Radiant's toughened up their structures. Radiant's bottom tower's been disowned.
OD's coming down.
Mega kill.
Uh-oh. Whether it should or not, bottom is clearly starting to get out of hand. So we just want to shove the lane and then go farm. Part of it is because we aren't really winning the lane, and then we are a hero who has to save all our money if you're going to go for Radiance. I guess I don't mind if you do Radiance this game, though there's a worry they'll copy it, and Drow can actually pseudo-pierce it with her ult. Well, I think it's probably still okay. Easy free kills, otherwise don't do it. Like when you're in this Radiant saving phase. So actually, coming back to this one, what's the guaranteed kill here? Hoodwink or Darkseer? Oh, well, Zach, my team probably has this Darkseer kill, so let me go for more. How about they go for more? Because this guy has spent his money. How about I get the easy kills, right? I'm the carry Lifestealer. I'm saving up for Radiance. If there's an easy kill to be had, that's my kill. So you should actually just wait here for the Darkseer and try to kill him. And if you think it's done, like, oh, Astral's killing him, let me try to get Hoodwink, you're not going to kill this Hoodwink, all right? Just over time, you'll get a feel for that. You're not going to kill her. So just go straight back to farming. I see a creep wave. Darkseer's dead. So shove this creep wave all the way. Let me enter the mind of Darkseer as he's dead. I'm going to respawn. I'm going to teleport instantly to wherever I can find farm. Oh my god. Creeps come into my tier 1 tower. Boom, he'll teleport straight here. Easy peasy. Force that out of him. And that way, if a play happens somewhere else, he won't be able to rotate. Like, well, what if he's in my lane and I die now? No, after you push it here, you're going to be jungling backwards. You won't die. You're okay. You ready? Let's see. Let's look at the minimap, guys. Let's see if we can figure out where he's going to go. There's kind of people in the different lanes. I would say he either goes mid because there's action happening, or he sees the creep wave coming in bottom, and he's like, there's no way in hell Venge deserves farm. That's my farm, and he goes bottom. Mid, because there's a lot of heroes. Now, what if we had shoved bottom sooner and there was a creep wave here? Where do we think he would go? He might still come mid, but you know what's going to happen? He's going to lose some tower damage because he feels he has to come to the fight, but we pushed in a wave. So we force that, like, ooh, you got to pick one. You want your farm? You can't fight. You want to fight? You can't farm. You don't push the wave fast enough? He gets to do both. He fights, then he surges down here, and then he farms. Doesn't miss out on a thing. The next video I have is all about gold. I am working on the PowerPoint. I am accumulating the gold values and tables and all that. It's going to be a very dense video that will probably be quite long. And only people who want to be good at Dota will watch that video. And you all will benefit. But it's taken me a while to do because it's a lot of... It's a lot of math and values and stuff. Okay, we definitely have to deal with this catapult before we go. You can bring this a little closer to your lane to be safe, but it's probably okay because there's so many heroes mid. Courier? Courier by the secret shop? I mean, you were pretty close in this case. So it's not that big of a deal, but I think it still doesn't hurt to like build that habit. Can you teach me how to be worse at Dota? Oh, I don't think teaching's required. I think you just play and you get worse by default. That's how Dota goes. Yell at your teammates and AFK farm. That's the easiest way to get worse at Dota. And speak like you know everything about the game and take no backtalk whatsoever. Talk louder anytime someone tries to remotely go against what you think. Speak louder and angrier. Okay, I want to see, I think we've kind of covered, I wanted to see your process to the Radiance, and we've kind of identified moments to like speed this up so that you could be more involved a little sooner. I want to see this like 29 kill you asked about. I think it was here. Let's go back a minute to see the build up of this. Okay, so what do I have? I got Radiance and Sanj and Yasha. I'm not gonna worry about the build right now. I think Manta might be the item this game, though, for you. I think you need another Dispel because of the silence from Silencer and the silence from Drow. I said I wasn't going to think about the build, but I am. This is status resistance, but it's still going to be like a 3-second slow. You can't Rage or Infest, and then you're going to die in that time. So I think a Manta would be better for you this game. I'm getting her. I'm getting her. Oh no. Status resistance, but I'm still silenced for 5 seconds, guys. It's a crazy long silence. So we run away. If you had Manta, you could have stuck on her and then infested something as necessary.
Unstoppable. Double kill.
Odie's here. I think you rage sooner. You definitely go at. Okay. I think we have some. All right, let's go back. I think you're conflicted because it's like, oh, retreat, but then some people are coming in, so maybe you're unsure. We have all the defensive tools still. Right here, you have Rage. Okay, you don't have Infest anymore, but you still have Rage. If you had the Manta earlier, it would probably be up at this point again, or it's like getting close. If you just want to retreat here, I understand, but it looks like OD has his ultimate and Ags, so I feel like, okay, let's do it. Let's fight. And I think you just have to, like, run in and chase the Drow. Especially here. Like, once this happens and Drow is super low, you gotta do this. You just gotta attack her. Just, like, walk up on this thing. You know, just, like, move in. Get her.
Kill.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
I guess this is kind of okay because you like secured the stack. If I could critique a little, this is your. Once you got the Radiance, I completely skipped past it, so I don't know how you were farming with it. But this is your Radiance. They will chase you. Run down here, ignoring all this happening for now. Run down here. Hit this, burn both camps with the Radiance. You can do this in pretty much everything. Like here, you can burn 2 at once. This one's a little far, so let's not do that one. Here, you can burn 2 at once. You can burn 2 at once here. Here, you can burn 2, burn 2, burn 2, burn 2, burn 2. Some of these others are a little far apart. So like, especially like these two are a little far. And these two are a little far. But actually, this one's closer than this one. So it's like possible. It's just like a little extra efficiency. It'll save you like a second or two over time. And you do that like every time you're farming these camps. You've lost this fight. You're going to lose this tower. You're probably not going to lose this tower. If you're worried about losing this tower, you can't teleport away. Otherwise, you should actually spend your time like running away over here to push something else. Because like maybe they do want to take this tower. I didn't really see if they had Roche. It doesn't look like it. Maybe they do want to take this tower. I gotta bait them back. Like earlier when we talked about Darkseer thinking about going mid or going bottom, and by pushing in bottom, I tempt him to go here because now he has two choices. Right now, if they want to go bottom, they can. Or sorry, top, they can. Because like the only other thing to do is, this is fine. You know, like I don't need to do anything here. Oh, well, what about mid? Someone might be tempted to go mid and TP back and stop themselves. But if you push in multiple lanes, then they're more likely to be like, let's stop, guys. Let's go fix our lanes. Let's go, like, jungle. Let's go whatever, right? And I want them to do that because my team is dead right now. If I just farm this stuff, it isn't really creating that situation. Now, I think you teleported into this fight. We kind of, like, skipped past that point, so I didn't quite get to see it. So I didn't realize we couldn't just TP to another lane. We're going to walk now, but notice they're done. So now they can do other things. So Silencer already went mid. This is crazy, man. You're on your own, and they just finished the tower. It's very likely they'll walk through here. Even with a ward, they're going to, like, cut you off. You're going to be sandwiched in between. This is not worth it for a courier. Don't do it. And then you're farming here, which is like, this is the hotbed of activity. They're finishing the tower, and they're going to look to do something. And then you're farming here, and then you're farming here. Which, if you want to fight, makes sense. But I think when your team is dead, you don't want to fight. You want to avoid them. You want to bait them to, like, move around the map. So you got to be, like, pushing other stuff. See, look, Venge is right here. What if she had just swapped you? It could still happen. If she had a ward down that you happen to miss, they could have just killed you right there. Your team only has just respawned and gotten into position.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Okay, to wrap this one up before we move to the next one. This will sound a little harsh. It's not meant to be. It's meant to motivate you to the climb is possible and very real. This is you mentioned this like your most played or favorite hero, my most played hero, but I am seeing some problems. And if your most played hero has these problems, then I know all your other heroes have this problem and worse because they're not your most played heroes. Lifestealer, like the choice of Sange and Yasha versus Manta, for example. You need the Manta this game so you can deal with the silences. So if you're misitemizing on Lifestealer, you're going to mess up the itemization on the other heroes in these like moments where it's like, oh, Sange and Yasha and Manta can both work. I got to pick the right games and for my hero. And if I can't do it with my most played hero, I'm going to not do it right with the other heroes. Lane balancing, right? Like with my most played hero, if I shove the lane out on my own without the enemy doing anything, I definitely do it on the other heroes, right? If I don't take advantage of denies with the best deny hero in the game, then I'm not going to do it on other heroes. So I think, because you asked, like, what are the habits and reoccurring mistakes that might be holding me back from climbing the MMR? So these are some fundamentals that we need to like lock in on and improve. So if you like Lifestealer, I assumed he's your favorite because he's your most played. If he's not, that's fine. Like pick your favorite, pick who you want to play. Knock out the fundamentals, like really deep dive, understand this hero, and it will bleed into the others. It like goes to the hero spamming video and everything, right? Like we need to fix Lifestealer for like, let's go with him. I need to be like getting the right items. We can start with a cookie gutter build, and maybe that's what you're in the process of right now, so that's okay. But at some point, as you play the hero a lot, and you're like, okay, I'm going to itemize specifically for this game, we need the Manta this game, for example. Or like over here in the lane, it's like, okay, I got to work on balancing the lane here, pushing, denying, stuff like that. I got to work on not chasing. I need to know what Lifestealer does, like when he can chase, when he can't chase, when I should just give up a tower in jungle. I got to knock all that out of the park with Lifestealer, and then I can think about the other heroes. And sometimes they'll get banned, so you have to move to another hero, and that's okay. But I guess, yeah, it's just like, I know this is just a sample size of one, so I'm not trying to like read into like all your other games. This might have just been like a bad Lifestealer game from you or whatever. Not that it's like that bad. It's just like these mistakes will hold you back. They'll keep you in here. So I guess it just has to be like a very conscious effort. Like every single game before and after the draft, or sorry, before like in the draft and then after the game, post lobby, you got to like think through every item, every skill build and be like, did that make sense? Would this have been better? And, you know, some of these is also what helps is like, hopefully I'm providing some of that insight to like speed up the process. But it needs to be like a really conscious effort. And I would start, if I had to give you like, this is your number one piece of homework, it has to be the lane. Every time I see a carry lose equilibrium on the first wave, if the enemy does something, you know, that's fine. That's a good play from the enemy. If the enemy does not do anything and the carry loses the first wave, that is a very bad sign of a carry player's understanding of creep equilibrium, which they need for the next 10 minutes. Their weakest part of the game is those first 10 minutes. So if you don't have, like, you need to work on the understanding of creep equilibrium, which is your number one tool to have a consistent start. And Lifestealer's really good at it. So it's like, it's fine to start with this, but if you can't do it with Lifestealer, you're gonna really struggle on the other heroes too. So that's what I would set you on. Focus on the lane like really heavily. And once this is good and you're like not shoving it, you're constantly balancing it quite well. Your hand, okay, pushed out, I fixed it with my support. Like we knew how to fix it within a minute. We're back here. Once you can do that, then we'll worry about this like other stuff going on. Do you do turbo coaching? Yeah, I don't mind. I admit I don't play a ton of turbo. But we do turbo coaching and it comes around every now and then. So I have some thoughts on it. Maybe not the most. Okay, where's the other one we were going to do? We have a spicy one, guys. I hope that didn't come off too harsh. It was not meant in a flame way. It was just meant to like highlight the error and significance of it. I fully believe you can fix it like with dedicated effort. Sometimes from my side, my perspective, I worry about if I say things too nicely, sometimes it's not clear like this is a big mistake or like this is very important to fix. So then I try to like be more serious on it, and then I was like, I hope that's not mean. I hope I downloaded this in time. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. I meant to download this previously, but it looks like we're still okay. Ooh, ranks all over the place, okay. People tuning in, we are going to grab replays from chat. I just have a couple from VOD viewers and then one from a donation that we are knocking out first, and then we'll do the, we'll grab them from you guys. I missed the chance to name myself Zach. I know, I kind of... Okay, the thing is, I hadn't thought about branding when I picked this username. You know, this was like all the way back in the day of like, oh, we're going to play COD with the boys. You know, you're somebody like, I was probably like 13 or whatever. I was like, oh, you need like a username. Had a different one. And then like, as I changed things for branding and like just coming up with usernames, I just used it. Eventually I made it my way to ZQuixotix as a username. And it's like, oh, I want a YouTube channel. Like, I guess I have this. Oh, everyone uses ZQuixotix. I'll just put a Z in front so it's like different. But I hadn't thought about the like further branding. And when I was younger picking these usernames, my parents were like super paranoid. They didn't even want me on the internet. You know, they're like, they're going to find you. They're going to kill you. You know, so like, don't put your name, don't put anything. So I, you know, back then I didn't want it to be like close to my name. Why does my team always ask hard carry, join every fight, even if our hard carry has no items? People are just... People fall on one side of the spectrum for Dota, like a common mistake in regards to fighting, which is fighting way too much and everyone should be fighting, or not fighting nearly enough. and it's difficult to find the balance. And the people who love to fight tend to be a little bit more vocal about it. The people who like to AFK farm tend to be a little bit more quiet. I don't know why that is, and I can't even say that's 100% true. That's just my own feel on it. So I feel like that's why you will see more people constantly calling for fights, because it's like, I don't know. It's like there's a self-character trait where you're more likely to talk and want to fight. That's my that's my belief. Yeah, I don't mind doing turbo coaching. It's just like random when it gets picked and all that. Okay, let's get into this one. This is a little bit of a spicy one, apparently. Okay, so this one is a party game. It's like a 5-on-5, but there's like disagreements within the party and some arguments and yelling. Spicy. I will say, guys, before even getting into it, not before we even pick sides, don't yell amongst friends, guys. It's supposed to be fun. It's a fun game, even though it's a stressful game. But you got to work together. If you're angry at each other, that is a bad sign, guys. Whoever, I don't know, we're not on the call, but the people who get there, who get angry, you gotta tone it down. It doesn't matter if you're right. If you're angry, you are. Okay, let's put fake numbers on it, okay? Someone has an 80% play and you have the 100% play. Yes, the 100% play is better, right? If you are angry and people don't like you, they're going to play worse. You can experience, there's an old video, it wasn't the best, it wasn't the well done. It's like motivators and demotivators. It's a very workplace HR type video. You can feel it in your own heart. People you like, you work harder for. People you don't like, you half-ass the shit out of whatever you do. I don't give a shit about the mega corporation I'm working for. Oh, you need my 12-page report? Yeah, okay. You do whatever. You half-ass that shit. Okay? If you are yelling at teammates in Dota, worse in a friend-like party game, they are not going to play better. They're going to play worse. They are not going to be happy. So it doesn't matter that your idea is 20% better than them. You just brought them down 50% because they're pissed at you. They don't want to work with you. They're not having a good time. You are hurting your own efforts. With that said, let's see who's right to yell. Let's find out. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to skip over some early stuff. So there's a fight around 38 minutes. Blah, blah, blah. Stuff happens. There is a call to de-ward from the drow and to put a ward on their triangle. But you tell him you wanted to stay behind and choosing a further one back because you felt like axe missing, Tinker TP. You didn't explain all of it. Those were just like some of your thoughts just because like a lot's happening. I understand that. And then your friend got really mad about that. Okay, we'll get to the more detail as we like get to that point, but let's go jump to that moment and just see what it looks like. And we'll start a little early so we have context. Yeah, let's start like a minute early and just take stock of the game real quick. So the main thing is like Chen and Drow, I guess, and then the warding post-team fight. Looks like a pretty close game overall, 4K. You guys have a big kill lead, but it looks like they're farming pretty well. I guess there's only so much you can do to stop a Tinker. Okay. And let's go to you. Slight aside, I would probably do Greaves to remove the silence from yourself. And Lotus removes the silence from teammates, but besides that, I don't think it's that great of a Lotus game. It's like okay versus Tinker as it goes late and maybe he gets a Hex. So yeah, maybe it's fine, but I would probably finish the Greaves first and then go for Lotus rather than like this into Lotus back into Greaves. And I also think a sooner Greaves is like actually quite good versus their lineup. Like outside of the silence, the extra heal versus this stuff is very good. The slight amount of extra heal anyways. And then your job this game is mostly just like sit behind Drow and keep her alive with like solar, force, things like that. But if you think Lotus will help, especially with I haven't seen how this game is played out, so maybe it has mattered. Anyways, that's not really what you're arguing about, so I'm gonna ignore it for now. Okay, so this looks like the fight's breaking out. We're sending the creep over there. By the way, more people use the potato creep now. Also, as an aside, because the satyr got nerfed on the mana reduction. You guys should be taking better advantage of the fact that Tinker's dead. You guys should actually... So, I usually don't tell you guys to push high ground rather than Roche, but actually, a Tinker could be one such case. And you guys, between you and Drow, you guys are actually pretty good at taking high ground early. It's 38 minutes. So, actually, in this particular case, if you guys wanted to push bottom with this Tinker dead, I would say it's okay. If you guys want to do Roche, I would also say that's okay. I'd say 2 bottom while 3 sit here, not okay. But let's move on. Let's not worry too much about it right now. Oh, I know I keep talking about things that are not your question, but I can't help myself. You got to pick who your favorite person is, even if they're not actually your favorite person based on an argument. The most important person to help you win the game, and in this case, it's probably the Drow. I think you need to help the Drow. I do see this like a carry ET type build, so maybe he's also pretty strong, and maybe we can play around him, in which case his positioning's okay. Otherwise, you want to like, where's Drow? Oh, she's over here. Let me move down there so I'm like close to her.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Okay, so we're winning this fight. Hold on. Let me go back. This is the fight you were talking about. Drow wants you to de-ward and put a ward on their triangle high ground. Like on this thing, I suppose? Or maybe you just mean in this area, which I would say this fulfills the role of. Also, a slight aside, there's another spot here that can survive a little more, but you don't see into this area, which if you're thinking about doing Roche here, I actually think this one's pretty good. I do think de-warding this would be great. However, I currently agree with you, which is that this is not a great time to do it. It's 3 to 5, but Tinker's about to be up. I don't know, he could buy back. They do have control of this. And you guys aren't that far ahead. So even though, like, you won that fight by using big ults. You used Hand of God. You used... oh, you didn't use this one. You still have that one. You used this one, though. If you guys... Okay, as I'm looking at it, if you guys want to de-ward that, you can, but you have to move in together. Like, you can't be the only one who goes in while they go back, because you'll be called and Weaver killed really quickly. This has to be several heroes walking up together to get this high ground ward. If you go, like, let's say the team is here, and you go here, you will die before they can respond to you. So more people have to come closer. But otherwise, I do think, as I'm looking through it and realizing you have Necrowalt, I think you can come up to here as a team if you want. Yeah, what just happened to Drow can happen to the Chen, right? This is how close everyone was to help the Drow. The whole team is here. And then Tinker shows up. We can say like, oh, well, Tinker was dead for 5 seconds. But 5 seconds is not a long time for like Chen to walk up here and do this. They could not save Drow, even though 4 of them were right next to her. So... this is that's why, like, this is not a good time to do this. So I will validate you. I agree. I'm too scared to come into here, and just putting this observer is actually, I wouldn't even actually put this observer, just because I think they might have like vision here. I would probably fall back to Roche as a team and ward over here. Cause this one, like, as you guys do Roche, this ward helps you more actively to break smokes, and and if they de-ward it, it also gives you information. If they de-ward this, you can't actually act on this. It's like too far away from Roche. So I'd actually save this one, just all come to Roche, and then you put your observer up here. and then you stand like here to break the smokes from like either left or right. Is what I would have done after that last fight. So that's the whole thing then, right? So my friend, I know I can't win this argument. I'm just curious about who is valid. Okay, so I am more on your side. I don't know if what Drow is saying is, because we just jumped into this moment, I don't know if it's true that overall maybe you're not pressuring enough at different moments. That could still be true. At least in this particular instance, I will agree with you that based on the heroes they have and the respawn and the situations, it was pretty dangerous to walk in here, and we saw that happen. Like, we saw Drow die. And Drow has what? She has 10,000 more gold than you. So if anyone was going to live, it's her with all the buffs of everyone behind her. And even then, like, it couldn't happen. I would actually say this is a separate issue. Your guys' draft is pretty bad. Let's take a quick look. You guys have a draft which is like, we have to A-click down lanes, and if it's not an organized fight, we're going to have a bad time. And also they have really good heroes versus an organized fight, so we're going to have a bad time. I don't know if this is completely accurate, because sometimes this gets a little messy in like some of the post-stat stuff. But you picked early, and it looks like your ET also picked early, which was this like an off lane? It didn't really say in the end. But based on his gold, I want to say well, actually, maybe he is a support ET. No, okay, sorry. Skywrath is 10k. Yeah, okay. So it's a core ET, and then like your ensuing picks after that are Necro, Drow, Skywrath. Like, none of you guys ever pick an initiation, and it's not your fault because you're like first picking. And it's not ET's fault either if he's also in the first pick. So like one of these three, if not multiple of them, need to pick actual lockdown, which is why the reason that matters is stuff like this. Maybe we can kill Weaver.
Could use a hand.
Killing spree.
If someone can blink stun Weaver right here, right? Like, catch him off guard, stun him, hurricane pike in, kill this guy within 1 to 2 seconds. Then it's doable. Silences don't work because he has, like, you can buy dispels. So trying to chase Weaver, when you can try like this. Oh, we missed? Darn. Then back out. Frankly, even if the silence hits, he's already Shakuchi'd, so he's going to get away anyways. At this moment, you stop chasing and you all back out. If you want to push this tower, by the way, actually, having won this fight, your team, let's pretend you didn't have observers and sentries, or you recognize this is a really dangerous area to be. Your team should actually push from like this angle, and it shouldn't be like anywhere over here. However, you guys actually don't have great vision set up right now anyways, which could be a separate issue. Like I said, we just kind of jumped here. But in this particular case, I think just backing up and going for Roche is still your best bet. And then this observer would be somewhere up here instead. Or like we said, if you want to deward this, it's probably you and Necro, and then the other heroes behind. So you're coming from this angle. First of all, you guys are approaching from multiple angles, which is the problem. So you're like coming from this angle, drop a sentry, and like Necro and you are trying to deward this. And if they jump you guys, then Drow is free from behind to attack. You will die for it though, and it'll be pretty risky. Drow getting caught first is the problem. Which, if you had gone in first, like, let's say you had gone in first instead. Let's go back to when you put this ward down. Win this fight, and it's like, okay, Chen, get in there. If you want to get in here, you have to go in from like this angle, and it would have been okay. You are over here from earlier. All right, this fight's over, blah, blah, blah. So right now, if you or Skywrath wants to approach from this angle and do this, that's fine. You can't come from this angle because you could still die to Axe Weaver in the same way Drow did in this area, and then the team is a little too far to really help you out. It has to be like from here, because it also limits the options. Like when you come from here, it could be from like anywhere here or anywhere here. Your team is like trying to deal with multiple angles like this. But if you're here and you're like coming from the side and your team's all back here, it's easier to isolate like the point of initiation. So if you want to deward this, you can. I would also say you don't need to. Like, let's go to their vision. I want to do Roche, is what I told you guys earlier. It's like, that's your play. So why does it matter that they see this area? We're over here. And if I put my observer here, even though they have a sentry here, which is what I was worried about, it doesn't matter. Like, by the time they kill this observer and we're here, we can react to this. We are either jumping this target. No, we're not, because we didn't draft anything for it. Or we're retreating at that point. But it's like, it served its purpose. If we start roaching and this is our observer up here, what you did, or on the cliff, like, they'll deward this cliff and then they'll walk in and like, you won't know, are they actually walking straight in or are they like moving around? Like, who knows? That's the problem with like this ward or this ward. If you guys want to do Roche, when you don't feel comfortable doing the full scan of everything they have, which we've established we don't. So it doesn't actually matter that this is warded right now because I'm not playing around here. It only matters once we come in here. And when I come in here, I'm going to have an Aegis from doing Roche, so if they kill Drow, she's going to respawn, so it won't matter. So this is the correct play to make, and then the Observer you placed is okay. I actually like the Observer you placed more than a Cliff Ward. I like back here even more, considering that I want us to do Roche. Your ward and then just backing out is okay, though. I think it's better than trying to fight this, unless you're all, like, very coordinated about it. Do you do pro replays? I've been thinking I should. Not like that I'm trying to, like, critique and all that, but that, we go to learn from it. Because, we actually look at, like, average Dota replays more often. Like, I look at games that are below mine. That's not meant to flame. That's just the reality of it, you know? So it's like, I improve a little bit from, like, seeing how it works for you guys. And, like, sometimes I learn from that as well. But most of the time, it's like, it's not me dedicating, like, 30 hours to improving. It's, like, 25 hours to helping others improve. And then maybe I learn from, like, a little chunk of that. So potentially adding pro replays into this could help myself and others. At the same time, depending on what I feel my place in the ecosystem is, which is to help other people rather than try to gain a bunch of MMR myself, I think it makes sense. Like, I don't need to be some 12k MMR player to tell you what we're telling you, you know? And if I did that, I would just be like another one of the thousands of, like, try-harding Dota players who isn't making content to help, like, regular people. So I don't know. I might still do it because I think there is stuff we could learn to add in, but that's kind of what I think about when I debate between the two. Okay, I think that's mostly your question.
My thrift rewarded.
Even, okay, let's say he was right. I will again repeat. I wouldn't get angry. It's just a video game, guys. It's okay. Collapse Largo POV? Hell yeah. Why not grind? I think I've been thinking, like, after I move and we, like, do an EU leaderboard or EU server grind. I'm not going to claim to be able to make it to the leaderboard. Maybe, like, the very bottom if we try hard a lot. I just question how that will help me. Admittedly, a lot of people like watching streams of high-ranked players. So maybe if I add 3k to my MMR, I'd have better viewership, and that would be, like, the benefit to me. At the same time, okay, so for example, I made this carry tier list, right? And if I try hard for MMR and we get to, like, let's believe in ourselves, let's get to like 10k or something, and I tell you guys, hey guys, everyone's picking TAs in my games, like Klink's Ursa, this is the meta, whatever. Everyone in the comments on this video were all like, this isn't relevant. Like, how is Spectre so low? How is whatever? Because this is the pro meta. This is, like, what I would learn if I try hard at MMR and I'm, like, at the top of the leaderboard. And then everyone would be like, this doesn't apply to my games. So like if that's what I mean. Like if it's my place to bridge the gap between pro Dota and pub players, the average pub player, where I am is actually pretty good. And having more MMR, I don't think would actually help me that much. Because it would still be, this is really good, believe me, guys, but I realize none of you will ever see this. Like, oh, well, you know? So like being closer to the average player, I think is actually more useful. Okay, we have one more guaranteed one to do from a donation, and then we'll hop into some stream picks. Hopefully I can download this. Yes. Favorite hero? Right now I'm really loving Largo. Otherwise, I feel like I always connect to Venomancer. I don't think there's ever been a patch I'm like, I just hate Venomancer. I think I'm always happy to play Venomancer. Favorite off-stream game? Ooh. That's a tough one. I don't think there's another game I play as consistently as Dota, even though I don't even play that much Dota nowadays because we do more content creation than anything. Lately, it's Hades 2, but I'm almost done with Hades 2. I'm done with everything I want to do. I've been playing Slay the Spire a little bit again. I don't know why. I got into a phase of it. I still need to do Expedition 33. Previous games, I would have said Age of Empires 2. I go in and out of that game for fun. Old school RuneScape, but I'm kind of off of that right now. I feel like I've done most of the things I wanted to do in that game, and I don't feel I feel a little draw to like, oh, it'd be fun to play, and then I think like, oh, the next progression is like 100 hours of the same click. Like, oh, well, that's not that interesting to me, actually. I feel like I did what I wanted to do in that game. Slay the Spire is your other obsession. It's pretty fun. I like it. I know there's people who like really like it. Like they're super into it. It's the greatest game in the world to them. I don't like it that much. I like it. I like it a regular amount, I think. It doesn't pull me in that far, but it's fun. It's fun to like go back to every now and then and work on it. Yeah, I'm enjoying Expedition 33, how far I am in there. But I know there's a lot more to do, so I gotta keep going. I know there's some like secret stuff in the game I haven't done yet. Like Slay the Spire. I am at I've cleared up to the 10th ascension on Ironclad. That's the highest ascension I made. I'd like to beat the 20th on any character. I don't really care which, just to do it, and I think I would feel happy with like what I've done in Slay the Spire at that point. Even after this amount of time, there is still like one artifact and something else that I have never picked up. So I think there is some like sequence of events I need to do to unlock, and it just hasn't happened naturally yet. And I've never really like looked it up to figure it out. I would like to fill that out as well, but we'll see if it ever just happens on its own. Do I ever go back and chat? So usually what happens, when people donate, I try to like prioritize those, but I still try to like mix in some replays. We started with some VOD viewers today, 2 VOD viewer ones. For people who can't always make it to the stream, I still want to help out some of them. And I appreciate the people who check out the VOD, so that's kind of like the, I don't know, reward for it. This one is a donated one. I see another donation just came in, but I want to make sure we grab some from the chat, so we will do a chat one next, and then we'll go back to the guaranteed replay. And it's just kind of random. I usually ask when it's like time to pick one for you guys to submit it. Sometimes I do scroll back up to grab one if I'm like, oh, that one sounded really good. But usually it's just like, I see what you guys submit, I pick one randomly. Okay, this one, Death Prophet, mid, Herald. My opponent crashed my team. like they disconnected, crashed. But it seems to me I did good in my lane. How could I turn the game to my win? What critical mistake did I make? Okay, we can look. If they like literally crashed like a DDoS kind of thing, I don't think there's that much to do. But if you mean like, if that's like a phrasing thing, like, oh, they crashed into my team, like constantly like running at us, then we can look into that.
30 seconds to go.
Am I red, green color? No, I'm actually not colorblind that I know of. I just prefer the like blue to red color scheme. And the fact that this is like blue and blue doesn't bother me. Even though I know some people it does. But rather than like red to green, it isn't, you know, I'm a red versus blue fan at heart, I guess. So I don't know. What do we look usually? Let me check the graph real quick. Okay, Death Prophet is a hero we want to have a decent lane with, and then try to get stuff done with the ult. Nyx is not a very good mid laner, so I would hope to see you do relatively well here. I am not going to be super harsh on you for last hits because I recognize for the rank there's going to be some misses. It's something for you to like keep working on over time. I won't sweat it too much unless I see like a massive amount of misses, and I might tell you it's like we specifically need to work on this. Otherwise, I think you know to be generally working on last hits. Melee heroes we want to poke a lot when we get a chance, and I see you trying to. Let me get see. Yeah, these are the kind of last hits I won't sweat too much about. This one here, real quick. We only get so many Crypt Swarms, and for whatever AoE spell, creep securing spell we have as a mid laner, there's only so many we will have. Try to use it when there's like 2 melee creeps or a range creep. So like this one, I get 1 Crypt Swarm. Would I rather secure this melee creep or this ranged creep coming up here? Now maybe I could do both. Like this one, cooldown, do this one. Do I want to do 2? You know, I'm like burning through a lot of mana. This one, try to walk up as close as you can and auto attack it. This one, I feel a little more scared about that. This one's under the tower. Now, it's like close enough where you could do it, but if you're scared, I get it, right? So let's walk up to this one. I got the safety of all these creeps, auto attack it, and if I'm too scared to go for this one, then I Crypt Swarm that one, and that would be a little safer for you. You make this harder for yourself by being on the low ground and farther away. So if you're closer, you can make your life easier. Yeah, see this one we have to go for the auto attack, which you actually get, so that's good. But if there's one to secure, the range creep is just worth more. Now here, okay, here's a you're gonna make people shit themselves on Herald. You should actually hit this guy right now. I know it's a little freaky. Let's get this creep. Great. Okay, I am done securing creeps. We don't need to get super far into it. The tower looks like this is the attack range. There's actually a second secret range. It's like 500. Goes to about here. We don't have to worry about it too much. Long story short, if you can attack the enemy hero a little bit, especially even if you're in the tower range, but you're at the edge, it's okay. You can attack them from here. And even if something goes wrong and you get tower aggro, just step back out, right? Like we're right at the edge of the tower. I'm not trying to get you to like tower dive and all that. Like we don't have to go that advanced, but just poke this guy a little bit from right here. And I think it'll actually benefit you more in this bracket. I think there are times to like body block and stuff like that. But most of the time, getting people low in Herald will lead to kills because they won't properly reset and position well. So I think taking these moments to like bully a little bit more are good. And if you don't want to chase him, hit your own creeps and you won't draw aggro. So like go for this deny, for example. These 2 range creeps, these are the most valuable in the lane. He really wants them. So you can use it to poke him for free and then go for denies and try to mess with him. And it's like a free time to do it. Kind of letting him get a chance to secure those 2 creeps. You never placed your observer. It would help if you could see him. I think you'd have a little bit easier of a time playing aggressive. You're letting him, we've talked about this in the past, so I'm debating like how much to repeat here, but see how he's like about to walk up to this creep to try to deny it? And the question is like, why does he feel he can do that? He feels he can do this because I'm back here as a ranged hero who is stronger than him. Like, I'm level 3, I'm pretty much full health. He's a melee, he's halfish, he's level 2. You can actually just be right here. And let's say like, oh, well, Zach, what if I draw creep aggro? I have health to spare, you know? So like, even if I did draw the full creep aggro, I am still stronger than him, at least in a one-off instance. If I keep doing it forever, I will have problems. But if I stand here and he's over here and I can attack him, now when he's like walking in, I'm attacking him 3-4 times, spirit siphoning for him to get a creep. And now it's not worth it for him to walk up to get a creep. He has to tank so much damage to do it. So he'll stay further away or he'll tank the damage for it. And you can just drop aggro after a while, right? Like you can like move through your creep, stuff like that. Like instead of standing here where they would all focus you, stand here and then they'll have to like run around your creeps and you'll take less damage. He will not beat you here. You can stay here, finish this range creep, and then come back for this water rune. The water rune's not even critical for you because you didn't go for a bottle. And I could mention like backpack efficiency stuff, but I don't want to like overemphasize that right now. You can do it if you want, but I'm noticing in the last hits we're struggling a little bit to Nyx, and this is definitely one we should be winning. So like I said, a matter of practice on the last hits that I don't want to focus too much on, so I'm going to speed up a little bit. Let's see as you get to your ultimate and stuff. Another thing, if you don't actually want to like hit the hero, hit the creeps, you can just hit the tower because it'll add up. Like I've seen you shove in multiple waves now, and then the tower's like one auto attack in because he aggroes the creep waves. But if you chip this like 3-4 auto attacks every time you shove in a wave, this thing is already down to like I don't know, 16.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Reader 518.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for giving the sub. How about preparing creep so we can secure multiple CS with 1 Q? You can also do that.
Go for me.
I'm trying to think how to explain it.
Somebody ice.
There are times to do that, and that's fine. You don't want to do that every single creep wave because essentially I let him farm. Like, look at this situation where I walk away as Death Prophet, and then this guy, who I have been beating the shit out of most of this laning stage, right? I'm gone. And sometimes I'm gone because I shove the creep to his tower, and then I'm too scared to dive. Like, we've seen every time the creeps get to here, Death Prophet backs out. She goes for water rune, she goes to, like, body blocker creeps. She hasn't pushed the Nyx assassin under his tower once. Every time he lanes out here, he loses health. And then we step away and we let him farm for free. So if you preemptively prep your creeps all the time, like every single creep wave, nuke it, the game plan has to be, I am not here to win the lane, I'm just here to get farm. So like I'm shoving in the lane and then I'm gonna go jungle because my timing is later in the game, and that could be true. But Death Prophet isn't really that hero. She's like, I'm here to win the lane, and then I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to take your tower, because that's what Exorcism and Spirit Siphon are really good for. So if you shove the lane too much without the ensuing pressure, which would be like right now, then your enemy mid, who's weaker than you, actually just gets to farm, which is what's happening here. We're not really putting enough pressure on Nyx, and we're letting him farm. We're going to ward over here. I don't mind the ward, but this is where, again, you could actually just dive him with this. So you would be here. We're walking away from the most valuable creep. So we'd be here securing this creep. And if he walks up, just Spirit Siphon, Exorcism, and dive him. And you will kill him. Even if the tower focuses you, he does not have a lot of damage. He doesn't have his ultimate. He'll just die. I can say that because I've played a lot of Dota. I know it's a little harder to see here, but I recommend if you want to play a lot of Death Prophet, you got to push it and try it. You got to do some of these dives. And in this case, you can also fortify. Like if the creep wave tanks the tower first, you can fortify, dive, kill him. Catapult wave, also take the tower. This would be a hugely impactful play if you dove him right now. This would be one to shove in the wave. But instead we're warding, which you could do another time. You could have done earlier at the start of the game, right? We still have a window to dive here. But now he's got his invis, so we probably won't get the kill. We could just maybe take the tower, and he can't really stop me. You bought a new observer, and it looks like you're about to place it over here, but you just placed this observer. So this is being a bit greedy on your half now. You're really worried about Nyx going invis on you. First, overlapping observers. Now, they're at least on opposite sides, so that's a little better, but it's unnecessary in Herald, especially because most people don't even rotate in this bracket. Nyx might rotate because he's Nyx. You only need to see one side though. So let's do this side because you sentry observered this side. So I'm in the lane and I have a sentry. Let's say you put your sentry here and then your observer is somewhere on the right side. If he comes at me, I know it because I see him even if he's invis. And if he goes to the right, I know it because I see him even if he's invis. The same sentry observer sees the mid and sees the rotation. I don't see him. So where did he go? Well, he didn't go this way. I know this. So he either went top or he's jungling. So you only need to eliminate half the possibilities. And if you don't see him in the half you're covering, you assume he's going the other way. And seeing both it helps a little bit more, but it's diminishing returns. Knowing he didn't go here and he didn't go here tells me he's here, but that's a little less valuable than just knowing he could be going top or he could be here, which I could confirm if top had an observer and I see him come in, or maybe they could know, well, is the support on this side? Is the support on this side? Is the support back here? Maybe they would know if they had an observer and that would be useful to them. So if we kind of overcommit observers, it's gonna hurt the team. And I know there's a Herald and we kind of play for ourselves, but still kind of consider it. Support, thank you. Yeah, it'll be in the VOD. So you can always just check back. It'll be timestamped and everything.
Double kill.
Pop it. Ult, 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 ult. Get this. Get this, get this, get this. Do it, do it, do it. All right, you did a lot of damage with just auto attacks. This thing's dead with your ult, and then we're gone. We're doing it now. Anytime you hit 6 and you have a full creep wave going under the tower, just do it. I'll just give you that general rule. Just take the tower ASAP without even needing a deeper understanding. If you think you can do it without the ult, I guess that's okay. But honestly, just early ult, take whatever, kill whatever, it's fine. This one, pushing a little too hard on our own. Okay, so this is our first major mistake outside of the little last hitting things we talked about. So we take this a little bit sooner. I appreciate trying to get min-max value out of the ult. So you TP here. If we get it, great. But also notice Clockwork's not really in position, so we just have to go in and get them. But they see you teleporting in, so this is a very hard play to make. It's almost 8 minutes. After this exorcism, I think it's better to actually just jungle and then get the next power rune. Now, you don't actually have a bottle, so maybe the power rune is less important to you than usual. But this is just a pretty forced play. If you want to try, I don't mind. You look, you try, and then stop. At this point, we're chasing a Venomancer. We have no gap closing abilities as Death Prophet. We only have to chase. And if a guy has an escape or slows and stuff like that, I'm not really going to catch him very easily. Especially when my team is like way behind me. So we would just stop here and not go too far. Even up to here was like kind of okay, and then back off. I think you're just like too excited to try to get a kill with your ultimate, so you're going a bit too far here. So, okay, so I see you ping them, but like, now that we look in hindsight, what would they have done differently? You know? This is where you have to recognize what your team can do. Clockwork isn't 6, so he has no hook shot. When you TP in front of him, they will never catch up to you. Like, you're faster than them, and they have no gap closing. So that was purely, can I kill them by chasing without my teammates? And we were incorrect on that. Being annoyed at your teammates, that's actually incorrect in this case. They actually can't do anything there in that situation.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Okay, get the haste. Don't have exorcism. Death Prophet's pretty strong, so we can maybe get kills without the ult. Midwave, didn't deal with this. Oh, I already took the tower. That is true. You're going to lose your tower. If someone comes and shoves this in, they're going to start taking your tower. So you have to push this in first, and then you look, can I make a play? I have 500 gold to Yule's. Like, we're weighing the options. I shove in the lane, I get 200 gold. I can actually just farm the last 300 gold and then have Exorcism with Yule's. So that's pretty good. Okay, I have haste. I'm going to run top. This guy has 6 now. Oh, but he used it. So once again, it's the same play as earlier. I have to get the kill on my own, and my teammates are not going to be able to do anything. But I don't have Exorcism this time. This is a really hard to play to make, especially against a Venomancer. It's a bunch of Plague Wards. So it would be easier to just farm and shove in your lane. Shove in the lane and then farm. Sorry, reverse that. Might actually work out. Venomancer actually came up here. What? One more. Nice. Okay. And we don't chase further, so that's pretty good. I tell you what, since it worked out, I didn't believe in it, but it did work out. Exorcism. We can think about it. This creep wave is a little low, but the next one's already on the way.
You know the drill.
You can farm in between. We're thinking about it.
Dominating.
All right, we didn't do it, so let's go get the power rune first. Let's get the Yule's, the power rune, push in mid again, if it's come back.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
You always got to deal with catapults. We made our way to the arcane rune and then didn't do it. We didn't deal with the catapults. They are diving pretty deep, but you would just TP here, right? Like, you would get this, you would do this, and then you would teleport over. Let's see if we deal with this in time. Otherwise, I'm going to show you what happens. All right. I didn't deal with mid. And a catapult and a creep wave showed up. Lena's getting close, so actually this is not going to do that much damage. All right. Lost the 4th of our tower for no real reason, though. And it could have been worse. If the creep timing was a little different, you could have lost half this tower. And there's no reason for that when we could have pushed it in before moving. You always want to deal with catapults before you leave a lane. And you want to push lanes that have catapults because you can get more out of it. Like, you get the same kills, but you actually take a tower. What's happening? Are we looking? We just want to farm right now because we don't have Exorcism. So you would just go jungle. Lincoln's as a second item is a little too far. Lincoln's is like a... Well, I won't say you can't get it second item, but it's usually 3rd or 4th item onwards. It's very rarely this early.
Unstoppable.
I also...
Double kill.
I don't think you need to go Yule's first. You can skip bottle if you want. Though I think in the mid lane, it's still pretty worth it to get. If you feel like you're not using it well enough, I would kind of understand skipping it. I don't think you could completely skip boots. I think you should get the boots. You don't have to build further if you don't want. Like, you want to get the Yules after that because you think it's a really good Yules game. This is an okay Yules game to me.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Guardian Greaves is pretty cool on Death Prophet again, if you want to do that. Phase boots are good this game. Or at least they're okay. Don't think you need the Witchblade. Honestly, an aura building mid Death Prophet would be really good this game. I see you checking the scoreboard. But you have a lot of downtime yourself. You are less farm than the Nyx Assassin at this point. Because you have a lot of downtime. Like, you're forcing plays that don't really need to happen. And that's part of the learning curve. If you don't think a play has a high chance of success, you should just farm. Nyx is a very slow farming hero, but he's ahead of you. Part of it is because he has 8 kills, which is like a little bit of a separate thing. But Death Prophet can, simply by pushing lanes and then ulting at the tower, can have a lot of impact. You don't even have to be like trying to dive them on towers. Like, just go from the front, push in a creep wave, press your ult, and hit this tower. Like, that's all you really need to do. And when the ult is down, you farm. And if you can get a fight, great. But I think you're like forcing too many. And they cost you, like this death, you know? Or earlier we saw you die. Or sometimes you take the tower, but then, or you get a kill, but then you don't like push the tower. Death Prophet, once, ideally, you take a tower every ultimate. That's like the ideal Death Prophet situation. Or a couple kills. This is a really unnecessary... Okay, I think we might stop. You don't need to... This is good of them. You don't need to ping them in this case. Like, you don't need to ping here, and you don't need to ping here. You're going to lose your mid tower if this is not dealt with. This is not your lane anymore. This is 15 minutes. At this point, you just go where is needed as a team. The supports go here, the mid goes here, the carry goes here. It doesn't matter. Things just need to get done. If Lina does not do this, 1, you will miss creeps because they're under the tower right now. But 2, you must come here. You are not allowed to do anything else. But you want the freedom to say, oh, it's actually better for me to do this. It's actually better for me to do this. This must be dealt with on your team, and I don't care who deals with it. Lina can do it. A support can do it. Pushing in mid simply must happen. And trying to save it for a certain hero is unnecessary. It's better to look for other things to do. So don't get mad at them. And pinging your teammates won't help you anyways. You're going to, you're just going to make them mad at you. Okay, so like right here, we have Exorcism, we don't. So I actually don't even want to be here. I want you to like be just farming and pushing in lanes, but no actual activity until this is up. But let's pretend we have it. Rather than like wrap around and force a kill, I just walk forward with teammates and I hit this tower. And if a kill happens, it's because they come up to me to fight. And if it doesn't, then I take the tower, and that's pretty good. We have like super inefficient pattern here because like all the heroes are here. And you even saw, because they went mid, you saw this happening. You should have gone bottom to be like farming this area. Now we're just overlapping with all of them. So we're hurting all of us. Like, it's not helping you to come here and do this, and it's not helping them. So like, this is just a negative play from everyone involved. There's a whole bottom half of the map that is empty that they are in.
Bottom tower. The Radiant lost the top tower.
Shoop, 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 shoop. Nyx is so rich at this point. This has to be dealt with though. So like, okay, earlier we had a question about why does everyone always call for fights? I'm seeing that. I'm seeing you deal with this. You want to fight too much and you need to farm more and you need to push out lanes more. And if it's not you, your teammates are going to do it. Like, Clockwork feels he has to come here because this is 300 gold that is dying to your tower. And no core went there because even when cores were here, you also came top. So, like, you could have dealt with this and then TP'd top where Clockwork was to fight. But because you walked up here, Clockwork felt like none of my cores are farming. I have to go deal with this, right? This is connected back to you and the other cores for all being in the same part of the map. So it's not your place to ping Clockwork. I would actually ping, if I was a pinger, I would have pinged you guys like 2 minutes ago. I'd be like, why are the three of you all farming the same camp? The whole map is open. Let's pretend we win this fight. Nyx isn't super farmed and kill us. What do you guys get out of this? You don't get anything. You're not near anything. You're in your own half of the map. The reason we're in our own half of the map is because all the lanes are being pushed into us because we aren't pushing out the lanes. So we aren't winning a fight over here and then taking a tower. We're winning a fight over here, walking up, and then they've respawned and then they defend their tower. So this is actually good for the enemy. Even as they lose this fight, this is pretty good for them because they pushed into your half, they stole your farm, and then Nyx actually gets some kills here. So it ends up like decent for them. Even if they had just lost these two heroes, I would say it's pretty good. They forced your Exorcism, Warlock Golem, everything. They didn't lose any objectives for it. You guys just want to fight here. This is a fake fight. This is like a fake team fight win. This does very little for your team. And this is going to come up in a future video where we're talking about gold and map values and stuff. Let me show you how much farm we got from winning this fight. 600 to 1,000. Let's be generous and say your team got 1,000 gold for that fight. Let's go back 2 minutes. When did we all end up on the top half? It's coming up here. Okay, at this point, we lost all the heroes left. They died or left bottom. And no one came here again. All right, this creep wave right here is 100 gold. This one coming up here is about 250.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight.
We're gonna speed forward. This tower is about 700 gold gain for the enemy. Here's another 200 joining in this creep wave. Here's another 200, 250 with the banner. Depends how many heroes are here. So the team fight you guys won over here, we've already seen that amount of gold starting to disappear in this lane. Here's Venge getting all this. And while you push out these lanes, the like 700 gold from the team fight from this one earlier, the 700 gold is in these creeps. And then in between creep waves, I farmed this, I farmed this. We're talking 1,000 plus gold right now in the bottom lane that has disappeared. And this when Clockwork comes over, he's like, I don't want to lose 1,000 gold. So he comes here to push this out. And that's fine. Like, someone needs to do this. But if one of the cores was here, you can do it in reverse. You can push this out and then TP top to join a fight, which would have been preferable.
Hot stuff. Holy shit. Double kill.
This is a good fight, right? Like, they're pushing your towers off these fights. Before you can fight, you have to have your abilities and items, and then you have to push lanes. That's the lesson to take away. The last hitting itself, like, we can improve on that. Nyx should not have had as good of a lane. You should work on punishing him more as a melee hero versus a ranged hero. But when you have ults, like, I see you wanting to do stuff, and that's good. But first, you have to ask yourself, did I push the required lanes? And am I close to certain items? Should I just be farming? Because farming is important. You see, like, what happens when you try to fight too much. Like, we lose our gold lead. Farming in between this stuff is very important. And looking at the map and seeing, like, where is everybody? Are we dealing with all the lanes? That is also very important. Okay, let's do a pub one. Or a chat one. I know there's another couple for the mandatory ones, that are in the queue through donations, but I want to get one from chat. So you guys submit some. Try to have specific questions. We don't have a topic today, But rather than just like, what did I do wrong? If you can have a specific question, I think that's better for all parties involved. Like it'll push you to look for your own mistakes and to test the thesis of like, is this it? And it'll also help me know like where to go. While you guys submit that, I am going to refill my water. I'll be right back. I'll run the ads for Twitch. I'll be right back. Don't let me forget, guys. After the next replay or two, I have to oven something. I gotta go stick it in the oven. So it'll be done by the time the stream ends and I'll have tasty food. Yum. All right, let me see what you guys put in. Gabe, league matches, if they are ticketed, actually last forever. I think forever. They last far longer than the 1 week thing, but that's specifically if they're ticketed. Not every amateur league sets up a ticketing system. You can tell it's ticketed if like over here, there's like a little picture and icon stuff. This is why you can go back and watch like pro matches like years down the line, because it's all ticketed. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I know what we're going to look at. This is interesting. This is a two-parter, potentially. We have two replays with a similar question on opposite ends. We have two Anti-Mage games here. I'd like to see if we can compare and contrast a little bit. I don't know if we'll see what I don't even know what I'm expecting to see, but I think it's interesting we have two like this, so maybe it can be. Let me type it up while it's downloading. I hope he doesn't only take from YouTube. No, I mix it up. I kind of like phase it out. I have a multi-chat feature. It does show comments from Twitch or YouTube, but I just kind of like, at this point, I don't even pay attention to it. I just blur it out in my mind, I guess. So it just happens to be like wherever I grab it from. If it ends up more on one side or the other, it's just like purely coincidence. Anti-Mage. Okay, so first, this Anti-Mage game, I think I grabbed the first one. I think you said you always seem to be a little poor in the lane as Anti-Mage. And I was already interested in doing that because Anti-Mage is a classic, like, I actually think Anti-Mage is a really good laner in many situations, but people are way too passive about it. And then it leads to a classic, like, useless Anti-Mage carry, blah, blah, blah. So I thought it could be interesting to, like, help you on that, to, like, put another good Anti-Mage out there into the world. Then we had another Anti-Mage player later. Well, let's get to that one later. Let's finish this one first. And then
30 seconds to show
compare to that one. So if you're not going with your team, play carefully so you don't... So, like, I know my team is here. Do you want to start Blink first? No, I don't want to start Blink first. If you just walk in here, it's a crazy risk. What if you got stunned right away and they started hitting you? Wouldn't you feel you need to blink away? Yes. Well, Zach, I want to fight him for the rune. Are you really? Are you really going to fight him for a rune by yourself when you know you're by yourself because everyone else is doing something else? If you're not joining them, take no risk. Go sit back here. Make sure you can start with mana break in the laning stage. You want that like 95% of the time. Okay, you can see if they're body blocking. Okay, right here, you can actually body block in return. He's body blocking the back two. Body block these front two so they meet back up. You might get hit once or twice. It's really not that big of a deal as long as they don't have like a kill combo spell. All right. This one's not your fault, but you can see it coming. He used a spell and then aggroed it back. You have to aggro forward right now. You have to intentionally attack Ogre and walk forward to get these creeps out. This lane is shoving. It's more Disruptor's fault than your own, but I just lose now. No, we gotta fix it. I'm hitting the enemy creeps though, so I am just making the situation worse. I am shoving even harder. Ogre has no spells right now because he took Learning Curve. If you burn his mana now, he can't do anything about it. He'll hit level 2, his power spike, and then he'll have nothing. So you actually do want to try to burn his mana before he's level 2. I'm just gonna like pitch that now. If the lane had stayed here stationary, we could have had time for it. As you can see, we have a full extra 4 creeps because Disruptor screwed up and then I screwed up. And now we're up here. Now you have to shove the lane in if you want to reset. Because if this is blocked and this is blocked, you will be here for the next 5 minutes. And, well, not 5, like, guaranteed. But, like, you're going to be here for a while. And you're not going to be able to farm well as an anti-mage who's, like, not that strong of a laner in the wrong situations. And being in front of the enemy's tower in the first wave is one such situation. He hit you a bunch for free here. For the record, I know Ogre has better damage than us to start. The goal is to burn his mana before it gets worse. Like when he can hit us with 2 spells is when you will die. So we are trading early game health to take off the mana. So later he has a single spell. So I do the upfront. Let me paint 2 pictures for you. I do the upfront work. I burn most of his mana. He now has passive mana regen and 1 mango. And passively, I just have to hit him once every like 10 seconds to burn off all his passive mana regen. I take no damage from spells because he doesn't have any, or it's a level 1 spell. And then I take like 1 level 2 spell with a mango later on. Or I don't hit him. I don't lose any health to start. He hits his level 2 timing. For most offlaners, is like 2 spells. For Ogre, it's like 3. I have to now tank 3 spells as I then try to burn the rest of his mana. And then he can mango a 4th spell on me. Like, which one am I more likely to die? and which one is easier to deal with. The second one, I absolutely have to have a salve. The first one, maybe tangos is enough, and maybe a second set of tangos, which is just marginally cheaper and allows me to stay in the lane more than having to do the salve. If I die to the combo... Oh, sorry, I never even ended up talking. If I die to the combo, he gets enough money to, like, spend everything. Okay, 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Hits me. Hits me. He got 2 extra auto attacks on you because he's longer range. No, he's not. He's melee. So how did he attack you more than you attacked him? Because I just walked around him. So that's pathing and positioning. If you don't want to fight him, you got to be walking backwards. If you're next to him, you have to turn to attack. Otherwise, he starts to build a health lead. The more free auto attacks he gets, you will constantly be behind. You don't have the extra tower regen because we're all the way up here. This is not a high spell casting lane, so you don't really need to upgrade the wand. I would skip it. Most of your damage is going to come from sniper attacking you, which fortunately he has not done yet. And then ogre hitting you with the 80 damage when you try to hit back. So you would actually just go straight for the Wraith Band if you wanted that. Or if you want to go for your power treads, you could also do that.
First blood.
I think a Wraith Band for your rank would be okay.
Won't last much longer.
Okay, lane is fixed.
Did you need that?
Took a bunch of sniper hits for no reason. Oh, everyone's doing bit. Thank you guys for all the bits. Wait, let me... I'll mute that so it doesn't read out too long. Thank you. Okay, we're building up a queue here now of the guaranteed replays. Good thing we're knocking out at least one from the chat. And I guess a second because I said it's a two-parter. I get a sniper kill for this, I guess. You should walk in. If you want to kill this guy, you got to walk in. Because you're already in front of him. So, like, where can he run to get away from you? The only way he can go is here. And that's not even a waste of your time because you would run in and then be like, oh, I'll just farm. You're right next to the farm. If he wants to get back this way, you're just going to intercept him. And then when you stand still to auto attack and this guy keeps running, then you blink back in front. If you blink in, now he can just run straight back and you'll never kill him like this. You'll never kill him like that. But I would actually say you should just farm because ogre kill is worth the same amount as all the creeps that were right there. I don't really see you doing defensive aggro, by the way. Like, that would have been one such situation to do it, to aggro creeps back so you can get last hits there. That would also help you get more last hits. Where are we right now? Yeah, we're missing some. I know there's been some, like, chaos because the lane shoved out right away, but... here, they're on their way back. He's trying to do, like, a connected pull. You got to keep these creeps out of the tower, and you are kind of doing that, but then you attack. And you also choose the more dangerous side. So where's the enemy? Sniper's been here the whole time. As many mistakes as we say Disruptor's made, Sniper has also not put a lot of pressure on you. And then you made it easy for him by dragging the creeps towards Sniper so he could hit you for free. But if you had dragged it this way, you would have been further away from the enemies and not taken these free auto attacks.
You thought you were winning?
All these auto attacks onto you. This is where, like, if you had gone the Wraith Band or the Band of Elven Skin first to get you 1 armor from agility, that would help you more than this, like, Glove of Haste and the Wand. Like, we're not taking spell damage. We're taking right-click damage. Okay, you didn't stick up top. I'm glad about that. Let's see if you look at the lane, because you need to look at the lane to know how to handle this. We're just going to hope. I hope those creeps show up. Aw, man. You gotta look at the lane so you know what to do with that small camp. Whether you can farm it as fast as you did, or whether you're supposed to let it live longer. Or whether you need to come stop them from pulling. There's a whole bunch of stuff that could have happened. Yeah, and then do our own pull here. This is good. And then do we look at the lane to know how to deal with it? Nope. Hope it works out again. You're so close. You're like 60% of the right way. You got to complete the rest. You got to look at the lane so you can finish the last 40%. Okay, nice. Pushed in the lane. Gonna farm this while he's dead. I'd say that's fine. You can even like go to the range creep and then just blink away. That would have been fine. I'm doing a pull. Oh, Disruptor's owning him now. See, it's balanced out, guys. Disruptor grief stuff, because now he's like getting these easy glimpses. You're at the point you don't need to maintain the lane, so you can just like shove and farm things. With a little better creep management skills and reacting to what's going on in the lane, I think you can lane in a better spot more often. And then you need to work in creep aggro a bit more. Like, for example, here's one such instance. You're taking like some extra auto attacks than you need to. So part of that's positioning, and to help that positioning is creep aggro. So let's say this situation right here. These all die. Okay, I want this creep. If I walk in to get this creep though, Sniper will hit me a couple times and Ogre will hit me. I am within 500 aggro range of this creep. So I will make it walk backwards, and then it's closer for me. It's safer for me over here than it is up here. They will have to run in closer, which is more dangerous for them. And then I can just do it again. I can drag it even further back. So right here, I attack Ogre. I don't even have to like go anywhere. I attack Ogre and I press S. This creep just like walks this way, and then I don't have to step up. Sniper's attack range is this. So he hits me when I go here, but if I aggro this back and this guy does not immediately turn around, he's gonna miss the chance to deny or harass me because of my defensive aggro. And so I will take less damage. I should actually lose this creep. You do lose this creep, though that was more timing based than anything. So little things like that will help you get like 1 or 2 random creeps here and there per creep wave, which is like the gold difference. Your last hits are okay, for the record. Like, this is not that bad. I know some of these are the small camp, but overall, this is like on par with your rank. But if we want to climb, we have to be above the rank. So we're at an okay point, and now we need to work in getting that extra last hit here and there every creep wave. Check the small camp to make sure we're actually fixing equilibrium, so that we don't just immediately shove out again, and that we actually get to lane here for the next 2 minutes, so that I can get like those 2 extra creeps a little more safely that I had to give up here because I was too scared. At this point, you just want to farm the Battle Fury. What's the most valuable creep here? It's this one. If you think it's safe right now, then come get this one and then back out to this stuff. I know you're not pushing further, and I know we're not going to sit here forever, so might as well do that and move on. You don't have to completely abandon top, so when you choose where to farm, do you actually want to play up here with Viper and Phoenix, or do you want to go back here, pushing this lane out and defending this stuff? So after you get this shield rune for your team, you should go back this way. I guess if you do this, it's okay, but now come back bottom. If you keep playing up top, they're eventually going to leave, and this is better for you. Down here is better for you. So now you are TPing to join your team, which can be like okay, but I want them to have to TP in the early game rather than me. Like, I just want to be farming as efficiently as possible, which usually shoving in the lane and then jungling is the way to do so. Okay, I want to compare this to the other Anti-Mage game real quick, and then we will go back to this like queue of things.
I'll take that.
Where's the other one? Okay. What rank is this one? I hope it's similar. I didn't expect to see a rank, but sometimes it shows up. I don't know why. Oh, we got one Archon guy, one Legend. Okay, it might be quite similar ranks, actually. I'm going to leave this as the same timestamp, because it kind of is. Okay, and this one, you feel like you pick up an advantage through denies, but then you're not making use of that advantage. The other one, you felt like, oh, I feel like I'm losing lanes. Okay, you do this like creep block forward. Okay, once again, we've team. This time it's from you're not in the party. Okay, once again, there's a support who's accidentally drawn it under the tower. We have to fix that. Maybe we're too scared versus Legion Ogre, but if we're too scared to do it here, I mean, I'm not gonna feel much better about doing it here. I'd rather tank the short-term health loss. They kind of bounce it out for us, though. Woo! This is why we don't sweat about it. Supports grief us, enemy grief themselves. See, does it again.
First blood.
Easy kills. You're gonna need to buy more regen. You could also do a Wraith ban. A lot of their damage is coming from the right clicks, double melee, and your melee. I know Wraith ban has dropped a little. Oh, we are trying to do defensive aggro here. So this is good. This is what the last replay needed a little bit more of, some of this defensive aggro. In this case, it's like in a funny angle, I know, but the idea is, you know, pulling creeps away from where I don't want them to be. You deny the range, that's good. So I see what you mean. Okay, so this time, bringing this under the tower can be okay. This wave and then this wave coming up need to interact. As long as this whole wave dies before they interact with this. But actually, because it's a whole creep wave, it'll be tough. What you can do is pull up to where you are now, farm stuff, and then pull it back out of the tower. We don't do that, so what's going to happen? Ignoring if Ogre's doing a pull right now, which looks like he's not. Oh, Guardian Ward. Because you pulled it under the tower and then stayed under the tower, now we are fully under the tower, and now this lane will shoved out. So here's your example of self-griefing. To just talk through that one more time. Up to here is okay, and then run outside the tower. Probably even a little sooner, because this range creep's too far forward. Like, run them under so that Legion stops chasing you. She's like, oh, he's under the tower, I'm too scared. And then come back out of the tower. And she's already left. Okay, in this case, she's still here. But, like, whatever. Long term, you'll be laning here. It's okay to tank a couple attacks. Plus, she might draw tower aggro. And if she draws tower aggro, then she will shove out. I know she wants to... I like trying to go for this deny. She will use a spell for it. This is the most valuable creep. Don't let her hit you with it. Hit. So get it low, step out, because she's gonna use it. Maybe she doesn't. She just goes for the auto attack. But like I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk taking the damage when we don't have that much regen, and I know the wave is shoving out long term. Although in a way, maybe we can say, oh, I'm baiting her to push it back, and I was like, yeah, okay, maybe. Okay, picking up early kills and leads, sitting on the money. Your courier would already be like here by now. What do we buy? Hopefully regen. We bought boots. I'm gonna lane with 300 health for the next 2 minutes. That's how long it's gonna take for the courier to come out, courier to go home, buy the regen, courier to come out, courier to go home. Let's hope that's true. Ugh, this is pretty scary. All right, push too hard. You're already really winning. You got away with not buying more regen. She is low. She's gonna have to go home. You don't have to do any of this. You just hit this tower. And in fact, you don't hit this tower. This is gonna come up in the video that I'm working on. This tower is worth about 200 gold for you. If you get the last hit, plus then the shared team bounty gold. This camp and this camp together are about 160 gold. So can you farm these two camps in the time it would take you to kill this tower? Yes, because your level 4 is going to take you several minutes to kill this tower. And in several minutes, you could farm these camps repeatedly to go way beyond 200 gold. But just pushing this lane in means this tower gets chipped down, and then it's not a 3-minute commitment of trying to take it as a level 4 anti-mage. I push in waves for 2 minutes, and then the last minute I commit to finish it. And in those 2 minutes I saved, I farmed these camps. Now, I know you're not going to farm these camps perfectly because we're so low level, but you can pull them into the creep wave coming in to fix your equilibrium while farming this. And until this tower falls, it's worth 0 gold. So it's not helping me get towards my power treads and my battle fury and maybe buying extra regen potentially. So we should have been happy with that and not chase for this kill, which I actually don't mind you pushing the limits a little of, I'm trying to learn this hero, I thought I could do it. That's okay. In the future though, you should have just like, you just farm this stuff and then this will push back out like it's doing right now. All right, so right now you would have been like jungling this stuff and then you're keeping an eye on the lane. Okay, it's starting to come back to me. It's not here yet because of the catapult. I'm gonna go farm this camp. I'm gonna have my power treads and then a whole wave is gonna shove into the tower and you're farming the whole time. Rather than being dead and losing gold, you either speed up the lane coming back because you did your own pull, or maybe you farmed up to 160 gold. Maybe this one, maybe you did the 2 small camps instead. I don't know, but you got gold instead of losing gold. How many creeps did we lose? I'm so happy. This is what I was waiting for, this massive amount of farm to push in. I'm over here. I would like to maintain it outside the tower. I got really lucky that it happened naturally without me being there to fix it. 1, 2. Only 2. That's actually not the worst. Though if it went under tower, you would... Okay, here we go. Here we go. My creeps, my creeps. The banner. That was 100 gold right there. Between... For you and then the witch doctor, 100 gold on the team just died right there. Now they're under the tower. You can aggro outside. This is still fixable. If you do it sooner, aggro off of one of these guys, use the top bar, step out. Could have kept the lane here. This is a bad pull, but that's unrelated to you. We end up losing about 1/4 of our tower to that catapult wave. This creep wave, he's done a pull. I run it in circles, or I drag it around through here. You can also try dragging it all the way around through here, though that usually ends up kind of messy. All right, we don't drag it through. We just kill it out here. So we're going to push out. If you are strong, because you, through your denies, you felt you were strong. Where do I want to lane to punish them? I want to do it here. I don't want to be diving Legion back here, chasing her over here. And we're doing that because we keep laning up here. And it's my job as a carry to be able to balance it over here. We're seeing a couple instances where you as well, just like that last one, shoving it out unnecessarily. Or like missing the chances to fix it at least to keep it. Not that you strictly did it, but you're not reacting properly to what you're seeing to fix it here. All right, let's look for gold here. Are you farming this creep wave? With Legion level 6 hitting you in front of her tier 1? No. So what are you doing here? No money. No money. Using spells to get away. Still laning here. Well, Zach, I'd have to be here. Jungle, guys. It's here. Safe. Money. Until this comes back in. This is the safe place to be. Look how much health you lose. For 1 creep, you lost all your health. You could have farmed this for the same amount of gold, more gold actually, and lost less health. Or you could have done your own pull, farmed it losing no health, then farmed this under the tower, get your cornucopia. Now you're super scared. You're like, oh, I'll die to Legion Duel now. I wouldn't have died 200 health ago. Now I will die. Now I'm scared. Now I'm losing all these creeps. Goodbye, range creeps. I I dueled her though, technically.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Bounty. Oh, we're rich. Radiant's bottom
Am I wrong to have my treads as strength a lot as anti-mage? I feel like I need the HP more than the damage / armor early on. When you are taking damage and running away from the enemy, you can be on strength. That's fine. Otherwise, agility while you're farming is going to be better, and then intelligence when you're blinking around. I wouldn't default to strength in general because, well, unless you're like, you know they have instant catch and you're not sure you can, so hold on. Unless you like, they have some kind of blink hex and I just might not react in time to switch to strength tread, so let me just sit here by default. It's like Morphling, instead of being full agi, like staying on strength a little bit because he's scared he can't react in time to like avalanche toss. That would be okay, but I think there's not as many situations of that, and the better fix is to stay on agi, and it's probably your positioning that's like, I am being too aggressive, I am moving too far up. That's why I feel like I always need to be on strength treads, is like my own positioning is doing it to me. Okay, here. So you are at the phase where I generally want to shove lanes as quickly as possible and then jungle. The enemy is missing several heroes right now though, so what's safer? Farming here, tanking a whole creep wave, or letting it come back and then farming here, not tanking the creep wave, right? It's only a few seconds difference. It won't make that big of a deal, but dying will make a huge deal. And now you end up landing here in front of the tower, like further up, where people can be more likely to like rotate and make it in time for a duel. So being just a little further back would matter. Oh, that was scary, but you knew you could do it because she burned, she had no mana. I hope you knew she could do it. I hope you clicked her and checked that she didn't have something in there, but I will assume you did. And then here we shove it in, though once again, I am low, so why not let your creeps tank for you? It would take 1 second to de-aggro and then do it.
You know the drill. Dire's top towers are gone.
Worthy tribute.
Okay, this is good, because this will bring the creep wave under your tower. And then you farm it. Okay, he's coming in, so we're now on a new tangent. But pulling it under your tower is good, because most offlaners won't dive this situation. So you clear this under the tower, and then you go back to farming and let this shove out. And I still kind of want to do that because I'm missing so much health. If you participate, she will duel you. Guardian Ward. Ugh. Yeah, this is really risky going in like this. I think you are not transitioning enough. There's been a lot of fighting, so I think you're getting baited into it, but at this point, you're doing well enough. You need to transition just like, I'm a farming mindset. I'm not here for kills unless they're super free, but these are not super free. I'm losing a lot of health every time I do this. These are all times I'm not farming. I'm not jungling.
Someone took out Radiant's courier. Dire's mid towers having technical difficulties. Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower.
Okay, I'm gonna switch, and I'll leave this to you on the anti-mage players to think about this. Why do you pick anti-mage? Why do you like anti-mage? Right? I promise you, in your mind, you did not say, I fucking love the Power Tread Cornucopia level 7 power spike. That is peak anti-mage to me. That's why I locked this hero in no matter the draft. That's my guy. That's my timing. Or girl if you have the persona, whatever. Like, this is it. No anti-mage player ever says that. That's not anti-mage. That is not the window, right? The lane is decent, and then you like blinking around the map and getting really rich. So in that window, you need to farm. You just need to get your stuff. That is not your time to fight unless it's super free. You're just there to jungle, like shove lane, jungle, get to the Battle Fury, get to the Manta, get one more item, and then that's anti-mage. That's like, yes, this is it. You want to fight at level 7? You're a Chaos Knight player. You're like, I don't know, Dragon Knight, you know? Nature's Prophet, Weaver. I don't know. One of those guys. Oven? It might be. Is this the oven time? Should I go do that?
Oven.
NPR, thank you. You know what? NPR gave a bit for that. I'll even do it. I'll go. Let me load everything first, though. I'm trying to make the... I've made it before. It's been a long time. The crispy pork belly skin. I mean, not just the skin. Like, the pork belly's below it, too. But the skin is, like, super crispy. So last night, I, like, boiled it. I poked it. I, like, salt to extract the water. I vinegar on it, like, everything. All that jazz. And then it sat overnight and all that. Should get to double check what the temperature is. Okay, let me go turn the oven on to 375. I won't do the timestamp yet. I always do the timestamp, then walk away. That would be a new one, though. People click the timestamp, and I'm like, bye, guys. I gotta go turn my oven on. All right, 1 second. This won't take me that long. Pork belly timestamp. Should I have a timestamp for that? If I remember, maybe if it's done by the time the stream is over, I'll bring it over to show you guys. I'm like, ooh, here it is. I'll like tilt pork fat all over my keyboard. It's probably too dangerous. Okay, this one, 3-player all-core party queue game with disruptive players. Maybe this is the Who's fault. We lose every time our safe laner picks a melee hero. SK was not good too. Hold on, so who's the party in this? 1, 2, 3. So every time your carry player picks a melee carry, you also have a hard support Sand King and Shadow Shaman. Okay. Well, at least I don't hate the trio. I was gonna flame you guys, but I was gonna flame you guys if you had like 3 damage dealing cores, but you do have like some utility between you. You got like the Centaur that you will allow it. What should we look at though? Kind of a long game.
30 seconds to go.
8 in a row now. Since it's a party, you guys kind of just like lost all your lanes. Yours is like even with the Queen of Pain, but it's like both of you sitting at 3k. I mean, we could just spend time critiquing everybody's laning stage. You guys kind of recover, though. But then they pull ahead. I'm just gonna jump, and we're just gonna see what we see, I think. God. All right, definitely a griefy Sand King build there. What's the state of the game? We've taken the enemy safe lane, haven't taken the other towers. Okay. That one's pretty low. This one is full health, shiny, brand new, out of the box, collector's edition.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
This is kind of wild to try to fight like this. All right, let's all look at our map. I'm gonna go back to what? Okay, you guys were here, right? You guys win a fight. Actually, let's even go back a little further. The fight is here. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, starts to fall, starts to like break up. All right, mini map. So how do we capitalize on this? Because two of us still kind of interested in farming. We've used our ults. Maybe we don't want to fight. The enemy's a little low. You know, maybe we do. Could try to take this mid tower. It's a little low. So that could be something. You know, both of us go mid. We try to take this tower. We feel our 2 heroes alive are stronger than their 2 heroes alive. Otherwise, we got all the top, all the bottom, that we could scatter if we just want to like, hey, we think our timing's later, we just want to AFK farm. So we don't really push mid. You both go mid to farm together. Wraithen kind of pushes mid, and then you both go top together. We're like partied together, and that means we should stay together. So just absolutely no sense of farming efficiency. You win the fight. Well, it was kind of an even fight. We'll say like, you know, 3 died for both sides. But like you two both go together, so it's like one person survived. You might as well, like one of you might as well just have died again for like what you played the map as, which was like a duo pack tied together. So you gotta split up on the map to make use like post fight of like scatter. Wraith King can farm an entire jungle on his own because of the skeleton. He can farm this whole chunk on his own. There's no way you two should be together. You have to like go different sides. At the least, like one guy's in here and one guy's top. And then now we're at this point where they have all respawned. They're going to be looking for something to do. So we look at our map, and I have information that earlier we were reading the minds of core players. As soon as they die, they TP out to farm. Except wait, we didn't push in any lanes in those fights. So because of that, I can't tell if they're TPing, if they're smoking, if they're going to an objective. Like, I have no idea. Because after the fight, we didn't really get a lane shoved in. And sometimes it's not always possible. Bottom's like kind of getting there. So soon, we work off of bottom, which let me come back to this. This is the bottom wave right now. So I'm just going to like roughly estimate it takes about, well, because they have to kill this catapult, it's going to be a little longer. But within 30 to 40 seconds, if no one shows bottom, nobody is bottom. You're telling me 5 heroes are alive and nobody wants to go bottom when it's this close to their tower? So what does that mean? 5 heroes are somewhere else. Well, why would 5 heroes be somewhere else at this time? And we said that they're respawning and they're thinking of doing something, right? There's a very high chance they're looking for a play if no one responds to bottom in 30 seconds. But until 30 seconds happens, I don't know. They could actually be bottom and just like farming this stuff, making their way here, waiting for this to get a little closer. So I don't know for 30 seconds. So for 30 seconds, I need to be more careful. I should be farming this stuff back here. Because while everyone was dead and it was safe, I farmed the safest stuff possible. Now, as people have respawned and things are dangerous and I have nothing to farm, now I'm moving towards dangerous farm because I didn't do this after the fight ended. So we should have shoved things out sooner when it was safe. We're trying to do it now when it's dangerous and there's nothing safer for us to do back here. Though we still have top, and you guys should have gone there. Should just be waiting for things to respawn, being careful, and instead we move in, which is why it turns out the enemy is up here, and then they kill us. And Centaur stampedes us out, so we should just retreat. And then you're like, no, let me fight. Where's the rest of your team? They're not here. They're all here. No one's ever showing bottom. This is a terrible time to fight. You don't have your ult. This guy doesn't have his ult. We don't want to fight. We want to run away. Get out of here. Saw the Ricky and we thought we could kill him with a stun, but did you see anybody else? It's not what you see, it's what you don't see. Ricky is an invis scouting hero. Even as a core, he shouldn't try to assassinate people on his own. This is where bad habits build bad habits. Ricky's always tried to solo kill, so he's always by himself. So we always treat it like he's by himself. I get that. That's a bad habit from you, though, because actually the right way to play is for him to work with his team. So you assume he's on his own, you don't see other people, but you're like, he's always on his own, we'll just go. Turns out he's not on his own, and now we're losing the fight. So this is where it's like you need to look at the minimap and calculate these risks. Actually, the fight's kind of working out for you guys. Well, let's see, actually. No, never mind. I take it back. It did not work out in the end. Let's see what they do. They win the fight. Where are they going? Ricky's walking backwards. Holy shit, Ricky. Where are you going, buddy? They're all dead. They're all dead. Go forward.
The Dire might want to mind that.
All right, they're here. They're mostly here. There was some wasted time, but... You see you guys all TPing out to your towers instantly? Because the lanes got shoved in. Core players, Dota players in general, supports will do it too, right? I'm respawning. Where can I TP? Am I TPing bottom? No way. There's no farm right in front of my tower. No way. There may be heroes here, but there's also farm. Boom, TP top. Oh, actually, you took a while to do it, and then you TP top. I would walk here, by the way. If they run at you, you can't go anywhere because you TP'd here, so you would want to walk. Is Midas Ags normal on OD? Oh, I hadn't even really talked about it. For a pub game, it's like, I would kind of see it in a pub game. It's pretty greedy. I think you should be doing the power treads. I think 4-staff especially is really good this game. You could probably skip Witchblade because it's there's more magic damage than anything. But it's still a pretty decent OD item. I would do that stuff more than the Midas. But I think if the lane went well, which we kind of skipped over, you can do Midas into your other stuff. But this like Midas straight into Ags is a little funny. My oven beeps, so I gotta go put stuff in there. So I will let this play out and you guys can critique, and I'll be right back.
Radiant's mid-tower's getting banged up.
I didn't want to be seen like this.
Dire's mid-tower won't last much longer. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Has anyone gone bottom since I left, guys?
Something about that bottom
It's
tower.
Catapults are still here. Did we lose a tower to nothing? All right, when we respawn, what do we have?
Gift from the goddess.
Close to BKB? Almost. So far, it seems like they're making all the plays. I don't think you guys are properly resetting after losing a fight. You guys are reacting more than any of you are setting up plays. That sure was a Sand King play. God, this is so bad, actually. Sometimes you just lose, I guess.
The Radiant's courier didn't make it top tower.
You guys are gonna need your own sentries to like help you out. Like, the enemy has clearly been playing top for like the last 5 minutes, but none of you want to like make them leave. Let's switch their vision. Look at this. You see all their stuff is set up top, ward-wise and sentries, because no one's going bottom. So you guys are trying to invade here, your own jungle, right? You're trying to like move in defensively into the enemy sentries, observer, stuff like that, and fight over it. You could just leave. You could just go bottom, and then there's no vision here. I mean, there is this one, I recognize, but like most of it's empty because no one's been down here, and that includes you guys. You guys also have not gone down there. So sometimes you should do this versus Invis heroes. Like, if you keep playing the same part of the map, you have to be winning that part of the map so that you have the vision there. If you're losing to the Invis heroes in the same part of the map again and again and again, they see you and you're at a disadvantage, so you have to go somewhere else. Go play like bottom. Make them leave top to defeat you bottom. Even if you lose that fight, now you can go top and deward their stuff and not be killed because they're bottom from what you guys did. It's hard. We didn't have vision, and Ricky and Quap were everywhere. So I understand what you're saying, and this is now the challenge. They're not actually everywhere. This is the hard part about Dota. It's not about what you see, but about what you don't see and piecing it together. And you guys are not seeing them and feeling like it's everywhere. At the same time, you keep playing top into enemy vision. So we have to... how to like develop this skill? I don't know if the easiest way to do it is to like go from their vision.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Radiant's bottom towers.
Okay, so like where can Centaur go? This is like the 7th time we've seen you guys do this. You guys lose a fight and then you TP top. There is nowhere else you can go. As soon as Centaur backs away, he's here or he's here. It's super easy for the enemy to figure out. I mean, maybe he moves forward, but you'd be moving forward into enemy vision. There is no chance that Centaur like backs up and TPs somewhere else because you guys keep teleporting in front of them like into the tower. So they know like, hey, if we go top, we will kill a core hero. Like, it's not, oh, we go top and we wasted time because no one's here. I know Centaur is there. I know OD is here. I know Wraith King is here because they keep TPing here and they can't possibly move anywhere else. So they can keep coming up here and killing you. Someone's got to come bottom, make them TP back, and then they don't kill you because you don't actually hit the tower. You just do this. You shove the wave in, and now you're jungling, and then you're TPing home to take this fight now that people have shown up here. And they show up here. They show up here because there are creeps hitting their tower. So someone reacts. I didn't know where he was before. but I push bottom as safely as I can. Now I know where he is, and I know he can't be anywhere else. So now, as these guys respawn, if we want to take a fight top, now we could try. Here's another guy TPing straight into vision in another lane. Here's another guy. You guys are like so close. 10-second walk out the base, and then you save your actual plays. Like, if Wraith King wants to now farm this way, and then a fight breaks out top, he can't join. So he has to come here. Centaur has to stay here. Everyone has to stay here. We can't farm anything else. Because we can't farm anything else, Ricky and Quap keep coming top and keep killing us because we're losing. To come back from this, we have to scatter them on the map, and then we have to quickly show up in one spot. And the only way we can do that is through teleports. So we have to walk out of the base, push out lanes, farm where we think they're not, make them split up, and then we TP here and we try to fight Zeus. And we all show up at once because we are saving that option. Now we all TP here. I know the enemy can only have 4 heroes top at most. How do I know it? Because someone got Venomancer to TP bottom. Someone, being the creeps in the tower, did it because it certainly wasn't our heroes coming down here to shove it out. The creeps did it on their own. They gave us the information that Venomancer's here. It doesn't matter that I can't see Queen of Pain or Ricky or Zeus. I have the numbers advantage. It matters a little bit, but when we take Venomancer out of the picture, we're not 7k down, we're 7k up. And now we try to take a fight up here. This is what you guys need to do. But I think we're going to continue seeing this pattern of, like, we TP here, we die, the next guy TPs in, we die. Like, look at you. I know multiple heroes are top. You have your teleport. So from anywhere on the map, you can show up here when needed. And with the space being given to you, knowing that they're top, you're jungling here. You're not like pushing in mid. You're not stealing farm from their half. So as soon as you see more, you can cut the wave and like push it in. This is like not taking advantage of the space. And it's because you're scared. I get that. But you just have to come out and do it. You have to trust that what you saw was the heroes here and that it doesn't make sense for Queen of Pain to be like here right now. If she was here, she would have dealt with bottom. So now that Venomancer is dealing with bottom, why did Queen of Pain go from up here to walk over here? And on the walk here, she didn't deal with mid. It doesn't really make any sense that anyone else is mid, because otherwise Venomancer wouldn't have come here and the lanes wouldn't be in the state they did. And the only reason we know that is because the lanes get pushed out. So even without wards, we are interpreting how the creeps are being dealt with. And this is really hard until you just spend a lot of thought on it. Look at like free cam so you can see both sides a lot. And think about how you guys react to stuff. Like every time creeps show up, if someone is there, you guys let the person walk in. If no one's there, you guys TP in. Sometimes you TP in anyways, right? So it's just projecting what we ourselves do to creeps, and we assume the enemy is doing the same thing. And because they're scattered, you do to come up here, maybe we can win this fight. We should be able to if we can actually get to them. Ricky's just too rich. Well, we also don't have the best heroes to deal with it. Ah, baby! Not quite. Close. None of you guys have dealt with Ricky, by the way, items-wise. So he's working on his BKB. He's getting there. You need a 4-staff, and then you probably also need a BKB before this Hex. Shadow Shaman can kind of do it, but... Okay, we win this fight. Let me switch over to your perspective again. I'm going to look for like one more scenario of this, and then we'll move on. All right, so we have to work really hard to kill Ricky, and he's been scaring the shit out of me. 2 heroes are pushing bottom. If we're going to defend, we're going to defend. If we're not going to defend, we have 4 heroes top, and only 2 of them are left. Zeus, he's here, and he's low on mana. And then I think you run into Queen of Pain here in a moment, we just saw. So Queen of Pain's here. I have every hero accounted for. Zeus, Quap, Veno, Venge. So someone can deal with mid safely. There's no heroes here. There's no heroes here, and there's no heroes in this whole area as well. If one of you wants to shove in mid, twin gate through, cut the wave, TP out. They all go home like, oh, where is he? They all waste their time. You're gone already. They don't know. They don't see back here. They don't have wards back here because they've only been playing top for like a really long time now. Wraith King comes back. So you guys kill Queen of Pain. So what's that mean? Only Zeus is top right now. And he was low on mana. If you jungle, you're griefing. You have to push in this lane. Because we need to keep the cycle going, which is when the creep waves move into the towers, that gives me information to work with. I know nobody is top that can stop me. I cannot be jungling. I have to be pushing in creep waves. Or I have to go help Wraith King, because Wraith King came here to defend, and so if we're defending, we're defending. That's also acceptable. But, like, we have to do one of these. Oh, changed my mind. I am glad you changed your mind. But that little loss of time does add up. We should actually be, like, here right now with the creep wave. It should be moving into the tower already. It's pushing into us! The creep wave is coming to me! How did that happen? After we won the fight top. I wasn't really watching the minimap during this, but Zeus is top, Queen of Pain's respawning. Did we see Ricky? Maybe not. We need to push lanes out before, like, after we win these fights, or like, oh, we can't win this fight, we push another lane out. I think that's the skill the three of you need to work on between you guys, is that these lanes are not being, you guys are currently struggling with the fact that when you don't have information, you're not handling it correctly. And the way to handle it correctly is to avoid the enemy and push out lanes as much as possible. And that's going to be really scary to start, but you have to try, because you'll never learn if you just, like, let the fear consume you and you just, like, play carefully. You have to, like, feed a little bit trying, and a conscious effort. Like, I think this wave is safe. I'm going to go for it, and I'm going to get out. You do it, you review it later, you're like, yes, it was safe, no, it wasn't safe. Like, what was the result? You learn, you fine-tune, and you repeat that. We see the times it has happened is when you guys have opportunities. Like, the fact that Venomancer went bottom is what led you guys to, like, win a fight up top. And you want to create those situations rather than let them happen randomly. And when you do win those fights, you have to capitalize on it. We have to, like, shove in this lane. You guys won that fight earlier at the start, and then, like, the two of you stick together instead of scattering on the map, you know? It's like, you are getting opportunities. It's not a complete shutdown of a game, despite this guy's absolutely horrendous build. But you guys aren't seeing those opportunities, so you don't know to take advantage of it, and you don't know how to create those opportunities, which is why you feel stuck here.
Mid tower could use a little help.
Who's next in
Dire's
this?
mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire's mid tower's nothing now.
Here. Wait, I've lost it. I gotta scroll back up. Where is this? Where did it go? I had this.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. The Radiant got one less top tower.
Oh, here we go. I found it. I'm a little behind the queue now, so I had to scroll up pretty far to find this one. We have a lot of core games today. Wait, this one's too old. Sorry, I didn't check this earlier. Sapper, if you're here still, this one's too old to download, so I can't look into it. I could give some like rough feedback on your question from outside, but otherwise it'd be tough to like give more detailed info. If you have a different game, let me know. I don't know if you're still here though. I think you mentioned you might have to step away for a bit. I will write this down in case they're not here. Speaking of, by the way, there are some people who have donated in the past and they never came back to claim it, which I feel a little bad for. But if you feel that's you, I do have a list. Please report back in at any moment. Where's my pen? I'll just write it. I'll type it down for now. I'll ping it in. This is from Twitch. Okay. Okay, so then in that case, for now, let's move to the other one, which we have in the queue. And then we're caught up in the queue. This one? Okay, this one's good. Good thing I didn't do the timestamp yet. Woo! Also a core game. A lot of core players today. Go and submit a Dota 1 game. How long's the queue? For the donated ones, this one, and we're technically caught up, though we do have to go backwards for sappers if they show back up. Otherwise, I'll keep note of it. I'll do it like in the future at some point.
You can call this.
After this one, if Sapper's not here, let's definitely grab one from the chat, even if someone else donates. We'll make sure we do a chat one. Okay, so for this one, I don't understand where I'm going wrong. Have come back after a few months and I've lost about 700 MMR. I feel like the lane went well and I have good farm by 20 minutes, but completely messed up in late game fights and map rotations and end up losing. Help! Okay. Don't sweat it if you lose some MMR after taking a break for a little bit. It's a lot easier to play worse than it is to play better, right? There's very few instances where a long break is like, I'm actually a much better player. And if it is, it's usually because like you're super tilted and toxic and the break helps you improve mentally, emotionally. But game skills always decline over time because the game is changing and we're just not playing. We're doing other things. Unless you play like another game and you practice your mechanics, you got better there and you like transferred over. I don't know. I'm sure there's cases of it. So don't sweat it if you struggle a little bit. Looking at this game without actually seeing what happens, I notice you have a bit of a weird draft. We got a drow and a TA, but it can work. However, I think you're the carry, and this is a mid-drow, which is less likely to work. But whatever. We'll go with it. They have an Anti-Mage. Over time, it will be hard to catch the Anti-Mage. At the start, it's doable. And if he ever is locked down, you guys have a lot of physical damage to kill the Anti-Mage. But without connecting all those pieces, it will be difficult. And then they have, like, big catch. They have actually amazing heroes at dealing. TA and drow hate being jumped. And so they are like the kings of jumping and repositioning you into a bad spot. So the longer this goes, I'm actually not surprised if you have some trouble. The sooner we can have a good start and snowball the game, the better. And you are relatively farmed, but TA can actually be even more farmed. I'd say around here looks to be your like greatest difference. especially like up to 25 minutes, and then it declined. So maybe we made some mistakes here. I think this is where we'll jump, like post lane into this window, and then maybe some of your late game stuff. But rather than late game, not that you can't win late game, like your draft isn't so bad, it's not possible, but it's much harder for you, in my opinion. I would say this is your window to win, or at least put yourself in a position to win, and then everything after this should be easier for the enemy team. So I would put more attention here. I don't know if you're still in chat like at this exact moment. If you have if you'd prefer to see the late game, let me know. We can do that. But otherwise, I'm going to start here and see what we see. Around here should be okay. Okay, so we are just trying to finish the deso. I'm okay if you don't participate too much till then. There's some efficiency there on lining up the creeps to clear your stuff faster. This kind of kill is literally just worth less than it would be if you had the deso, right? Because you're gonna get a stack. So let's actually, your choice there just cost you 100 gold. Not that you died, not that you fed, right? But let's come back to this. Okay, so I'm in the mindset, I want my deso. I'm 800 gold away. That's actually quite close, right? I'm having a good lane. I want to accelerate. So is the timing now, or is it deso and then the blink dagger? Maybe something else like Dragonlance could be an option, right? It's those items. That's when TA gets really strong. At the least, we want to finish the first item we've chosen. The blink or deso is most common. So I am just in full farm mode. I'm not trying to fight unless it's a super free kill, and a full health Tiny is not a free kill, right? It's going to take me time to kill him, and in that time, I could probably farm a camp or two. So, come in here. I want to go back to jungling, because actually interacting with a Tiny might be killing him. It might get me killed. People might be coming in, and I get like tossed back and like, uh-oh, surprised. So I actually don't want to interact that much. Though when I look at the minimap, I actually see right now I'm probably okay. So I deal with this ASAP. Line them up. Psyblade. First hit, pretty good. Second hit decent. And then we kind of like walk in and ruin our own Psyblades. You could just stand back here, Psyblades, and probably be done right now. Like if you had Psybladed everything at once, we're already moving to the camp. The most ideal farming pattern is to like shove the lane and go this way, because the hard camp, small camp. Because I'm doing it here, and because this is kind of closer to tower, I don't have any traps set up, maybe I'm a little hesitant to move up. But I cleared the Ancients earlier, so I can't go back this way. So I kind of need to go this way, or at least go like this way and then cycle back this way. And because I am ahead of the Tiny, I'm not that scared. I'm going to ignore any last hits you missed for now. We're just talking conceptually. So we're already moving this way if we kill that creep way faster. And maybe here's where I poke Tiny a little bit. 1, 2, get out of here, get him low. But don't chase, because I don't want to have to go through everything. I'm just poking him to get him out of my way and to maybe set up a future kill. He goes away. Let's pretend this is that, okay? Like I poke him a little bit, I bait a spell. Okay, I'm happy here. You know why I'm happy? I didn't come here to kill the Tiny. I came here to get this 100 gold. And I want to farm this 100 gold, and I want to farm this camp before 13 minutes and it respawns. This is 160 guaranteed gold. You are fast enough. You're TA. You can definitely do this in time. Killing Tiny could take a while. I would get more gold. I could also die. I could get no gold. Maybe he gets away. I get avalanche tossed and people rotate and I die. And I'm so close. I'm so close to my power spike. I can finish it by 1330 maybe at some high power farming and ancients and stuff.
Killing spree.
So this is where we're chasing too far, and I could just be done with this hard camp. Probably now done with the hard camp, and now moving over here, finish the small camp, walk back up, wait here for the respawn. Or maybe, okay, you know what? I see you killed some creeps. Maybe we come over and we kill these creeps. Though maybe they're still up here because Tiny's holding the wave, so I don't have those creeps yet. So I'm doing the camp now. I'm doing the respawned camps right now. And instead of kiting this way, I'm kiting this way. You know why? Because the next creep wave is not here. Now, because you dealt with the creep wave with what you were doing, maybe there would be creeps to deal with right now. But maybe it's also still sitting here, in which case we just finished the hard camp, probably finished the small camp already, and you reevaluate. Like, are these creeps available? Yes, no. Then I'm coming down here. Maybe I'm going further. But, like, we're never slowing down the farm. And now we go bottom. No hesitation, go bottom. You've pushed the lane. We're happy. This will move up. The next creep wave just spawned. The next creep wave I need to farm is right here. I'm not needed in the lane for at least 30 seconds, if not more. These camps are empty because I just did it. I could rotate. Wait, my Deso's not here, so why would I rotate? So all I have is farming. This is the place to go. Unless there's some, like, I TP here and the Deso gets delivered here and then I, like, go in. Maybe. But for you, I would say just go this way towards your Deso and reevaluate. Plus, by going down here and farming this way, maybe you make... Well, I don't think you'll make it here in time to stack. But, like, you can at least clear these two so they'll respawn at 14. And then you can maybe, like, stack this while you wait. Maybe you start heading this way, stack this... And then you can see, like, oh, I'm close to the 14-minute rune and a fight's breaking out. I'll join with my Deso, which got delivered this way because I moved that way.
Tower won't last much longer.
We're going to move forward. You're interested in taking this tower, which is not a bad idea. But wouldn't it be easier to take this tower with the Desolator? So rather than spend the time now to hit this tower, I will let it live a little longer. I'll do other stuff. I'll get my Deso. And then it'll be faster to take the tower with the Deso later. This is old school RuneScape players, and this applies in other places. This is like the idea. Rather than find a skilling method, which is like, oh, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to make some money and some XP, and like that way it works out. But actually, it would have been faster to spend 1 hour doing your best skilling, best money-making method, and then you use the money from that and you do the best skilling method, even though it's a loss of money. Rather than trying to find the middle ground that makes you money, it's less efficient on both ends. Do one, then do the other is often the best play. Taking this safe lane tower is a similar idea where, like, you can do it, but sometimes... Now, TA is actually a good example. TA could probably do it, so maybe this isn't the cleanest example. But sometimes I see carries try to take this tower, like, they've won their lane, and they're trying to take the tower at, like, 8 minutes, but, like, you're so underfarmed, you're so slow, go make your money, and after you've made your money, it'll be easier to take the tower, rather than try to take the tower for 2 minutes where you're not making that much money, and it's taking a long time to take the tower. It would be overall more efficient to do one and then the other. This is maybe not the cleanest example, because TA is pretty good at taking a tower quite fast, even without the Deso. But we're seeing it is taking some time, right? She got half a tower, which is like no actual money. She did steal the Wisdom Shrine, but this is actually really dangerous, and I see people coming over. I'm quite scared. Oh, good courier micro to stop it, though. You should probably still go around so you don't lose it, because Tiny can chuck his tree. Ignoring the Wisdom Shrine play, if you hadn't hit this tower is like healthier, but you also would have picked up like 300 gold moving this way. And then you farm back, picking up another like 300 gold, and then hit this with your Deso.
Dyer's bottom tower got blown to bits. The Dyer best do something about that bottom tower.
I didn't quite see what you're doing because I was reading the chat. This farming pattern's awkward. You should just keep going down. Okay, now that you have... Let me come back here, actually. We did take this tower. The enemy is all over here. What the f... What am I looking at right there? Oh, my God. The enemy is all here. Potentially, you could move this way to steal farm from the enemy. But this is a dangerous time to do it because your teammates just died and they're probably looking for something to do. So if you wanted to fall back because you're like, I'm not ready yet, I want the Dragonlance, I want the Blink, whatever, that's okay with me. So come back here like you did.
Save that bottom tower.
With a little bit more intention, I think you also get you kill this before the stack. I won't worry about it, but you could kite this way to be faster to your next camp. 15-10. So what do I want to do potentially here? What are my options? Maybe I want to join a fight and I want to use the Deso. Okay, well, it looks like top is going to be where the fight is. I could TP there. I can also twin gate. So if I want to go this way, then that makes sense. Maybe I like farm this way, join the twin gate. If a fight's bringing out instantly, maybe I got to go straight here. Though if it's instantly, maybe I just TP here. All right. So I probably have time to farm this at 15 minutes, the 15 spawn, rotate, make the play, and then it respawns at 16 minutes and I'm back for the money. Maybe I don't want to fight yet because I think I need the Dragonlance. Well, if I move this way, now what? Like I have to join the fight through the twin gate, or I now have to go like this way, which could be okay. But then once I get here, like where am I going next? I have to like then walk across again, like this and this. I now have to do it a second time if I'm farming too fast. Maybe I get here in time to stack and then I go back. So that could be possible. Maybe you know your farming patterns better than me, but I actually think you're a little too fast for that. I think it'd be better for you to go this way because it gives you another option. Maybe you get here in time to stack it and go backwards. Sure. Maybe we cross it anyways, but then it's only one cross. Rather than go here and then here, we stay here and then it's only one time across the lane. But maybe when you get here, mid, we realize like, oh, someone needs to do this. They're fighting all top. I can take this tower. Or like someone pushed in mid and someone's got to deal with it. And because I'm here rather than here, I can deal with it. And my team is free to like fight top. Maybe I want to join the fight in any of these farming patterns, then I just TP. So kind of deciding what you want to do. You will know your carry heroes better than I will and like your feeling of a given game, right? That'll affect your farming patterns. So here we have the back and forth. Here, I mentioned like down here this way, up here. It's like, but we have two crosses. Here we go, whoop, whoop. Wait a minute, where are all the creeps? We farmed all these creeps. You walked through the camps you just farmed. So that tells me you're not paying enough attention to the time. Now you came back to the game, so I'm not that surprised. But that's how you like speed up your efficiency. This was a big loss of time. The distance to walk back here would have walked you over here. And actually looking at the time, you would have farmed it and stacked it. Or maybe I've like made it here. And look at this. This is pushing in. Who's going to deal with it? Maybe from over here it'd be easy, but now I'm all the way over here. Now I'm going to have to teleport back. Though this isn't that bad because like a whole bunch of stuff is going on here. But this is pretty dangerous for you when you don't have your blink. So in the end, what do? You walk forward and walk backwards. This creep wave though doesn't matter. So you clear this and that's like, oh, Zach, there's money, there's farm. But when you farmed all this stuff and we're talking about like coming back, you would have dealt with this wave when it gets here. So now we're just introducing extra inefficiency of like, I'm running in here. Okay, we did this. We crossed here. So this is up. We'll say this is okay. All of this is inefficient. Dealing with this creep wave, we can say is like, oh, it's the reason I walked here. But I could have gone this way, gone backwards. And right now, you'd be like here, right? Because we haven't interacted with the wave quite. Okay, we've done some, right? The wave is here and we're over here. So then as this creep wave starts moving in, and it's going to take time because it's got to kill creeps, it's got to kill this one, then you're farming your way backwards with the water speed boost so that I get here as this wave gets here, and then I deal with this wave. So rather than have this inefficient leg right here, I was full efficiency farming the whole time, and then just caught the wave closer to my tower rather than dealing with it out here, which had the inefficiency and it has more danger. Like these are where more heroes are likely to get you rather than the heroes like right here. And it keeps me out of sight because I listed a bunch of things for you to do. The enemy also doesn't know what you're doing. Did TA like twin gate and she's coming over here? Is she just farming through here? Is she sneaking Roche? I don't know. That'd be a weird one for you to do. Like, they don't know what you're doing, but they know you're strong. Oh, I know what she's doing. She's right here. Hey, do we want to kill TA? She's really farming, guys, and here she is. Let's get her. Right? You're giving them a reason to find you because you're walking up and reminding them like, hey, I exist. If you were worried about me surprising you, don't be. Here I am. I'm in the creep wave. It's okay. The more out of sight you are, the more problems you create.
You know the drill.
Math magician here. What up, dude? When are we playing Pudge Wars? When's that happening? Alright, this time we decided to TP top. And there was a fight breaking out, so I don't mind too much. Though the guy died, so be a little careful of pushing all the way up here. Nobody can help me because the guy that can help me is dead. Uh-oh. And my Dragon Lance never arrived.
Mega kill. Double kill.
All right, here's another concept to start working into. We were talking a lot about farm efficiency. I want to use the farm I have to do stuff, right? So who will enable me to do that? Who will make it easiest for me to just stand and attack, which is what TA wants? Is it the Drow mid with Power Tread's Hurricane Pike? Will she protect me and make it easy for me to attack? An Anti-Mage, the tosses, the skewers, the leaps? No. Is it the Skywrath with a slow and a silence and an Atos? Okay, maybe, yeah, this one could work. This one could work. Maybe Skywrath is someone I work with. Is it the Mars with the Arena Spear Stun and the soon-to-be Blink? Oh, that one sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Is it the Hook Shot with the Power Cogs and the Battery Assault? Oh, damn, that one sounds pretty good too. So, you tried to save the Mars. That's okay. It didn't quite pan out. You want to shove the lane? I would chill a little bit. I would revisit. I am strong. Who makes it easiest for me to put the strength into use? I want those heroes nearby. And when you pushed up, you had Skywrath and Drow, and we said like, okay, Skywrath is like okay, but the two real winners are these guys with the stuns, and neither of them were near you, which is why that was kind of dicey, right? So we got to be a little careful. We want to make sure we get the right heroes involved, because if we go and it's a bad time, we feed, right? We feed this whole lead over, and it was kind of close. You ended up under tower. It was a little scary. Stack it. What's the most important stack here? This one. You got to make your way to this camp first. The choice to farm this over this is costing you about 200 gold. Because this is 160. This is 80 gold. And we chose to farm 2 of these and 1 of these instead of 2 of these and 1 of these. Is that 200 gold? Someone do that math. It can't be me. I'm from NA. Math magician, do that math. Magic your mathematics for me. This is easy, right? That's not the best target, but like, he arena'd and you walked in and you did some stuff. Now that we did some stuff, we can hit the tower perhaps. And I feel a little bit more confident that if they jump me, this guy's gonna save me.
Double kill.
There are traps set up. They're just down here. Now that you've moved up here, I guess there should be some like better traps set up across.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
That is true. For TA specifically, that is important to think about the traps. If you play other heroes, you don't have the traps, but like the other concepts would still be important. The like efficient farming, who's the right hero to work with. So I would put more attention to that. But they're right, like a big value of TA is these traps to like set this up to scout people.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. right now. Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Dire's got one last top tower. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Can we do a new how to get out of Herald for support players? I could, but it actually wouldn't be any different. Especially when your mid is several levels below the enemy and core is averaging like 2 CS per minute. So like the thing is, what I highlighted in the old one would still be what I would tell you to do. And then I would combo it with... there was a replay video on rotating for supports. It's in a different playlist, but like it would be a combination. It would be like, okay, well, win your lane. The core in your lane is getting 2 CS a minute. Okay, well, I want to see you getting 6 then, or at least getting like a matching 2, so we're at least at 50%, you know? It's like, that's in the original How to Get Out of Herald video. And then once you're winning your lane, in theory, doing that, and you're like, well, my mid laners keep losing. Okay, well, then we got to rotate and go help that mid laner, or we got to rotate and come over and win this lane, so we're winning 2 side lanes, losing the mid. You know, it's like the concept... It doesn't change in that video. It's like it still starts in the lane with harassing and getting CS, and then the way you try to help your mid is after that. But like you can't help your mid if you've lost your lane as well. I'm a bit confused. So you said not to farm backwards. Is it better to understand it as if you have the option to safely farm forwards, do so? Yes, that's a better way to put it. It also depends on what your job is in the game. I will try to have this be better in the actual, like when I get to the video. The Super Bowl just happened. Let's use this. I believe there is a position called the running back. I'm not really a huge football fan. The running back's job is to run the ball. It's in the name. But where he runs is very important. Running itself is not useful to me. Like, if you run side to side, there's no progress. God forbid he run backward towards his own half, right? And then he gets tackled there. I need the guy to run forward, I think. I need him to make it to the end and touch down or whatever, right? Running is important, but the direction he runs is extremely important, right? For a carry, or for anyone who farms, farming is important, but just farming is not good on its own strictly, right? Like when I say like you keep farming backwards, that's the running back going backwards. He's like, I'm running. And I'm like, that's not helping the team, right? The carry farming all of this when they could farm this is a big difference. So when the carry farms forward, when they're able to do so and it's safe, right? They're stealing gold from the enemy team. They're pushing towards objectives. They're forcing the enemy to rotate, right? That's doing more for your team as long as you don't then die and feed, right? So that's kind of, I'll try to like be clearer on that when I'm saying like farm forward versus farm backwards, which is that farming is generally good, yes, but if you make it to the late game and you have 20k and you're like, I'm 6 slotted, I didn't win the game, why not? And I look at the enemy carry and I go, the enemy carry's also 6 slotted and has the same net worth, so how are you actually beating this guy? You can, depending on the matchup and how the games play out, but is it more impressive to be like 20k net worth versus 20k net worth, or be 15k net worth and the enemy has 10k net worth? It's way better to have a 5,000 gold difference, even if your total gold is less. If you're both, I AFK farm here, he AFK farms here. Like, how are we actually supposed to win? How do we progress the game like that? How do I exert my strength over him? So that's why when given the opportunity, especially after a winning fight, is when I try to highlight it the most. Like, hey, we won the fight. Don't go backwards. This is your own half. You can always do this. This is your time to go forwards and build a gold difference. That's maybe the better way to phrase it. Like, how are you building a gold? Can you do a baseball analogy? God, let me try. I know baseball even less than I know football. I believe you can steal bases in baseball in given situations, but we need to steal the base in front of us. I need to go from second to third base, and simply running from second to first base that's not progress. You're running to another base, but I believe that's illegal, and I think you're losing progress. Maybe it's not even illegal. Maybe it's just bad. You also have to follow the proper format, okay? From second base, you got to go to third base, and then you got to go to home base. You can't go straight to home base, even though home base is like the end goal, right? You can't go straight to the ancient. It's no good, right? You got to like progress. You got to get this base. You got to get this base, right? You got to make your way to home base. And if you try to beeline it there, it's illegal. It is illegal to go backwards. Why is it illegal to go backwards, though? Isn't that, like, just strictly bad? I mean, I guess you can make it illegal, but
Now
do you even need a rule for that? Do badminton? What would badminton be? Hitting the birdie is good. Returning it is good. Rather than just hit it high to the guy waiting over there to smash it into you, though, hitting it to where the enemy is not is very good. So when choosing to make a play in Dota, right, and especially when you're losing and you're getting tired, I can make a play, sure, but the whole enemy team is bottom and we're losing, so should I go there or should I try to go somewhere else? The enemy team might not react. He might not be in that court to return the birdie, and maybe they do. Maybe they go there. So then I hit the birdie somewhere else. I go down here. And I make him move as much as possible to tire him out on the court. Hit me with more sports, guys. I know, just enough to barely make it relevant. I don't. I think we're running out of sports, guys. I know nothing else about sports. Climbing. I know nothing about climbing. I mean, I think climbing would be the same as the running back, right? Like, climbing, you gotta go up. Climbing left to right doesn't really help you much. Although sometimes you do. You need to change. You need to do a different path than sometimes straight up the cliff wall is not the easiest way to go. Sometimes a little bit of here, a little bit of there. Sometimes that helps you. Oiled wrestling. That one I definitely know. I don't know how to connect that one. But somehow, I think my carry is one oiled wrestler, and I think the other carry is the other oiled wrestler. And instead of wrestlers, they're just babies, actually. They're toddlers in a wrestling match, screaming and fighting.
The Radiant lost the top tower.
Did we answer all the TA questions, guys? Hold on, let me go back. I think we got very sidetracked. I think we've covered some useful stuff. Okay, up to here is good. Let's close out with some focused thoughts here, guys. Let's keep it up. BKB is a very strong timing. Blink, Dragonlance, Deso, BKB. Okay, I'll be very happy with that. And then what do we need? TA, really good at objectives. Tormentor, Roche, and then I see there's still some like towers, right? So like any of those will be good. Do I want to do it on my own? No, I want to try to get my team involved. What I can do on my own is like split push safely to bait the enemy to react and then try to force a play. And if it doesn't happen, that's okay. I do it again. At some point, it works out. And if we're really close to it, here's when it is okay to go back to like the whole farm forward, farm backwards. If you know, like Anti-Mage versus Medusa, if you do both get to 20k, who wins? Probably the Anti-Mage, because he's just so hard of a counter in theory. If you know your matchup is good, that's when you can more AFK farm rather than have to steal farm from the enemy. If you are really close to a big power spike, building, taking the risk for the next 30 seconds to a minute to build like a 200 gold difference between you and the enemy because you stole farm is not as important as just hitting a like 24-minute BKB timing, right? Like that's way more important. So here's a situation where it would be okay for TA if she just thinks like, I can see how I finish the BKB back here. It is super passive. It does not help my team, but it gets me to the BKB, and then I can help the team, then that's okay. There are times to like adjust what you're doing. This would be one where I'm a little scared. Look at the map. Where are they? I don't know where they are. And Mars is pushing mid, so someone should show mid soon. No one really needs to show bottom because it's on my half. And on top, I'm like about to push this in, but you know, I got this deep ward and that's it. So like they all have to be where? Here-ish? They're in this area, but not pushing lanes exactly for whatever reason. Or they're like all up here, which is weird, right? I'm a little suspicious of what's going on right now. And this would be where you'd be careful to show yourself as a TA and maybe blink out instantly. Like maybe you felt you could do this and then you would immediately blink out. I see you're walking in. So this is actually a riskier than necessary. What's the point of walking in here? Oh, I want to get to the next creep wave. Well, what if you run into an enemy hero right here? You both see each other and then you get avalanched because it's instant. Uh-oh. Hopefully you can blink out, right? You also have a blink. But wouldn't it be easier to let the creeps walk forward and see Tiny and you see him, but he doesn't see you because you waited in the tree line? Yes. So don't walk with your creeps. Oh, there we go. Back into the tree line. There we go. I critiqued too soon. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay, we got the BKB team. Let us smoke. If no one has a smoke, feel free to buy one of your own. I am ready, team. I don't feel great about this team. All right, someone give me a sport. Someone give me... What's a sport we didn't do yet? Dodgeball. Going back to the soccer one. Are those the right ones to use? Curling? I know nothing about curling. Basketball. Maybe dodgeball is the way. Hockey. The way hockey fights break out blow my mind, guys. I don't understand that shit at all. I can't believe that's just like part of the sport.
Non-enjoyment.
Thank you. Thank you, Chunko Bopper. Ooh, with an L now in front. I like that. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm struggling to come up with a... Swimming. I think it's got to be a team one. Quidditch. Can I make Quidditch work? All right. There you are playing Quidditch as one does. And I believe it's legal to beat the shit out of your opponents, isn't it? Aren't there like two people with the clubs and they can beat people up? Whether they're supposed to or not, but then they do. Isn't that like, it's in the game, right? So there you are, flying on your broomstick, and you see two of your teammates get beaten to death with the clubs. And you know, hey, we can still, you're the guy that goes for the golden snitch, right? You're Harry Potter. And you see them beating the shit out of your teammates, and the golden snitch is now over here, and you go, yeah, let's get in there. I don't know, guys. This analogy sucks ass. But the point is, you guys just lost two heroes, even though you were strong, and you have like a 4,000 gold lead. Currently, let's take Drow out, who's at 10,000, and then Skyrath, which we'll just round up to 5,000 with the money from Drow, right? We are strong. As a team, we are currently 20,000 behind them. And also, Clockwork is over here, so he's not actually in the fight yet. He's close to hookshot, but he's not quite there. So we saw two people die, and we went, yes, this is the fight. Let me get in there. Sometimes it is, because you're actually just like so strong, and maybe you thought you were because you had BKB. But I would say, you know where they're not? This mid tower. you can still score points, even if it's not, you know, you can't save your fellow Quidditch team people getting beaten to death. You can still score points. They have like a hoop over here and then like a hoop over here. I think that's how the game works. But you don't need to do this fight, I guess is where I'm getting to. They have an anti-mage. They can't do Roche.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
So after this, unfortunately, sometimes when you're like this farmed hero, you only get one mistake. And we can say like, this is our one mistake, right? Which is like, I had a full item advantage over Anti-Mage. I am ready to go. He isn't at that third item yet, the Battle Fury Manta. But now after that fight, right, he gets a full minute of farming before we're all up. His team like takes objectives. He's halfway to the Battle Fury. We now have like another minute or two before he finishes that item and he's fully online, and I am no longer that full item advantage over him. Maybe you are, like maybe you recover, you maintain a full item, but it's getting worse and worse, right? Like the sooner you build this kind of difference, like a 5,000 gold difference at 25 minutes is amazing. A 5,000 gold difference at 40 minutes is like, not as impressive. So hitting that critical mass and then making use of it is huge. The teammates died. That's not our fault. You just back out, you push other things, you wait for them to respawn, and you try again, right? Like trying 1 minute apart when a couple heroes die is not a big deal. Trying a minute apart after a full team wipe, that's a lot harder. So we have to just give this one up and then back out, try again. How come clock's so poor? I don't know. I'm sure we could look at it and figure it out, but we have a whole bunch backlogged now. I need to ask you guys, please. Grandma is too powerful. No more thoughts and prayers. She's escaped the hospital. The donations are too kind, are too generous. The list is getting too large.
Radiant's mid tower ain't doing so good.
One. We have Sapper, who I need a different replay from them because it's too old and I don't know where they are right now. So we have like 1. And then we have 2, 3, 4, 5. There's too much generosity, guys. We're running out. I mean, we still have time on this stream, so we're definitely gonna get to everyone. But if too many more, if anyone else donates, it's gonna start pushing it really far back. Saying we need to top up with 100 USD for priority. Maybe at some point we'll have to increase it. I don't want to. I want to keep it relatively low so anyone can get involved. Though funny enough, the lower it is, then the less like free replays there are, which doesn't benefit me financially technically, but I want it to be available. I am a believer in free education, you know? I must follow through. Okay, we'll move on from TA so we can keep going. Five-minute quick look, verifiable hate train. No hate train. This is not it. This is not us, guys. We must remain strong. Okay, I'm starting this download. I'm gonna check on what's in my oven so it doesn't burn and everything. I gotta make sure it's okay. I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch at least to get them out of the way for the replay. I'll be right back. Oh, guys, it's looking pretty good. What do you think is more important in Dota? Micro or macro? Oh, wait, that was a Twitch question. I think they're still running ads. Hang on, I'll wait for that. Another oven timestamp. Can you review my air fried chicken nugget? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I would. Food reviews, that's the way to go. That's the future of this channel. I'll wait for the Twitch ads to end before we go into it. What's cooking? I am doing a crispy pork belly. So it's first slow cooking in the oven, and then we're gonna ramp up the heat. I'll do that after the stream is over, probably, so I can like monitor that. But that way the skin part is like all crispy and the rest is soft, hopefully. Hopefully. How much of a donation for a proper cat tour? I mean, I could do it for free if I can. Where are they? None are in the room right now. If one shows up later, I'll grab them and show you. I'd like an opinion on crispiness and general taste. Air fryers are so useful, actually. You can do so many good... Oh, guys, first world problem here. I got some... Because of the casting, I bought some, like, frozen taquitos for, like, easy food in between the casts. Or, like, when it's done and I don't want to cook, you know? I never had an air fryer for taquitos before. They're so tasty, but it oozes out of the open-ended taquito into the air fryer and the grill. So, like... You can only do it once, and then there's like burnt cheese on your stuff, and then you gotta like clean the whole thing, and it's such a hassle, but it's so tasty. What a problem. What a problem to have. Okay, Invoker 2, Guardian. Lost late game because of bad team, to be honest. Blech. A silly tongue face. Feel free to critique, look at whatever you want. Late game. I mean, you know when you say the team is bad, even in a joke, I gotta check to see if it is or if it's us. I gotta. It is pretty close, back and forth a little bit. Looks like we have a couple throws, a couple times. I mean, you do pretty well.
You fought well and true.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Baking sheets, but the air fryer needs the airflow. I feel like if I create a little tray for the taquitos in the air fryer, it won't have the same airflow in there. Also, my air fryer's too small. The taquito barely fits in there. If I made a like foil tray, then I think it would block it all. Mine has like, there's a container, but then there's like a grill that holds it. And I know you can take it out and clean it all and that stuff, which is what I have to do, but
The game is on.
I don't know if I'd be able to do that and like you get the same airflow through it.
Dominating. Triple kill.
The bottom could be soggy. We don't want soggy bottoms. We don't want soggy bottoms. No. I would just microwave it in that case. I want the crisp. Okay, I'm just going to jump here and we're going to look for things Invoker can do to win this game. It does seem like your team is kind of... what is this? Off-lane Axe, so-called 4-support Weaver. So they call him. But that is a real damage-oriented build. At least opening with Orchid is like kind of utility. Certainly seems to be taking farm from Axe though, because I see Axe is quite down here. And then Shadow Shaman is tanking the real L for the team, buying probably all the detection and stuff. What's our job this game? Phantom Lancer can Phantom Lancer them. There's a good amount of AoE damage from Pudge, Quap, and then the smoke screen from Ricky's annoying. I'm not too worried about what Witch Doctor can do to PL, and Lycan can just run around. Doesn't address the PL that much. So... helping to kill off Ricky and Pudge seem like the most useful things you can do for the PL, and then Quap after that. You cannot be point blank walking in here. You are the back line. Oh, that was a really lucky, I'll call it high skill jump from Ricky, but okay, let's look at you. Actually, let's look at the map. So I see a couple heroes mid. I see Axe bottom and Shadow Shaman bottom. They are the two lockdown for the three other, the PL Invoker Weaver, right? So even though the PL Invoker Weaver, wait, didn't I create like a separate, I made a whole separate thing to test. Where is it? I don't think I fully like this screen yet, guys, but we'll be here for now. Okay. PL Invoker Weaver, top net worths. Not a bunch of control between these heroes. Even with an Orchid, there's now Dispels. Invoker has some crowd control, right? But some's like Tornado, you can't actually hit. Cold Snap's a little like on off, especially with Dispels once again. Working on a Hex, and I believe it's being delivered. So that that'll improve it. But ultimately, the real lockdown comes from Shadow Shaman and Axe. So you must pair the crowd control heroes with the damage heroes. And where's my team currently playing on this map? The 3 damage heroes are top. Control heroes are bottom. Who we want to point to, it doesn't even matter. But like the mistake is happening. So then coming back to like this Invoker, why I like started this. Invoker is just point blank face checking this like fairly dangerous area. It's high ground to low ground, double high ground to low ground with a tower nearby. And I don't want to take a fight here at all because this is their base. They will TP in here and fight us more likely than we can fight them. Because this outpost takes a lot longer. And look at this map. I don't need to fight them. They are so stuck in their base. This is what they have. If we just maintain this, we're so good. I can let them farm these 2 camps because I'm farming like 10 back here. You're Invoker with Boots of Travel. So you should be back here like jungling this stuff and then like botsing in when these guys find something. You don't want to be like sticking your face in point blank to this stuff because it's... well, okay, I won't say that forever because actually Invoker is a pretty good hero to like hunt things down and find them. So I don't want to like, you don't want to completely stop doing that kind of thing. I need to set up a different thing with this. I'll do it another time. But you definitely want your Hex first, which is over here. You definitely want to be invis when running up like this. And then you want more teammates nearby. So, did I always know Ricky was going to be here? No. But is there a chance of this stuff happening? Yes. And it's not going to happen further back here. Or if it happens with these 2 nearby, they can provide crowd control. And then look at that, the fight's breaking out. And how many enemy heroes showed up? All of them are showing up very quickly. And are our heroes showing up? They could have TP'd, sure. And then they're going to be behind, right? It's going to be a longer teleport. It's going to be slower to come over. This was never going to be a great fight, and it didn't need to be. We had such good map control and much easier objectives to take here and here. And if not, just like all the rest of the map to farm. Axe is AFK King, they're bot, so I must make the plays. So why didn't you come stand behind AFK King? He'll, when something happens, he'll go in, he'll jump. You can just farm all this stuff behind him. You can try to make a play, but this is what happened, right? So we still have to be smart about what plays we chose. This was not the play to make, is what I'm getting to. This is just like farming back here time. And when they scatter is when you have to like let it ebb and flow a little bit, right? If you trap them in their base, then it's hard to get a fight because they're all in their base. So you push it in, you set up vision, you trap them for a little bit, you back off. They feel, oh, we have a little bit of space, you know, we'll like, ooh, step out a little bit, you know? It's like a clam, it like closed shut because it got scared. You have to back off so the clam opens up, and then you kill the clam. You sneak in there, right? You need to back off with your team. They go like, oh, we can go out. They walk past this ward. They walk past this ward. You see them push out multiple lanes. So rather than 5 heroes in their base right here, when I start a fight here and 5 heroes instantly show up because this is all they had to do this, right? I let them step out. And now the Queen of Pain who goes up here gets no help from the guy, from like the support I know is here, from the core I know is farming here. When I jump the Ricky over here, there's no teleports to help him, right? When I take this or this, like it's fine. So like needing to step up to be the playmaker is great. But we still have to be smart about which ones we choose, because otherwise we're gonna actually lead to giving a lot of gold to the enemy team. F's in chat for the clam. Yeah, what can you do? Clam life's rough, you know? Okay, so starting to see them a little scattered, but they are starting to respawn, so we have to be a little careful. If we start the fight as they're respawning, they're gonna instantly teleport in. Especially because it's like right in front of their base.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
All right, so we TP and sprint out here. You're not using your boots of travel that well, though. I could, at any moment, I can just teleport to these creeps and be on this half of the map. So there's no real point for me to TP and walk here. I actually want to be farming this stuff for my team and let them be out here. Let the AFK Axe, you know, do his thing. And when they finally jump the AFK Axe, it's like Axe jumped them. And then you teleport in, and then you throw all your spells. And you see it happening because maybe you set up your own wards. If you have to, if you feel like your supports aren't doing it. Thank you. Okay, I'll let it cool. I've been brought a snack, guys. Egg tarts from... The Costco here actually has like these Asian egg tarts. Actually, they're not Asian. I think they're like Portuguese egg tarts. But, I mean, they're kind of the same. And then you stick them in an air fryer that has my burnt cheese in them from my taquitos. Okay, so like, let's jump this Witch Doctor. What's going to happen? This is by their base. They're all trapped here. They have nothing to do. So they're going to all react to me trying to solo this Witch Doctor. If I kill this Witch Doctor, I'll probably get about 500 gold. Let's go. What was the previous ones actually? Witch Doctor didn't die, but if we base it off some of the other heroes who are worth more than him, right? About 500 to 700 gold for some of these heroes. And if it doesn't work, I will give 1,000 gold. So it's not a very good cost proposition. Is there another way I can gain 500 gold? This medium camp is 80. 80. I think this is an ancient camp at this point. They kind of like evolve over time. 80, 160. This is now a hard camp at this point. 100, ancient 160. So this strip of farm is worth a Witch Doctor. And no one on my team is farming it because they're all trying to push lanes in, which is good actually. But we don't want to lose this. So if we have a global hero who can do it, that's great. I bought the global item. I bought a second global item. So I do this. Guaranteed 500 gold, no risk to me whatsoever. Nether 500 gold, still no risk to me whatsoever. Okay, if I kill Witch Doctor, what's his death timer? At this point, 80 seconds. So 700 gold every 80 seconds. I can get 1,000 gold every minute up here. Just cycling through all this. It's late game Dota. You can like go through all this with Forge Spirits and everything. So there's way more consistent farm there that is no risk to you. And you just wait for this axe to get jumped. Like maybe he is being AFK. Look, when heroes get near him, he'll do stuff. So you just sit here and you watch. And you preemptively teleport if you think it's about to happen. And if it happens, it does. And if not, you like go back. You gotta learn how to make AFK teammates work for you. It's how, right? Axe is here, so he does the call. So we use Sunstrike instead of Cataclysm. And it works out, right? AFK Axe, not so AFK when things happen near him. So just you wait for that to happen. I know it's a little frustrating, but that's just what Dota is. Like, you're not going to get perfect teammates, and you just got to figure out, how do I make this guy work for me, right? Do I need to make something happen, or can I just wait for something to happen? So same deal, right? My AFK team eventually gets jumped up here. If I think I can go, okay, I go. Well, actually, because they're up here, they're not here. So maybe I just sacrifice them and I just go push bottom. I just push in another lane. They win this fight. They look at the map. Mid is here. Bottom is here. So what do? They all go home again. They can't move out on the map. They can't take other things. Oh, but Zach, they ignore it. They take Roche. Okay, well, since I pushed in mid, then while they do Roche and I can't stop it, I will take the barracks. Even though I don't have Aegis, I'll take the barracks, right? Okay, they come home, then they don't get Roche. So then I will back off and wait. If I run to the enemy team that just killed my hero and they're all together, right? 3 to 4 heroes up here, 2 heroes here, like this will not work. So it's a total waste of my time to try to go over. They have to mess up for me to get a kill, right? That they scatter and I'm able to solo kill someone even though they're all together. So the time I spent like walking this way and then walking back, I could have just farmed. I could have just pushed in lanes and that would have been more useful to me to bait someone. 3 heroes here, I can't do it. Oh, what's this? Why is Pudge here? He was with them. I can't kill 3 heroes, but now there's only 2 heroes. Why? Because a lane got pushed in and Pudge goes, I can't have that. So he TP's home. And I push in mid. Queen of Pain goes, oh, can't have that. TP's in. And Witchdarter goes, these stupid ass AFK cores who aren't playing the game, right? I got to make all the plays myself. So he runs in crazily. And now I know he's on his own because I saw 2 heroes on his own TPing back to deal with the waves I pushed in. And then I can kill the Witch Doctor by himself, unless he also goes home, in which case they're all in their base again, which is very good for me because I have boots of travel and I will go farm this huge chunk of the map on my own and just wait to TP in. All right, here's another play we're trying to make in front of the enemy base. So what happens? Boom, they're here right away. Can this work? Yes. Is there risk though? Yes, because it's right in front of their base and they're all here. What was she worth? 800, 900 gold. Let's chunk all that money. This thing, this Tormentor, 2,000 plus. This thing, 900 gold just in money, let alone the Aegis banner, all that stuff. And if I lose out and the risk backfires, I lose double the money. Sometimes your team is passive, but that just means you lean into it. You still choose good fights rather than like force anything too hard. Now the enemy moves out because we're dead. We can actually make use of that if they scatter too much. Let's see this guy here. Couple people here. If I jump this Lycan now, where can they come from? Only heroes near the Lycan can help him. But because top is getting pushed in, I keep getting information that there's 2 heroes in this area. And so I know, at worst, 3 heroes are near the Lycan. Now me and Axe, that's only 2, so I won't jump on that. Until I see someone else. Maybe a ward. Maybe I send a Forge Spirit in scouting. And I see something else. Then I can do it. Okay, Queen of Pain near that Lycan. Kinda, okay, I was right? Too many people near there. Oh, now she's in a ward all on her own, and Lycan went further down. So now I can go for this Lycan. Maybe I can't. Why are we so close, actually? Hold on, let me go back. here was okay. Tornado. Oh yeah, we just got hooked in. Alright, I mean, we would have been fine if we didn't get hooked. We also had the Hex. We could have just hexed the Pudge. So he couldn't hook. So we never actually have the numbers here. That one could have gone better. There were some team mistakes. Ours is the not Hex and hook. SS didn't save me. I mean, you also didn't save you, though. What can he do? If you get hooked, you get hooked. In hindsight, isn't the only way that you die is that you get too close? So if you hex this guy, they can't get too close because they're like too slow. If you want to save it for like, oh, I want to kill the Lycan, Shadow Shaman thought the same thing. So, I mean, he could have hexed and shackled Pudge here, sure. But like, wouldn't these two have just turned and killed you as well? I don't think there's a way to save your life here if they have detection. Once you get hooked, I think you're done.
Killing spree. Dominating. Double kill.
Pudge didn't have a BKB here. I mean, his effect is huge, so maybe it's hidden sometimes, but at least right now he doesn't have it. I thought that one would work out better, to be honest, since we did see them scattered a little bit, but I don't know, I guess we were just like too slow as a team to all show up and they were a little faster. I will also point out, after winning this fight, you see how they made it all the way here. So like, they just need to win one good fight at this phase of the game and they can push in. So it's really important to choose smart fights, which I thought this was like an acceptable one, so I was also wrong. But we've highlighted other ways to like create those fights, or to not, right? To actually build a greater gold lead, because rather than hunting right around here all the time, we're just farming. Maybe you could have saved yourself, for example, if you also had a refresher, and then you could have like hexed, refreshered, double spell combo, and you would have stayed further back. And we would have had that, because rather than like hunt all the time for those heroes, there's been like 2,000 gold a minute going to waste on your half of the map because no one on your team is farming it. And that's been the case for like the last 10 minutes. So there could be so much money in the back. This is a classic. Lose a team fight, and now we do Roche. But I'm glad you guys are doing Roche. This is kind of dangerous, though. Earlier, you guys always had wards up, and you always had lane shoved in. Now we have lost all our wards, and we have not fixed lane. So now this is a really dangerous time to do Roche. I would try to scout with Forge Spirits, send them out, rather than have them help with Roche. Because it's more important to see the enemies coming in. And I would also try to push in the lanes before you guys do this. It might work out, but it's a very scary play. He's doing stuff. You're doing stuff too. Nice.
All right, carry on.
There was a burnt bit in that. Okay. Let's keep making progress. Hey, Robert. Appreciate the lurking. Have a good day. Okay, this one. Oops. Not off lane 3. That's the same thing. Okay. I thought we would sustain through their BS in the lane, but it was too much. How to play lane better and recover after. Okay.
First blood.
The enemy got first blood. Life a little harder.
Here we go.
Okay, we trying some of those off lane tricks. All right, right here. Pretty happy. This will shove out. Don't need to take any crazy risks. Like that kind of deny. Let's see what that deny cost us. 623. Okay, maybe one more auto attack on us as we backed out from that last hit. So we'll say 600. I lost 130 health when I have no tangos for that attempt on the deny. I think that's one that's okay to give up. I know we like to deny range creeps. This is what the support should do if they have longer range. The melee heroes, you gotta be a little bit more careful, especially if you're trying to greed out this like lack of regen for a little bit. It's on the way somewhere here. But we're gonna be good here. We're gonna catch up on denies once we're here, as long as we have enough health to be here. Oh no, don't share tangos with me. Don't do it, Warlock. Yeah, like this one, right? Dangerous one to go for, right? 5 creeps looking for something to do. We can give them some CS. And now you're trying to hold this one out, so you're tanking a whole bunch of damage. This one would have been okay to allow in. It might fix the lane for them because it looks like these camps never got blocked. But it's very easy to screw up the pull. So let this come under tower. You're going to have to last it under tower. But it'll mess with the creep wave long enough that if there are no pulls, it'll do something like this. It'll just keep pushing in and out. And then, you know, you play careful when it's here, farm here. Careful, farm here. If they do a pull, it might fix. It might also bring it all the way under the tower and then shove back out. Like, we don't know for sure. So I'd say, especially, you know, as they are getting close to level 2, because Wyvern's giving soul XP, probably not worth tanking how much we did to keep it out of the tower. What are low rank, high impact support off lanes? I think anyone with a solid lane can be good. I like Centaur for the off lane. The most important thing is knowing like what you're doing. Hold on, I'm getting sidetracked. Do I have a thing for this? This was from the video. I don't know if this is what I would use to answer the question though. What's in this tier list? Not tier list, but yeah, I don't know if I love that. I'll just use this tier list. For lower ranked games, I'd say Underlord is really good. Axe really good. I like Centaur. Bristle and Viper are easier to run without needing to know all that much. If you're willing to put in the time to become good at the offlane, I think Beastmaster fits just about every game. I think Mars can fit about every game. Magnus, classic mid to late game winner. I'd list those. Position 4. Hoodwink has some skill shots, but I think she can fit just about every game. Shadow Shaman's a classic for pubs. If you're willing to put in the effort to learn like Tusk and communicate, he fits every single game. Ringmaster and Snapfire can be good. You'll need a little bit of teamwork, and that can be a bit frustrating, but they can be good. Bounty works in a lot of pubs. Dark Willow. If you're okay with skill shots, Wind Ranger and Muerta. Yeah. Okay, here's another case. Back to creep equilibrium, right? I am low health. I gotta be taking that into mind. I do want this last hit, but this is why I gotta pick and choose. Do I want to spend my health on last hits or denies? And there are a couple denies where I've chosen to go for those and I lost chunks of health. And now I'm really low as I go for these kind of last hits, and it's scary. I don't need to do that much here. 5 creeps versus 3. This will push into me. I am very low. I gotta chill and just heal up. So if I have to give up some CS here, it's okay. Kind of chasing a Wyvern. I got some turnaround potential. Like, okay, yeah, we do that. Oh, but Muerta's free in the back and she's hitting me. And also Wyvern has like infinite heals to match Warlock's healing. And Wyvern might actually be like the one support who is better healing than Warlock with Cold Embrace. But it does depend on the heroes and like the amount of health they have. So we kind of go for a trade. As you see, it ends up, it's like we didn't really do much damage to Wyvern, and I used resources for that. And now I don't have those spells available for creeps. Okay, these denies, do I need to go for them? Well, actually, because they backed off, I can maybe go for this one if I make it, though it's a little too far. This one, though, would I lose health given the situation? I have recovered a little bit. Maybe we could do it. But I'd also say it's okay not to, because if I give up this one deny, we're going to lane like around here shortly after, 4v4, next to my tower, going to feel pretty good. Try not to stand like right next to Warlock so you guys can be easily like dead shot comboed. Okay, we're still generally laning here. Even though these pull camps are available, Wyvern has messed it up. So this is what I mean where it's like you don't have to take the risk because like a lot of times the pulls just won't connect. They'll forget. They won't make it. Who knows what. Don't need this deny. You're not doing it, but like, who cares? I've got 5 creeps, one of them being the banner creep at risk here. So let's just let them do this, and then I will secure it all safely under the tower. You guys just back away from Wyvern, though. You guys are just letting her hit you so much. Just back away further. Getting all these last hits is pretty tough. The banner, feel free to use Hammer of Purity or Purification. That banner creep was 100 gold for you two across the board, right? It's 1 melee creep for you. It's 10 plus the melee creep gold for everyone in the vicinity. So that's worth the most, and it's worth using spells for. Good creep aggro. Okay, up to here is like fine. We've like done some critiquing, but we are mostly laning here. I'm gonna speed forward to see where things start to go wrong. Because you're like, I thought I could sustain, and so far we are. Jeez, this is the best way to handle this pull. Let me go back to that. Okay, she went under the tower. Here, I would just kill... Okay, let me show you the free cam to make this a little easier. This creep wave and this creep wave are supposed to match. So all the extra creeps are these and these. These are dying to the tower because Muerta's not holding them out. And I can tell because they're my creeps, so I can see what they see. And these will die to the hard camp. Or will they? Because I can kill the hard camp and keep these creeps alive. So right here, if you kill Wyvern, but these creeps all die to the melee, the hard camp, you get the short-term gold for the kill, and long-term equilibrium will reestablish itself here. Or we let her live, we kill this hard camp, we keep these creeps alive, we don't get the short-term gold of this wyvern kill, though maybe from the hard camp. Let's pretend we don't get this though. We get the long-term equilibrium here. As a melee hero versus 2 ranged heroes, which is very annoying to deal with, right? I am continuing to lane here. So I would say this is more important for you. And you see we're kind of like running around, but we could just hit this hard camp creep this whole time. We're killing off their creeps, right? So by the end, all these creeps die, all the creeps she had under the tower die, and now we're laning here. And now I gotta do another trick to get equilibrium to come back. Which the first thing I would do is just run in and draw aggro from the Muerta. These go under tower. Okay, good to go. But if I had kept this creep alive and just killed this, 537 health on that thing is like 5 attacks from you, and a Hammer of Purity being one of them. And you would have killed that thing, kept the creeps alive, brought them back. Warlock could have helped you with a couple auto attacks. So we definitely could have done it and made it here to meet these faster. You do the aggro, goes under tower. Okay, I'm good to go. No more crazy risks. I am low on health. This lane's pushing out. Here it is, right? You're sticking around a little long on some of these. So I feel like you've taken a couple extra attacks in most situations that could have just like, I just chill and then we have a couple, like literally just 100 gold, 100 more health at all these random situations. Same like here, right? Like, oh, let me go for this range deny into 6 creeps. I have 250 health, right? It's really dangerous for me, but like, yeah, why not? Let me go for a deny. Just let her have it. Just let her have the range creep and secure this money. Bite my egg tart and I missed this. Okay, Wyvern succeeded in another pull. What's happening to our creep wave though? Dying to the tower. At this moment, just leave. Bring these creeps away. Warlock has put a sentry in here, so he's trying to block it. Maybe she'll unblock it, but we'll see. You're fighting. Why am I fighting? I'm next to the enemy tower. I'm tanking 3 creeps. 4, 3, 3, 3, right? I have no advantages here on this fight. I'm in a melee versus double ranged, right? So I'm really just interested in farming. And over time, your hero is looking really good this game. Your abilities are so good versus these two, and even like Wyvern ult, right? Like you're out of range, you use it. You are so good this game. The lane, much harder, but we're getting by. So you just need to keep that in mind, and you want to think about this in the draft. Like, where does my hero shine? And if it's like, I have to win the lane, then we push for moments like this. But when I'm feeling pretty good about like, hey, when I sit behind Clinks and I just buff him up, sit behind this Ember, right? Like I counter so much of their heroes, it's going to be an easy game. So don't take these risks right now. It'll be much easier later on. Because I take that risk, I lose a lot of health. And the creeps I could have just dragged over here. We end up like baiting that fight, so we ended up killing a lot of stuff. So it's messy. It's still working out, actually. See the enemy creeps more than ours. See me going for like denies when I'm pretty low, and Muerta has like dead shot potentially. She has a Lotus. This is like pretty scary. It's coming out to me. Here, by the way, I think you recognize it now and you're playing it safe. Is the XP range? Just be in a tree. Just a little bit safer. In case anyone's rotating, you're right in the middle. They'll see you easily, kill you. Be in a tree line, just a little bit out of sight. Should I have a point in W for this lane? If you were to get it, I will only get it here at level 4. I think you're okay without it. I'm not super familiar with the offlane Omni build, so I may be a little off here, but I think it's difficult for you to use this in time. Like, their spells are really fast. I think you can just skip it, but if you got 1 point, I wouldn't really care. Like, you know, why did Warlock walk up and lose all his health? There's so many creeps coming in. And now I'm happy. Now I'm chilling. She's hitting me, but I'm under the tower, so I've got bonus armor, bonus regen. It's literally just better for me than being out here. With all this said, your actual CS is pretty good. So with just a little bit more critiquing of what we've talked about, I think you'd be a little richer. And you'd be a little healthier overall, because there's just like a lot of instances where you're just taking a bit more damage than you need to. What's gonna happen here? Push up, push back. Dream is to go 404 for farming. I think that's okay. Ah, he got us with the Sunstrike. But that's where, you know, all these little moments where we take an extra 100 damage here and there, it adds up. I wouldn't mind if you finish the second bracer, by the way, if you do feel like you're being chipped a lot. Though, we've also said, okay, if I just don't walk up as much, then I reduce that, so it could have been okay.
You do not deserve this. Blessings. You do not deserve this.
I'm pausing here because this is an important lesson. Because I've seen you do this several times now. What is the advantage of a pull? Equilibrium. All right, you manipulate the creeps around. And then golden XP. Some of the lane creeps get killed by the hard camp or the small camp. And then because I'm over here, I miss out on the XP and the gold. Those are the main purposes of doing these pulls. So, okay, they pulled the hard camp before we realized. Currently, they have equilibrium. But it's not a one and done thing. There are steps, right? We've highlighted where, like, how to adjust to it. Same deal. Here, I have not actually lost any golden XP. All the lane creeps are here. I've not been denied anything as Omniknight. In fact, I can actually gain gold now. This is a hard camp that you would struggle to farm on your own, but now these creeps are actually tanking it for you. So you can attack this centaur for free and go for this last hit for a free 60 gold, you know, just round it up. They gave me money if I farm this camp and they can't get it. She might try to dead shot. Wyvern will try to secure it. I will also try to secure it, right? You know, it may come down to just a matter of timing here. But I have a good chance at getting this money. And at any moment one of these creeps get low, I will turn and last hit it. So I never miss any of the creeps. But I get more. And because I kill this hard camp, these creeps stay alive faster. None of them have died, right? These guys are going to die to the tower right now, right? They're dying to the tower. She is not holding it. Muerta has not done this correctly this whole time, but then neither have I. So it's worked out. So once you learn, hey, wait, let me just kill this hard camp and then I'll bring these creeps over here. This creep wave is supposed to fight this creep wave over here. all of my creeps are dying, all of these creeps are bonus, I'm gonna be laning here once again. You've done a relatively good job of like being here, and actually at this point you're like mostly even, right? So with all these little critiques, we can just be maybe near the Ember, let's say, because we get to lane here longer, we get to farm there more, we have more health, we don't get scared off of certain creeps. You do farm the hard camp, so we get that, but we don't get the extra equilibrium we talked about, and now the equilibrium is going to be here. So now Wyvern's pull did work out long term. She did get equilibrium here, but she wasn't supposed to if we react differently. After the last review, I like trying for a soul ring. I'm up for that. I think if you're getting hit a lot, you can get the double bracer, but I think positioning will also help save you. Do you think a future Lario Arcana should give him different instruments? I don't know if he'll get different instruments, but I would love different songs. Like they remix the song. That'd be awesome. Give me a Largo DJ. Wicked, wicked, wicked. Give me some, I want some lo-fi Largo. Electro, hip hop, jazz, swing Largo. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for your service, Warlock. You know, in some of these earlier replays, I highlighted, like, here's our damage heroes, here's our crowd control heroes. In this game, who's the crowd control hero? It's Ember. He's got, like, telekinesis. It's, like, a little bit. It's very hard to, like, get an easy kill without chains here. When you guys, like, all run this play, there's a very high chance they all just walk away. Like this.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
I know they kind of came to your lane off of CK doing it, but
The Dire couldn't hang on to that mid tower.
just on how hard we chase, I guess. The way to make your lineup work, so actually it can be the heroes you guys had. The way to make it work is that, hey, we're going to take your tower now, so you have to stop us. You have to jump the clinks hitting your tower. And they jump the clinks, and then you save the clinks, and you golem on top. And then we don't have to initiate because they came to us. That's the way to make this lineup work, at least until Ember joins. And the easiest way to get that is from winning the lanes, right? You're just strong enough to do this kind of thing. We went even, but it means it's a little tougher than we'd like it. And we're not 6 yet, so I don't really want to bait Clinks because I can't save him with this, and I can't save him with this. So actually, I'm not ready to do that kind of stuff. I want the Ember involved. He's killing Invoker, which is fine by me, so I'll just, I just chill and farm. They're doing so much damage to us for free. It's all a bait, though. Golem did. Was that worth it? No longer feels worth it. Space-wise, not bad, although I see Clinks is here. Clinks, my guy, go finish the Orchid. Not that anyone goes Orchid nowadays, but... Okay, here. Respawn. End up TPing in because the creep's coming. So I don't mind this TP. Could have done it from the lane to save a little bit of, or the fountain to save a little mana, but it's okay. Where's the enemy team that killed us? Where are they? They were just here in my lane. That's how I died the last time. I haven't seen them yet. Where should I go? I should be very careful right now. I don't have proof that they have gone anywhere else. They could all still be here. Oh my god. Here they be. Here they be. So, when we're dead, make sure you're looking at the minimap. You're figuring out what they're gonna do next. And when you don't see anything, recognize they might still be in the area, and we gotta be careful about going in. It actually looks like this fight might be working out in the end for you guys. Invoker got away, that's too bad. Oh, I take it back, Rubik, you got him, nice, okay. In the end, it kind of worked out, but it was still pretty dangerous for you. So next time, just, until I see them show in the other lanes, I'll just assume they're still here and be a little bit more careful. We can look for how to recover, though I think with the adjustments we just talked about, you won't need to recover, you'll just be okay. Be careful about pushing up that far like you did. Because there's nothing actually up there for you, unless you're like, I'm going to take that tower, which we're probably not at this stage of the game. So actually, once you push the lane here, you just go and farm. I guess I should. Okay, I kind of brushed over it, but actually it is important as part of your recovery. So like, this is your job. I push in the lane. Okay, what's the next wave in the mid lane I need to deal with? The one that just spawned. And they're gonna meet here in about 17-ish seconds. Oh wait, except I have extra creep. So they're gonna meet further up. It's gonna take some time. They're gonna have to fight the next one and then push further, unless someone on the enemy team does it. So I'm good in the mid lane for at least 30 seconds. I don't actually need to kill the next creep wave. I could, and then extend the time that is like fine in the mid lane. But then it comes down to like the risk. How comfortable do I feel fighting the next creep wave up here? And my two abilities that save me are still not up yet. So I'm a little scared. Items, not quite there yet, right? So I'm done with this. What's the closest thing I could farm? If I want to fight top, maybe I come here, farm, and join top. My job is now to hold mid, so maybe I farm this, and I keep an eye on mid. Oh, Invoker came and shoved it out. Then I can meet here. I walk back, right? You walk in. There's more risk here. I can farm this, but it is scary. It's like right in front of their tier 2, right? Now, what if I don't want to do this and I change my mind? Oh, well, let me go farm somewhere else. I'll farm their triangle? I'll farm next to their tier 2? Oh, it's a little scary. You want to be here if you're winning, but if you're not winning and the game's really close and like this tower's still up, you know, just like running in like this is pretty scary unless you have a good survivability mechanic. So like, you know, Ember dropping a remnant back here and then pushing in like this, oh, that's fine for Ember. For Omniknight, I better have Repel and Guardian Angel, like one of these to make sure I get out. Otherwise, I just gotta like sprint in here, sprint out. And when I do this, right, when I walked up here, all inefficient, no farming time. Now I'm farming, okay, I'm done, and I'm not taking the tower. Okay, I gotta run all the way back. That's a lot of running time, you know? But from here, farm this, and then I can farm this, and I can farm this, right? There's a lot in this vicinity. Okay, I go here, farm this. I want to join top, I can go there. I want to join mid again. Okay, I can go back mid. This like forces you to do something very aggressive and dangerous, which is actually a good thing typically, but we just got to make sure we're ready to do that. And I don't know if I feel ready to do that. Are there 2 Dota tourneys happening at the same time? I think Blast will end after this week. And ESL stuff will happen next week. Because doesn't Blast end on like the 15th? Okay, I'm gonna go find... I gotta zoom up. Just checking in. Did Sapper ever respond? Did I miss that? Well, when Sapper checks the VOD and doesn't see his game, I think he'll know to. I'll assume we'll have to do that one another day. Chungo Bopper. I don't see yours. I may have run out of room to scroll up. I accidentally closed this window and had to reopen it. Can you resend yours, Chungo Bopper?
Dyer's mid tower won't last much longer.
Maybe it's over
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower ain't pretty sight right now.
Oh, I found it. I choked. This would be fun. Let's take a look.
Bottom tower.
I think this is our highest carry concentration day we ever had. For this one, choked and messed up some button pressing in the last fight, but I'm unsure there are other late game bad habits I should fix. We lost. Okay, we'll just jump to the late game and look for a couple moments. Pretty long one. Let's do ultra late game. We don't usually make it to that point and talk about that stuff, so maybe we'll just jump to like 55-ish minutes, which is remarkably close at this point, and just see what we see, talk about like getting neutrals, looking for fights, while being still like super careful. And if we miss up some button pressing, I understand. I too screw up in the ultra late game all the time. Okay. Senor Yappy, no problem. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who's donating and everything. I appreciate it. I hope we make it through everyone's. I think we will. We're doing well on time. Oh, wait, where's my... Okay, wait, actually, maybe before we get into this, I gotta check on my stuff again. I gotta make sure it's not burning in the oven. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, timestamp people. You came, but I'm timing my food in the oven with eventually ending this stream, so I have food ready to go. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run the ads to get them out of the way. All right. In 45 minutes, we'll be done with the slow roasting phase. Turn it up to high heat to get the crisp for an extra 30 minutes. And then I'm gone, guys. I'm going to go eat that. We got to finish before then. It doesn't have to be perfectly in line, but that's roughly the plan. Let's see what we get done before then. Let me just jump in late. I think still we're working on the data list. And after data lists, like Blink could be good.
Nothing about dire structures right now.
Just kind of jumped here, so I'm trying to absorb what's going on.
Dire's top tower's gone.
Cooking stream next. Maybe after I move and I can I don't mind setting that stuff up, but I would need more cameras and things to like make it viable, so I don't have to like literally break down and reset up everything. So maybe if this year Ricky and I seem to be like, we started working with like Blast, for example. Maybe if the casting is like improving like that after I move and everything, maybe we'll be able to afford a cooking stream setup. That'd be kind of fun. Now, that'll be down the line. I won't even think about trying to set that up until after I move. Then we can go from the replay streams to the dinner mukbang streams. Bring you guys with me. Okay, we just kind of want to fight. I'll be honest, I was a little... That was scary. Well, not scary, but almost had that. This is actually not that late, so I'll probably jump forward again. But going forward, we're looking for a kill into big objective and just kind of like repeat that cycle. So right now we got kills. What can we do? If our teams were closer, we could maybe like force high ground a little bit. You know, like these are all mostly full health, and this one's got a tower in it. So I don't expect you to take it. I mean, you're strong enough to take it, but they would defend, you know? But you could shove it in, the creeps, chip it a little, make it easier for the future. That's one thing we can look to do. Tormentor is up if you could have enough heroes helping out with that one. Roche not up quite yet, so we're maybe waiting for that one, but we'll need another kill by that time. So doing one of these other things in the meantime could be good. I think this guy has bots, right? So he can join, so we have like the 3-on-3 potentially. Okay, it looks like Tormentor, actually. I see you moving your camera here. It's fine with me. Cool. We'll take that for our kill, and now we look for a new kill. So Ursa mid and new kill. We look at the minimap, guys. I saw Crystal Maiden top and Ursa here. My teammates should be ready to go. For you, I'd say you could maybe buy a Blink. Well, I didn't really check. Sorry, let me close this while we do it. Do you need an MKB? No. Yeah, I would say Blink could be really good. I think you queued up Satanic. I don't think, like, you have the IO and a healing save and a guy that's healing you. I think the Blink on Muerta is really good because you need to like win the fight in Pierce the Veil, and the Blink helps you make sure you can like get into the right spot. How can I incorporate gochujang into my roast pork belly without ruining the skin? Ooh. The way I'm currently cooking mine is the skin is on the top, untouched. The bottom, like the actual meat, is seasoned. You could maybe put the gochujang there, and then I have like a little foil tray that covers all the sides and then only exposes the skin on the top in the oven. You could maybe try something like that, but maybe you just make like a gochujang sauce to use after. Like after it's all cooked. That's probably the easiest. Largo moving in, kind of suspicious of that. Suspicious of all the heroes who might be in that area. So my default, I have teleport. I'm moving bottom to like start pushing this out. If a fight does break out, I'll have the choice to TP in or to shove further. 3 heroes in this area right now. And actually Ursa top. Also, we have Io with us, so like Io can come bottom with me. Little discoordinated. Some of us are going, some of us are not. Oh, this is a core wyvern. I see.
One last top tower for the Radiant. Dire's mid tower won't last much longer.
I feel like they're setting up. And now we're like, oh shit, we gotta get there. All right, so we're just behind. You guys should have been like in this area. Oh, this isn't even the ultra late game yet. Should I just jump forward past this? Let's see what this brings us if we jump ahead. 1 Rax left. Oh, straight into a fight. Perfect. Let's go from here. Got the E-Blade. Wait, what did this replace? This replaced the Falcon Blade, and now you're thinking about Swift Blink. Okay, I think you mentioned this was like for maybe for the Dark Willow who went core. I'm kind of open to it. We can see how this plays out. I feel that you have your ultimate and your BKB already for Shadow Realm. Like once Shadow Realm ends, if you blinked on top of her, you would like just kill her. Because that's the downside of this build. Like when you use Shadow Realm aggressively, you obviously can't use it defensively as well. So it's like you bide your time and then you kill her in that window. And I think the Blink would have accomplished that a little better than this is like double, triple survive through Shadow Realm. But no way to guarantee she dies after it ends. Which she's gonna like back out. I don't think you actually need to stand that far, by the way. You can stand further back. Io actually shouldn't even be tethered to you. Io should be like also further back. You guys are gonna get killed together. Io needs to be behind to like react and save you. That's why you also shouldn't be like up here. You should be further back. You guys are all farming together. Despite having like multiple global heroes, you guys are like going wave to wave together. Like someone's got to like move out on the map. If I go to like free cam, this is why you guys are like zoop, 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 and then this like the whole map is empty topside. People got to get over there. Doesn't have to be you strictly, but yeah, we're not really like playing the map if we're all moving in a chunk like that. It's pretty good about getting Tormentor, though. Nice.
Roche is tough, but the Dire's tougher still. Immortality.
Oh, he doesn't have a Hex? He should definitely get a Hex. Like, at this point, you guys have trouble because your draft is, like, bad. You have, like, all the damage in the world and no one to set you up. It's got to be an ogre slowly fire blasting. And you have to kill Darkseer. You have to kill Dark Willow. Got an Ursa to kill. Got a Largo healing. It's really tough for you guys. I guess you need Wyvern ult to get them to kill each other, and then you, like, clean up the rest. Wyvern ult any moment. Yeah, yeah, here we go. Do it, do it, do it. Do it. Doing it. Yeah, the Dark Wall's killing us. Save me, team. God. Don't go through the wall. Oh, careful. Okay, we won the fight. Let's get out there. So just beeline it down. You'll make it here in 40-ish seconds. And then we're going to find out if they've got buybacks or not, and if they're willing to use it. Supports, got to do the de-warding, got to do some warding. On the way out, if you've got a gem, you can kind of do it on your way out as well, even if you're using sentries. But if you're like spending too much time going through your side, de-warding, and then they respawn before you can make it to their half, then we have a problem. I think you guys have been in this situation for a little bit, because I just jumped here, so I'm not 100% sure. But if I had to guess, more of their vision is on your half of the map. So even if they see you make it over here, they won't know where your team has warded. Let's verify that. Yeah. Turns out they only have like one river ward. I don't know why. I guess they've been overcommitting, trying to like push with their vision instead of like placing it. But you can see there's not a lot like on their own half. So that's the game plan. This guy's got Boots of Travels, right? So leave him to defend the base. Everyone else push the mid lane together. And then the support diverts to D-ward, like we said. This time we do have to lead the creeps, because I got to keep the creeps alive. I see two of us here. What are you guys up to? Jungling! Jungling! Ah! What are they doing? All right, you got a buyback. That's pretty good. Time to get out of here. We could force this 5v2 if the other two are here. What are you guys doing? Who's in your party? Do you have anyone? No, this is a solo queue game. I was about to flame whoever was in your party. Like, where are they in here? Okay, well, we got a buyback. We'll just have to hold again. This is how it goes in pubs, you know. Sometimes it's just, it be how it be. They screw up and kill us. Sorry, switch that. We screw up and get killed. They screw up and we get a kill. So, okay, you know. There it goes. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can't hit buildings during this. Do you think she needs to be able to end this? Whoa, where are you going, dude? We just killed that one. You're like one hit away. You want to back away? Finish it off. Finish it off and get out of there. Where are we going, Io? Why are you doing this to me? Ah! But, all right, now let me ask you something. Is the reason we couldn't, now I realize this is ultra late game Dota, this is very hard, but this is a very common case for carries, which is why I'm bringing this up. Carries especially, it can happen to mids. Is the reason you aren't killing people because you aren't attacking fast enough? Tis not. You delete people. You are one of the highest damage carries in the game around your ult. So the reason is not due to attack speed. What's the reason? I can't hit her in Shadow Realm. This guy's enraged, right? This guy's dropping the wall and I'm killing myself on it, you know? And my team has no initiation. So it's not that I can't attack fast enough. It's that it's something else. There's like utility I need to answer rather than raw damage. So actually, a late game Hex would be a lot better for you, right? Now, you can already kill Dark Willow in 2 seconds. Getting a Moon Shard to kill her in 1.5 seconds is like, okay, cool. I can't hit her in Shadow Realm, so I have to blink Scythe her, and then pew pew, I have 2 seconds to kill her. That's fine, you know? Like, I will kill this guy in 2 seconds if he can't enrage and satanic and BKB and all this stuff, you know? So I think that would be better for you. There are times your team does not have enough damage and you need to like all in on stuff like that. But I think this is not one such case. And Muerta's not usually a hero who has damage issues when you've got like the other core items. Mainly like the Daedalus plus any attack speed item, which in this case is like the Mjolnir, some agility, stuff like that. Refresher's also a very good late game choice. Because again, it goes back to like, it's not that I can't kill them. I'm getting crowd control because I only have a 6-second BKB. So now I have a second BKB with a refresher, and I have a second Muerta ult, so I can like kill multiple targets across the fight. I would go for one of those rather than a moon shard, which is, you know, it's 4,000 gold for this, so it's pretty expensive. And then I'm just gonna eat it, so it's like half the value. I know you're gonna have to like change your items if you get the hex, but I would say it's probably this E-blade. I understand the idea you went for, and I'm kind of open to it, but I do think it's the most exchangeable one. You know, like drop it out, scythe instead, and then like this would have been a blink, and then this would have been the scythe. Or you want to do a refresher here? I wouldn't mind. All right, we need to go find the same situation again. Here, just to talk through this one. Let's pretend we have Blink Scythe. She defensive Shadow Realm aggressively. Blinks in. I run in. Pierce the Veil. I use this thing. Blink Hex. Killer. Even without the Blink Hex, she used all of it aggressively. So now we jump in and we kill her. Oh, Zach, what if they get me? I'm only scared of Ion Shell. Or sorry, not Ion Shell. The wall, right? So if you are ulted, no one else can really stop you. Like ult BKB, no one else can stop you. And then Io will sacrifice himself to relocate you out. Thank you, Io, for your assistance. And he will die, but you'll trade him for the Dark Willow, and it's worth it. I also think if they try to stop you, you may just kill all of them because, like I said, Muerta's not a damage issue hero. She'll kill you all if they all try to save the Dark Willow. So I actually think this could be a good chance for you to jump in and try to kill this Dark Willow rather than to back away and give her this free kill. Part of the reason she has so many is because she keeps getting away with stuff like this, and your team has never... Like, you're too scared to punish her. And I know in this case, I get it. It's scary because I didn't see the other heroes. But I just think they can't stop you in your ult BKB. But also, going back to, like, why warding wins games, this is where earlier on that team fight, if the supports had set up vision, your team may have seen the Dark Willow coming in and then just killed her first. Or you would have at least known, like, oh, Ursa was top and we didn't think Dark Willow was here, but she is, and now we can kill her because... I know she's on her own doing this like crazy play. If your dead shot connects, I think then you ult. You mentioned like, oh, it's kind of tense in this button pressing. So yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. This is scary though. Blink in. What if Dark Willow is here, right? Earlier Dark Willow, what did she do? I was like, she Shadow Realmed and then jumped in to get kills. We used our ult earlier on this Ursa, and now we're blinking in. Well, what if she's here? She's just going to kill us. I've only got these left, and now I'm going to have to use them. The BKB, you know, that'll help me. This can be dispelled. This is where I wish I had Refresher for the second one. Darkseer, you've done it. Holy. Yo, where the hell's his team? How are you not all dead with that kind of vacuum wall? Dark Willow, you, Darkseer, you deserved better than this. Not the target to grab. It was a little slow on the second, but where are they? They all ran away. They were not prepared for this. Oh, it's so good. 5-man vacuum double wall. Amazing. He's still alive, standing in vision in case you guys want to kill him. Darkseer, What are you doing over here? They're gonna kill you.
Mega kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree.
Pretty okay fight in the end. Oh, now we're getting the Yags. Okay, so I think itemization would go a long way to help you win this game. Oh, she just got killed. Unfortunate. Maybe we could do that. At this point now, you just need a really good fight in the base, and then you like run it down like earlier and hope they actually join you. Wyvern ult can do work this game. The last one was really bad. Wyvern ult, Darkseer ult. Sometimes it's team diff. What can you do? What can you do? Okay, we got the refresher now. I'm gonna start typing up the next information. I guess let's watch this final fight and then see what happens. You guys are constantly like clumped together. Look at it, like for no reason, three of us just all clicked the same spot. You guys gotta stand apart. Io at this point should not be tethered to you because he needs to come in after the fact. I know she feels unkillable. It is strictly a draft issue. There's no AoE stuns. There's already very few stuns on the team. There's like, we don't have a way to stop her. This is a draft issue, not like a Dark Willow's broken issue. They also don't have a great way to stop you if it wasn't for the Darkseer illusion. So it kind of goes both ways. Going back to why like Blink earlier plus the Hex could have done it. Oh, we trying. Detection. Damn. If you kill them, I think you would just like repeat run down. You could win the game. Imagine hexing that guy. Okay, actual support gameplay. Haven't done, oh, not Ancient Archon. Haven't done, is this our first support game of the day? No, the very first one was the second one was a Chen game, and then otherwise it's been all cores all day. Okay, this one felt like I was doing well in the early game, ganked relatively early, wondering how I could have more impact with the lead. Okay, and let's see. What is the lead we're talking about here? For support. So it looks like Axe, you and Axe are doing all right. We didn't like crush it, but it is a Clinks who's pretty hard to crush. So I'm going to be happy with what we got. And, okay. And where's our, what's the blink timing in the end? Really early blink. Okay, so let's take a look. What can we do with that? No problem, Chungo Bopper.
Dire's banned.
Guam, welcome to the game and the channel. Thank you for watching the videos. I want to learn a little bit of position 4 and 5. I was wondering if there's a particular recommendation of videos of yours to recommend or a beginner playlist. Yes. So, they're actually still hidden because I'm still compiling all of them. I realize after like years of making videos, some stuff is more up to date, some stuff less up to date. So pretty soon I'm going to be done with that. And I will put in, there will be some like new playlists on the channel that help separate the categories of like videos that are still useful. In the meantime, if you want to check that stuff out, the most recent one is a couple years old, but it is still like 95% accurate. It's like the ultimate guide to soft support, to hard support. They're like 2 separate videos. I believe they are linked in the beginner offlane video that came out recently as well. There's like different ways to find them. Currently though, there is a playlist called, shoot, what's it called? It's like, there is a beginner playlist, but there's also like a legitimate Dota 2 advice disguised as clickbait playlist, something like that. I would scroll through there, and if something catches your eye, I would check that out. A lot of it is support focused, but not all of it. But you can just pick, like, if you're interested in support, then like, I think things in there would be useful. Not all of them are guides. They might just be like different elements that are useful. Okay, yeah, 14 minutes. I was I had to reconnect what I was doing. The brain needed to reboot. No problem. Thank you for watching. I am the one who is even more thankful. I will happily recommend my own content, but thank you for watching it, giving it a shot. If you've only got 700, you're gonna get that 14-minute blink. You get like 3 kills or something. Where's all this money come from? Right now, okay, so this guy's still farming. Leshrac. Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I was looking at the axe. You're with the centaur. I don't know why. I was looking at the wrong thing earlier. Okay, so actually, we did have a great time. An amazing time. Me and the centaur. Okay, okay. See, Leshrac. Okay, Leshrac does a good chunk of damage, but also notice he needs the blink. So I can do a little bit with him, but I don't need to do too much. Coming back down here to the centaur, I don't mind. Though he's also farming up the blink. So right now, we're in kind of this hold pattern where 2 cores are going to become a lot stronger when they finish these blinks. This guy needs his 6, so let's let him have, like, that'll be another power spike. And then Clinks looks like he struggled a little bit, so we'll give him a bit more time. He's a carry, that's pretty common. Stampede's even being used to keep Leshrac alive, so another reason just like, okay, nothing needs to happen. To speed this up, right, I could stand and watch this guy, and I will when I have time, but when it comes time to stack, come back and stack, right? The more they can farm efficiently, the sooner they can get these blinks, the sooner my team is good to go. And then when, you know, we stack, okay, time to do stuff, you can go push a lane by default with them, that's fine. But you don't need to feel forced, like, oh, we're not making a play, I gotta smoke, we gotta go do something, you know? These guys will do it when they have the blink. And so I'm okay. I'm okay slowing things down right now and just chilling, because it's only gonna be for like 2-ish minutes at most, and I can speed that up with some stacking.
Killing spree.
Finger. Yeah. I think you just stay up here and TP out. These guys are, is there mid tower to defend? Not anymore. Don't fear me!
Pop Loch Ness Monster gifted a
Yo,
tier 1
Pop
sub
Loch
to
Ness
Sir
Monster.
Wellet 9.
Thank you.
Pop Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Thealix 2355.
I'll let it play one more.
Pop Loch Ness Monster gifted a tier 1 sub to Wuna.
Okay, I'll mute it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad. I thought the last tournament went well. There was like 1 or 2 games I was a little sleepy for. I will not lie. It was like towards the end after waking up early. I felt a little sleepy. I didn't talk as much as I should have. But I think most of them went fairly well, and I was pretty happy with. And I loved the Largoba spam that was in the Twitch chat. That was so funny.
Where's the fight?
Hopefully we'll get to do more. I had a good time. How are we on those blinks? Still not quite there. Still okay, chilling. If you guys want to like try to brute force bottom, I don't mind. Although I really need 6 on this guy. With this creep wave, you should have it. As long as we're not like diving and we're just like point blank walking in, it should be okay. I am missing my ult though. That would be nice to have. Looks like it should be okay though. Shadow Shaman, brother. Come on. Come on, man. A little too excited. A little too excited to drop the Servant Ward. Hit 6, instant. Press it! Ah! Little overkill. Can't even be used to hit the tower. The heart's in the right spot. Finish, I don't defend. See you break some items. Back that shit up, bud.
Mega kill.
Oh, save him. Aw, darn. Yeah, back up this way. Oh god, Warlock hurts. Finger!
Unstoppable. Double kill.
I think you can kill that axe if you like wand, finger, stun. It's like, it could have been close if someone else does damage. He's healed now. I'm not sure if it could work anymore. Do it, do it, do it! Nice. 2 stacks. Lion. Lion. There's half the duration left. There's half the duration left. Patience. Patience. Your stun ends by the time Shackle ends.
Radiant's top tower is taken.
It probably wouldn't have made a difference in the end. But it's still good practice. A little bit more patience there. Can I coach you? I can if we get there. People are able to donate for like guaranteed replays, and we're almost caught up on that list. And then it's random though. I can't, no promising favorites. I just pick randomly from the chat. So Ken, yes. Will,
Them dire buildings are tough as nails.
we will see. If you show up to enough, eventually it does tend to happen because we do enough of these.
Looks like Dire's bottom tower. Radiant's mid tower.
All right, now they have the blinks, so now we're good to go. Let's see some. Oh, hell yeah, Lion. ZQuixotix. You got the smokes ready. If you could have them a little sooner, that'd be a little better, but I'll take it. I'll take what we can get. You don't need 2, though. 1 at a time is fine. And usually I wouldn't make a big deal out of that, but I would like to carry a sentry. And I notice I don't have enough money for it because I have 2 smokes. So 1 smoke, 1 observer, 1 sentry. We make a play. We get a kill. We place a deep ward, and the deep ward lives because I have a sentry to check for it before I put it. Right, that'd be a nice way to combo all of this. Okay, blink reveal. Take out the Wraith King. Pretty worth it.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Guardian wards. You did buy some sentries before it called out, so I'm pretty happy with that. I recommend a 2-to-1 ratio though, 2 observers to 1 sentry. But that means I gotta buy so many sentries. Well, don't let the observers build up then, and then you won't have to buy 4 sentries at once.
Killing spree.
2 to 3 is also acceptable. Like 2 observers, 3 sentries. We will take this, but, and part of the reason having the stuff come out in a timely manner is important, right? We got that Wraith King kill, catapult wave pushing in, the cores are here. So the cores can finish this job without me. I don't trust Shadow Shaman. Look at him warding here, and this tower's almost dead. So not a good ward. I gotta do them myself. But to do them myself, I have to carry them, because at least props to Shadow Shaman, he had an observer to place. So now that this one's down, it's not the worst. It's just not really far enough now that this tower is about to die here. This would be the time you are doing it though. Like, I know one guy's dead. I see another guy here. So you could be walking in now with these guys close by to place a deep ward. And then you make this play top, which is like, oh, let's get Axe next. But before we go and get Axe next, it would have been nice to like have been running in here to place a deep ward on one of these sides. And then come back. And now I know they go, oh, they went top, right? We better push out and then be careful. And I know what they're doing because I have the deep ward set up. So I have my next play ready. I kill Axe, I twin gate, I kill the guy over here because I have the deep ward set up. So you can see how it like all flows together if I've got the stuff ready to go. We'll take it though. Kill this guy. I have Tranquil Boots. I have Infinite Mana Suck. What am I going home for? What am I going home for? I have a courier that delivers. I have a subscription to the courier so that it always delivers the items when I call for it, with the death being the exception. To put that into perspective though, the time it takes for you to like run here and then run back out or to teleport out, you could just sit here and hit this camp and farm it. So it's like 100 gold gained as opposed to like walking back and forth. Or you can spend that time running to the next play. Like I'm already bottom because I ran here sooner and the courier just brought the items when it got here. Okay. Still made in time to help out. I see build the habit, any kill. Look at the minimap, look at the time. Lone Druid mid, 1706. So didn't make it to his stack. That's okay. But now's a good time to deep ward. Wraith King dead, Lone Druid showing. So can I play something somewhere down here? Well, I say that. I have an observer here and I have an observer here. So putting one down here, if you're gonna put one, put it down there. But otherwise, it's a little overkill. So maybe I'm saving this observer to place closer to the power rune, closer in the mid lane. Maybe the twin gate could work. Maybe I go through the twin gate, place one somewhere out here in preparation of the tormentor. Those could all be good. Let's see what we do. Jump, stun this guy. Okay, so downside, turned out there was a lot more heroes there than I thought. Maybe if I had a deep ward down earlier, maybe I would have known there's that many heroes in the area, could have put a little bit more care into it. So we're seeing like some windows where if I found time to do this, it might have helped in a couple different ways.
Double kill.
I would not have expected them to be there either though, I will admit. They got me good. Oh, Clinks. We weren't there with you, silly Billy. I'm open to it because it's kind of funny. That was pretty unnecessary, though, I will admit. Like, that finger of death is overkill. Leshrac would have finished it. So if you want to hold that one for a separate kill, that would be better. Because you could get a second kill within that 2 minutes as opposed to, like, the same kill. I do get the stack, but like, you know, team-wise, it's worse. This one, I think you didn't notice. But yeah, a lot of overlap there.
You know the drill.
Okay, I like the idea. I think you were trying to stay out of sight. Let me just show you their perspective of this real quick, though. Where is he? Where is he? Ah, got caught. And I think you were trying to stay out of sight. I'm going to give you the credit for it. Just try to keep track of like when your creeps are dying. Give yourself like an extra wide berth just to be careful. I want to stay out of sight as much as possible for multiple reasons. One, I'm looking to ward and deward, and I don't want them to know where I'm doing it. So the less I show in creeps, in their wards and towers and heroes, then the more they are confused about where the stuff is going. The second reason is Blink Hex is very scary. And so if you are off the map, we saw, right? Like, oh, I make a play here, boom, I'm here, right? They're scared. Oh, wait, he's here. It's fine. You know, I can push this in, and then I can count to 3, and then I can get out in time before Lion can TP in and get me. So the more out of sight you are for those two reasons, the better it will be, along with your general safety. And I think you were trying to do it. It just didn't quite go wide enough. And so then we ended up placing it here, but they like kind of saw you in this area. And if I see you again soon, I'm going to say, so like now if I click you, let me go back in time one more time. I'm Axe, I'm dead, I'm doing nothings, but I'm not actually doing nothing. I'm being useful while dead. And I'm looking on the map and I'm like clicking the hero and I'm saying like, okay, Lion's got an observer, Leshrac, okay. Oh, fight here. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I click the hero. Oh my God, where'd it go? Wasn't there just an observer here? I can't remember. I guess I won't say anything. That would be me. But let's say this guy doesn't have the memory of a goldfish. He'll know you were just here and then in 2 seconds, it's gone. Holy shit. It's gotta be somewhere here, right? It went somewhere. So if you had never shown though, you place that ward and then blink in. When he clicks you the first time, he's like, oh, it's gone. Where's the last time I saw Lion? Over here. So somewhere in this vicinity, it could be. That's a wide range.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Okay, pretty good. Buy some of these. What did you just get? The shard? The shard is okay, but I'd probably recommend Force Staff or Glimmer. The shard helps you, but it doesn't help your team. And I think this is a game where it's like, I want to keep my team alive more than I want to keep myself alive. And the other items can help me stay alive too.
Killing spree.
God. You guys gotta put your awards in separate places. All right. I did it once. He can do it next.
Top tower's in bad shape.
All right. So I actually think you've mostly done pretty well in your intent. And I think you're quite close to like really capitalizing off of a strong start. We mentioned the like, okay, we have a good time. Let's slow down to finish those items and then speed up again. So we covered that. That's one thing. Because sometimes when you're having a good start, it's too tempting to be like, oh, we should just keep going. But there's still a period to slow down and make sure you're hitting the right timings. So that's the first thing. And the second, I'm seeing you do it, but it's just a little behind, right? Where it's like, okay, I did get the smokes. I did get the observer sentry. I am placing them, but there's like a window a little bit sooner to do it, and a window a little bit sooner to do it, a little bit of fine tuning on it. And although in this game, it may not make like, it may not completely change this particular game, but it is a good general habit and will give you opportunities like this one, where now your team knows where to smoke because of this deep ward. And the sooner we find that, especially in the early game when we're talking about like, how do I speed it up? We're having a good start. Well, continuing to find kills quickly and efficiently is how we do it. And the way to do it is to have the observers and sentries ready to go. Yeah, there is. It's only if you're placing things like really close to each other, though. The sentry protection. Unfortunately, if you just don't happen to catch sight of it, it can still get you Oh, guys, do you know what that alarm is? That alarm means it's almost pork belly time. Okay. I guess I'll let this play out for a second. I gotta go change it. I gotta go change the temperature and stuff. I think the protection is only within sentry range of each other if it's like fast enough. Within a second. I think if it's too far apart, it doesn't work. Oh, mine's got problems. I didn't see how we got here, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch. We have another draft question actually to look at, and then we'll should have time for like no one donate. We're gonna take one from chat to end after the next one. Okay, I'll be right back.
Mid-tower could use a little help. Dire's mid-tower's having technical difficulties. Dire's mid-tower can't do nothing about Dire's structures right now. I'm trying to bust down Reed's Dire's mid-tower could use a little help. Dire's mid-tower's having technical difficulties. The Dire weren't partial to that mid-tower. From sight. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire's bottom tower's getting
to die.
Okay. Focus, guys. We're going to go through the draft on this, and then we're going to pick a game from chat. I want to revisit amateur team Dota video. That one's down the line though. There's a couple others. I don't know what to title this like upcoming gold/farming pattern video. But that's the one that's working on next. And then we did the streams long ago, but I haven't compiled it into like a full video using the examples we collected about the warding and pulling like mistakes/updated guide. I think those are the 3 videos I would really like to get done. And then I will revisit what I want to do like with the videos going forward. There's probably going to be like a dry spell coming up in a couple months because there's just like a whole bunch of stuff going on. And then afterwards there'll be a lot of streaming, I think, but we'll see. We'll get there when we get there.
5 seconds. Radiant's ban.
I'm not gonna worry that much about bans right now because a lot of times these end up being like player specific.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, they pick Hoodwink, we pick Treant. I think that's okay. Treant, technically people can respond Hoodwink to Treant because you can catch him with Bushwhack, but I still think this is fine. Like I would play Treant into Hoodwink, and if you guys are feeling good about your Treant, that's okay. You can flex him between 4 and 5, so if you don't want to reveal that right away, I'd say that's okay. And pick like a strong offlaner. Either a stable offlaner who can't really be countered, or a flex pick, something like Tiny, for example. Could be your mid Tiny, could be the position 4 Tiny, and then the carry, or not carry, 5 Treant.
5 seconds.
What's another flex pick in the current? I don't know. I don't have my like draft screen up, and I have the memory of a goldfish. If I can't see the heroes, I never remember. Okay, you guys decide to go Jakiro, so you're just going to reveal a really strong support duo coming up, unless you're willing to flex one of these into something crazy. So I don't mind that too much because these are really powerful supports. And you can swap them between 4 and 5 depending what you see. So there's a little bit of room. But I will say it does, like, I know these are supports. Unless we're not, unless you guys are willing to do like the off lane something, and that'd be kind of that could be something. Warlock. Okay, Warlock 5 is going to be a very stable pick. It's going to be hard to bully that out with like either of these. You could do Creep Dragon with Treant, or try to bully through the Jakiro with this.
5 seconds. Dire's pick.
Necro. Okay, unironically, good Largo game. Anything with a Dispel would be pretty good. And a Spirit Vessel Builder would be very good. This Necro pick's coming out way too early, in my opinion, and should be punished, however you want to do it. This is one of the downsides of picking the support duo so early. A really easy way to counter Necro would be with the save hero, or like Ancient Apparition, something like that. And because we revealed our supports right off the bat, can't really do it. It's not the end of the world, because, like, you know, sometimes that is just how it goes, but I guess I would just, you know, as the downside. I don't think this is the response to Necro, because you actually, if he reacts fast enough, I don't think you can duel him easily, or at least as consistently as we would like. I think anti-heal and barriers and all that would be better.
10 seconds to go.
They actually have a lot of burst damage to beat you in the duel. Like, you duel someone and they come in like sharpshooter, maybe even Necro ult, or like they join with the heals. I think this is actually tougher than it needs to be, this Legion pick. Even though the Dispel on your allies is nice versus Warlock, you can't aggressively Dispel. I don't mind Astral, actually. Astral's good for the Necro if you plan to lane this against each other. The lane can be a little tricky, I think. But I like Astral as a save a lot better. Now you have a problem, though. And this is the downside of this Legion pick. This is what I would change. You don't have an aura builder on your team when auras are already really good versus these 3 heroes. And Duel and Astral are very awkward to use together. Also, overwhelming, not overgrowth, is very awkward with Duel as well, and with Astral, right? Like, you guys are gonna like screw yourselves over, and like, it could work. It's also just a little harder than it needs to be. We do have the Macro Pyre and Ice Path combo with some of these things, so like, I think that's cool. I think your life would be easier with a different pick than Legion, though. And this could have been offlane Necro if they're willing to flex, so they could pick like Sniper or something. Death Prophet. I really wish we had anti-heal right around now. We're shoehorned out of it at this point. What's a carry that could do it?
5 seconds. Dire's ban.
You need a ranged carry. I guess it's got to be Drow. Drow works, actually. You all just sit behind Drow.
Seconds to go.
farm up till she has Ags. That's pretty good. And then otherwise, like a Scotty builder who is also ranged.
10 seconds to go.
Actually, you guys took out the Medusa, but maybe you could use the Medusa.
Dire's ban.
TB. I guess I don't mind that. I think the lane can be very...
5 seconds.
Could backfire.
Radiant's pick.
Dire team pick.
Ursa. Yeah, I think you do. I think Drow here and Protector is pretty good. Like when he tries to kill her, you can duel or Astral and just waste his initial time. You can overgrowth his BKB. Like he can't answer everything. He'll run out of Dispel, BKB, Enrage stuff at some point, and then your Drow will destroy everyone. I think Drow looks good.
5 seconds.
What do we get? Wraith King.
Now,
I don't think Wraith King answers any of this, though. Wraith King will... I don't think the matchup's even that great into Ursa, because he, like... You can Fury swipe down the tanky Wraith King. The timing can be annoying, where, like, if Wraith King has a good game and goes Radiance, then you don't like MKB on Ursa. But Death Prophet and Necro, I feel, are a big pain for Wraith King. And you're going to give Necro a ton of healing. Like, he's going to Q your skeletons, and they're all... He's going to have 1,000,000 health. It also goes back to, like, Astral will be awkward, but... I don't hate it in terms of your own draft, but I think it doesn't really address their draft at the end of this. They also... I think Wraith King usually likes long fights. I think they like longer fights even more than Wraith King. League player coming to Dota. Welcome. That was another video I had in mind to try to revisit League versus Dota, but it's so... I've just run out of time to play enough League to like refresh on it to do that. Hold on, wait. But before we get into that, I forgot to do the timestamp. I'll fix that later. I think at the end a Drow pick would be really good, and you could still have the Legion. I also think, though, changing the Legion pick would also make your life easier. I think the support duo can work. These are like two of the strongest supports in the game right now. So if they end up being your support duo, like, it's okay. What did this end up being, actually? Is this like Treant with Legion? It should be Jakiro with Legion would be the better lane pairing, but then it's like Treant with Wraith King, which is awkward. This is why, like, going back to Drow, damn, Drow would have been so good. Drow with Treant is really good, and then these two can be together then. I would say, so what I'm hearing is we won game because we're better players and maybe it wasn't our draft. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I do like the OD into the Necro, and I know you like OD, so I'm down with that. We didn't know they were going to pick Ursa. I would actually say them picking Ursa into OD is wild. I'm okay with the OD. I think you do want an aura builder on your team, though. Like, just in general, someone who can build one or two is very nice, and you don't really have anyone who does that. And part of the reason I know you want that is, like, in these first early picks, there's so much magic damage from Hoodwink Sharpshooter. He's going to have Fatal Bonds, Golem, Necro. Necro wins or doesn't wins, right? Like, you want the barriers to prevent so much early damage, and from him... he wants a kill early to get the regen going, and then he can win the fight. If he can't get a kill early, this hero drops off really quickly. So you want some kind of upfront barrier to protect you guys versus these 3 heroes. Pipe especially. Pipe would have been very good. Okay, guys, let's get submit them in chat. We're going to end with a chat one. What were we going to say before I went back to the... Oh, yeah. League to Dota. Dota has a lot of flexibility and a lot of exceptions. But as a new player, you don't have to let that get to your head too much. Like, pick a couple heroes you like. Also, it's a video game, so if you don't want to do anything I'm about to say, that's totally okay. Find the heroes you like. In this process, if you need to try a bunch of heroes, totally okay. So if you're bouncing around, figuring out the role of the hero, that's fine. Once you figure out a couple heroes you like or a couple roles that you're like, okay, I'm interested in these, it doesn't have to get that complicated. You don't have to be like, oh, I got to pick this because of like that, because of this, because of that, right? To start, basics. Work on my last hits. Figure out a decent item. Figure out what these heroes do because I'm new to the game and like I don't know what anything does, you know? Just figure out the basics. And a lot of MOBA games, just like League, you can win games just because you're good at the lane. You don't understand you're supposed to do this or that, or I got the wrong spells and runes, whatever. Just good at like last hitting. Just good at pressing buttons, right? Dota can be that same thing. At least at a basic entry level, right? Just start with the fundamentals, and it's good. For some actual comparisons, catapults in Dota work very different from the catapult equivalents in League, from my understanding. In League, the catapult tanks the tower and everything else does the damage, I think. In Dota, everything else tanks for the catapult and the catapult does the damage. So that can be a great way. It's like a small tip. You don't have to think that hard on it, but it can be a great way to help you get early towers. Dota encourages a lot more movement in the game compared to League, because League has like really long cooldown teleports and not a lot of mobility. Dota has a lot of mobility. So if you feel you're getting destroyed, don't feel like you have to go back to your lane. You can go to a jungle, or you can try to gank another lane, and it doesn't wreck you as hard as League. What else? Oh, yeah. That's Jungo Popper's got a great point. Dota has way more range. Going back to the whole mobility of the map, that also involves like the fights, where because of Blink Dagger as an item, and then a lot of heroes have a lot of mobility, it's way more important in Dota to have really good map awareness than in League. Because League is like, oh, a guy showed top. He can't be bottom for like 20 seconds minimum unless he uses his 5-minute teleport, which is super televised and takes forever to channel, you know? So it's less important. But Dota is like, oh, he moved here in 10 seconds. He could be anywhere. You know, it's like, oh, I don't see the guy on my screen, but actually he could reach me from off screen. So like I have to move my camera a lot to like look for stuff. Yeah, the jungle is very different as well. I had an old video on it. It's just, I think it's still mostly accurate. It's just a little cringy because it was older. But the way the jungle functions is very different from League. And everyone should access it. Mostly the cores, but like the supports work with it too, which is very different from League, which is like you're griefing a guy. Oh, and that's another thing. Like League now has these role quest stuff. So like you're punished for not doing what you're supposed to be doing. If I were to compare it, I had this whole like analogy in my head that is not fully done. I'll give you the half-baked version. League versus Dota is like you go to a summer camp for MOBAs, right? And okay, day one activity, we're gonna draw a weapon. Full camera, guys. Streamer here. We're gonna draw a weapon and we're gonna pretend to fight with it, guys. And the Dota counselor passes out paper for everyone to draw. Blank papers, like crayons over there, you know, pick what you want. And the league counselors pass it out to the league kids. And the league kids take the paper and there's an outline of a sword on it. So they're like, oh, okay, we color in the sword. And they color in the sword. And then they're like, oh, what did you got? Like, oh, I got a sword too. And you all color in the swords and you like pretend to fight with the swords. It's cool. And to start, the Dota guys, like they also do that. They draw the swords like, oh, it's cool. We colored it in, blah, blah, blah. Next day, same thing. Blank paper. And one kid's like, oh, you know, the sword was cool, but like, what if I had a spear? I outrange all these people with the swords. I'm going to do that. I'm going to draw that. And another guy's like, well, my sword is electric and also has a spike at the bottom. And also there's a chain on the side. And like, here it is. So like the Dota kids start drawing all this wacky shit and it's allowed. And the league kids get the picture and there's a sword on it again. You know, I guess we color in the sword again. You know, and one league player, he's like, wait, I think I could like draw in a handle on this so I could have a spear. And the league counselor comes over and kicks that kid over and is like, color in the sword. So the league players have become really good at coloring in sword. Like, you guys are so damn good at coloring in swords. But if you try to do anything else, the league counselor will get you. He starts giving you black paper, and the only white on it is the sword. You're not allowed to draw anything. It must be a sword. They tell you what the weapon is, and you have to use that. And Dota is just like, I found bigger paper, guys. And look, sparklers. Like, I don't know how we're gonna do that, but do you guys want to try it? Like, yeah. Like, here's some kid found tape, and he taped us like all the paper together to make a sword. He's like, can I use this? And like, hell yeah. And the league counselor is like having a heart attack over there looking at all this stuff going on. They're like, it's not a sword. I can't handle it. They want you to draw what they want you to draw, and they don't want you to draw, they want you to color it in. And if you dare go against them, then they'll change it. But damn, are you guys good at coloring in swords. Holy shit. They're so realistic. You guys are insane. You guys are speed runners at it now. You guys are super good at it. And nowadays, if you like League, you tend to like that. You like the fast-paced button pressing. Like, you like what you like, but you're not allowed to like anything else. If you try to like something else, you will get punished by Riot for it. They are not fans of that. I guess the end story of that is keep an open mind. Keep an open mind in Dota. Because you're going to be like, that shouldn't work. But it could. Sure could. Because why not? Why not? Okay, let's do this one. I should timestamp that. Oh well. I'll work that analogy into something better one day. I'll fine tune it into a joke. I walked back in at a dramatic moment. What just happened? I was doing a bizarre analogy to compare League to Dota. Okay. Let's do this one. Your question, usually a mid player, but having to redo the roll queue. Yeah, I got some support. What could I have done better? Okay. As a mid laner, I won't expect you, like, if that's your default, I don't expect you to, like, knock everything out of the park on support. So, for anyone doing an off role supporting, in this case, we just need to get the basics down, and specifically, let's get the lane down. This is where it's the roles are the most unique in the lane, I would say, because you all have different things you could or could not do, going back to the flexibility of Dota, right? It's the hardest part. As the game goes on, it's like a team game, right? Like, oh, as a team, we should be pushing bottom. As a team, we should push this. So it becomes easier as time goes on, where as a mid laner, you know this is supposed to be pushed. And now you're playing support, but like, I still know that's supposed to be pushed, so I guess I'll go do it, right? As time goes on, it's easier. So for you, let's focus on the lane. How do we have a good lane as support Jakiro? This item build is okay. I would change out the mangoes to, I don't think you should skip the branches. Null Talisman's a bit greedy to go as a support Jakiro, like position 5 Jakiro. I'm like kind of open to it, but I think just like Magic Stick, some Iron Branches is safer. And nowadays, most people still start with Liquid Fire, so you won't even need the mangoes. This is literally free. And then you get Dual Breath at level 2. You can take Dual Breath at level 1 if a big fight breaks out or it's really good in the lane. And otherwise, just do Liquid Fire and just hit people in the lane. So let me ask you, what are you looking for? You looking for trouble? You're gonna find trouble sticking your head out like this, like a low damage, not low damage, high damage, but low move speed hero like Jakiro. Easy Jakiro game plan. Get this camp open. Attack people in lane, attack creeps in lane. You blocked this camp earlier, so actually that's okay. Maybe they ran in here and body blocked this, or not body blocked. Maybe they put a sentry earlier and you didn't see it. So right around now, you could sentry, loop, and then go play the lane. If you want to save it till later, that's fine. Should have put the observer earlier. Put it defensively, put it in your lane, that's okay. If you want to see if they're blocking, stand here. This is way safer. Sticking your head out here. Oh shit, 2 heroes, I'm dead. Ugh. Oh, that's another thing. League difference to Dota. You die super fast in League. And even if you have a lead, you miss one skill shot, you're dead if they know what they're doing. It's way harder to die in Dota, but also there's a lot more stun, so you can also die pretty easily in Dota. But Dota fights tend to drag on longer. Being overpowered in League is killing anything instantly. Being overpowered in Dota is usually not being killed by anything. It's not always true, but very rough difference. Okay, anyways, that's not related to this replay, so focus back up. Fix this for him. Aggro this out, aggro this out, aggro this out. Get that creep if he's trying to do it. We gotta lock in on these creeps, this harass. How is Legion 1v2 getting creep equilibrium and last hits? That's wrong. Can't reach him because I'm a slow dragon? Hit this creep. They'll walk in for the last hit, and then you hit them. All right. We failed as a hard support if we're up here already. Not really. It's not fully on you. It's also on the Clinks. But we want to try to fix this as much as possible. And the easiest, if you're not a usual support player, is to just be in the lane. Don't goof off. Just be in the lane. Hit your own creeps. Hit the enemy. You see your carry grief themselves. Fix it for them. Once you get into this stuff, it's getting messy as a mid player, masquerading as a support player. Like, oh shit, what's the right pull timing? How do I handle this pull? Oh, it's getting messy. I don't know the right thing. But when it's here, oh, I just hit heroes. I can do this. I know creep aggro range. I can hit this hero. I can hit that hero. Ooh, easy. Not too hard. All right, we can do this pull. Half pull would be good if you want to do the full pull. Okay, we did the full pull. So when our creep wave dies, the time for this creep camp to walk to here is about the time it takes for these creeps to walk to here. This is actually a little further up than usual, so actually this will be a little longer. So I need this camp to die as these creeps die. And looking at it, they're kind of low. I gotta start hitting these creeps. So you attack. Oh, Liquid Fire will also work. Yeah. One more creep. Go, go, go. Spit. No, see, you hit your own creep. So you didn't kill this creep, and so they're coming in. Actually, you had one creep who just like gave up. I don't know what he's doing. He's not a team player. He just left this small camp. That's actually saving your ass so hard right now, keeping it outside the tower. Otherwise, you want to kill this so that they're all over here right now, and then you're good to go. Another league difference. Equilibrium management is a lot more complicated because we have pulling and creep aggro stuff. And denies. There's like a whole bunch of things that make it hard. Okay, this, you're shoving because 2 range creeps is very hard to fix. That's okay. I have a small camp again. He didn't block it. So 2 minutes, this spawned. I know this lane will push, and I'm going to think about pulling. 2:17 is probably a good time to think about that. So until then, I'm free to just harass and maybe hit my own creeps. But I also know I'm going to do a pull to fix the equilibrium, so I don't have to kill my own creeps. I can focus on harassing if I want. Level 2, just go ahead and Liquid Frost Dual Breath. Legion will dispel it. Still pretty good to do sooner rather than later, especially because you bought 2 mangoes. So because I bought 2 mangoes, I gotta use 2 mangoes. That means I gotta use spells. If I don't want to use 2 mangoes, I gotta not buy 2 mangoes, and then we'll have a different starting item. If you don't want to use it on Legion, you want to use it on Pugna, and maybe she won't help him, you can do that. But who's gonna run out of mana first? Legion, 283 mana, not in Intelligence Hero, or Jakiro, 435 mana, 2 mangoes, Intelligence Hero, right? So you can keep spamming this on her, and eventually she will run out of mana. And if she like saves all her stuff or press the attack, she can't use any on overwhelming odds. Or she uses it early and then you could do it. That's another option. $217, the bull. The bull. Every time they overwhelming odds early, just like mid, if they like use, what the hell? If they use the spells too early and then they damage the mid creep, the range creep, kill that range creep, right? She's chasing this Clinks, kill this range creep.
A moment of silence for the Dire's courage.
If you play support as a like roll queue thing, safety salve, just like buy it right off the bat. With the bounty gold. It'll just fix your problems that you don't know you have. Super safe default build. No, my salve. Okay, won't solve that. A little unfortunate. When you're low, you want to default to this stuff. Because you don't actually even need to do anything, you know, just to go back to that. This is common with people who are uncomfortable with supporting, either because of role queues or you're just bad at supporting and you're looking to improve it, right? I feel pressured. I got to do stuff. Like, oh, I got to go like mess with Pugna. I got to go mess with Legion. Step 1, how's Clinks doing? Clinks, buddy, you farming? He's right by his tower. So it's not too bad. He is a little low. So is Legion. So overall, I'm actually not that pressured to do anything right now. So if I'm low, and I'm spending time healing up, and I don't want to like fight too much because like full health Pugna into like half health Jakiro, I can do stuff like this. I can do half pulls. I can stack this if the timing's right. Full pulls maybe, but it depends on like what's happening in the creep wave. But half pulls are pretty safe. Even at equilibrium, you can half pull and it'll work out for you. And that way you don't feel pressured to like walk up when you don't need to and then take bad trades. The Watcher is bait, guys. The Watcher is bait. Create a list of priorities of things to do and you're not sure what to do. Put the Watcher at the very bottom. Put the Watcher dead last. It's bait. People lose creep equilibrium all the time to go capture the Watcher. Or you're like, you walk up and you get hit to capture the Watcher. But it doesn't actually like change that much about the game. Oh yeah, we saw this. We just went back in time. Forgot. This will push your lane, but depending who you ask, this is actually a very high level choice. So this will get the catapult killed fast. And that means you're free to leave. And your catapult will live, which means your team can actually make a play here. At a very high level, this is good. And I know you do too. You do some like captain's mode stuff. So a very big power play that you don't have to do in your pubs, but you can try to coordinate this. You do this pull when you did. Their catapult dies, so I'm not worried about this tower. Our catapult lives. I'm not going to push right now because it's like under the tower. Clinks isn't going to die because he's Clinks. and he's full health, and it's under his tower. And most off lanes will not dive like this. Legion's being pretty bold here, but I highly doubt she's trying to kill Clinks. I think she's going to run away soon. So you, support, come mid, secure the power rune. You can even come sooner. So for example, you did the pull at 517, the carry could do it, and you could be mid with your mid laner on their catapult wave trying to take this tower. And depending on what the mid laner does with the creeps, sometimes the catapult is still alive, sometimes they've died already. So you come mid, you push with the catapult, you force people, you help secure the runes with your mid laner. You now have a rune on your mid laner. You can either save it for like the Wisdom Shrine fight, or, oh my god, this catapult's still alive. So now we come down here with this catapult, and we push with the power rune on the mid, and we take this tower early. It's a potential power play that is pretty coordinated and involved. So it's kind of hard to ever pull off in pub games, and usually just either going mid and not worrying about catapults in the side lanes as much is fine. Ah, you did do it though. You came to get the Invis rune. It's not like the whole sequence of events we talked about, but you at least secured your power rune, which is good.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
Watcher's only for Tormentor shenanigans.
Dire's mid tower.
The Watcher can be useful. I'll walk back what I said earlier. It's not like a complete bait, total waste of your time, but it's not that important. And you can just let it be until I literally have nothing else to do. I know it's perfectly safe to go and get this Watcher. Then I'll go do it. Nice chunk of tower damage. It wasn't the most, but it's okay. How are we doing the other towers? Darkseer's getting this mid one. You're at the phase where I want to leave the Clinks alone. You can get your boots because we're about to start moving, and then make sure you get an observer. And if you want to get a smoke, that could be good. Another sentry could also be good, depending how much money you have. I mean, I know you don't have enough money, but sometimes you do have enough money. I want to ward for Clinks, make sure he lives, and then I get out of here. He's going to go invis soon, or he has it, and he might use it. So they should be prepared with sentries in the mid area to look for Clinks. So you don't want to put your observers too close to the lane because they should be looking for Clinks. You're going to have to put your observers further out, which is kind of standard anyways, but sometimes you can do in the lane, but this time you shouldn't. So observer somewhere down here so he is safe, and then we walk away to go make a play. Mid just took this tower and has his ult, so another big sequence of events. Bring Clinks and his ult through the Twin Gate. This is where you need to deal with the Watchers. This is one of the cases that must be dealt with. Go through the Twin Gate. He goes top, and 5 of you take a second tower right away. And then it's done. They TP to try to respawn, potentially. You guys finish? Okay, Clinks back through here. Now he's okay. Everyone came top. No one's going to mess with Clinks down here. People are down here trying to push. Okay, we bring a lot of heroes down here, and we punish them. You're moving up, kind of looking to fight, but I don't want to fight anymore. I'm in farm mode. Or Clinks is in farm mode, so I am in leave Clinks alone mode. I'll go somewhere else. I get the Watcher to bait the enemy support. As long as you get the Watcher early enough, that's okay. Who is being baited depends on the timing of the creeps. Is it really free coaching? Kinda, although today we had a lot of people donate for the guaranteed coaching, but otherwise, if no one donates and there's no queue, it is random and free. I'm actually about to wrap up for the day, so today is done, but we do this on most Mondays and Wednesdays. Monday is open to anything. Wednesdays, there's often a topic, which I don't have a topic for Wednesday. I forgot. Guys, what should the Wednesday topic be? What facets Arc Warden, depending which one. Yeah, that's technically true. If he has power capture, he pretty much gets them guaranteed. But most people are not pros at Dota, right? Like, they're gonna mess up, and so even with this facet, I'd say it's probably worth coming over because you might just be here before he is. Like, literally a second will make a difference here, and a lot of people slip up on that. How and when to use Watchers. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know if I'd be able to talk about it for, like, there's info there. I just don't know how much we could do for the whole stream. Like 6 hours of watcher talk. Probably be 6 hours of people getting baited by this watcher in the lane. That could be funny.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
Breaking high ground. Okay. Poppin' Loch Ness, you also like that? How to get the most out of the runes. That's another good topic. I have a video. The money video I am gonna make touches on runes a little bit. I think let's make that video first,
Radiant's top tower.
because then that will help put perspective onto the runes that we can reference. I will jot that one down though. Lane equilibrium skills outside of pulling. That is kind of true. But I also think we've kind of touched on it in some of the past topics, like laning, and the beginner offlane guide, the offlane coaching day. I think we've kind of touched on that, even if it hasn't been the dedicated focus. It has inevitably come up as a big part of getting through the laning stage.
Guess what's happening?
I like breaking high ground. If we don't come up with a better idea, let's have breaking high ground be the topic of Wednesday. How to get troll and not get reported? You gotta win your lane. You're gonna have to win your lane to make that one work. Do a stream on teaching draft mechanics. That's another one. I do want a dedicated day of 5-man party games / captain's mode. I would like to do that one. I want to make a video on
Dire's top
like
tower.
prepping it first,
You know the drill.
which is on the list of things. Like I mentioned, we're getting down there. Things just keep coming up. Casting, busy with wedding planning, all that stuff.
Top tower.
Eventually, I would like to do an updated drafting video where we talk about this, like basic plans for 5-mans and common mistakes I see when we do these kind of team coachings. What you can imitate from Pro Dota, what you don't need to. I would like to make that video and then do the Wednesday topic. As a league player starting Dota, critical item power spikes and important items BKB would be a cool concept. Yeah, another one. I need to do a revisited item video at some point. There's not an easy way to do that for a league player coming to Dota, because so many different heroes have like special items and timing, so it would be a tough one. That's certainly the learning curve. Did I mention wedding planning? I did. May, we are getting married. We've knocked out a lot of the major planning. There's a little bit of decorations and stuff. Thank you. Would be an infinitely long video. Yeah, there's like always more you could say about different items and stuff. And then the patch happens and it's like, it's new.
Radiant's top tower is taking the hit.
I have not been talking on this one, I'll admit. I mean, we kind of like talked about some intro stuff and now it's like we're about to end. I'm going to check in on this. We're not doing the full replay, but you asked about what item to build. Oh, it's a really high rank game. Nice. Let me take a look real quick. I got to change my frame of reference. We're talking immortal games here. What'd be good? Who am I? Treant? I think most people skip arcane boots nowadays on Treant Protector because Leech Seed is free and you only use it like in the lane, like level 1. And I think just spamming living armor, you don't usually need the arcane boots unless you plan to get Greaves for your team, in which case I'd say that's okay. But if you're not going to get Greaves, then I think you can skip arcane boots and just do like tranquils. I think solar is fine for your team. Like this game, we're pretty much sitting behind Arc Warden to keep him alive. So like whatever buffs him up, I feel like Arc Warden is your true carry, and then anything you do is like enable him. I feel like the shard is still okay. I know it got nerfed, but I still think it's pretty good. And you could see them coming to like gank your Arc Warden and stuff. I think I would still be okay with like Tranquil Shard into whatever you think Arc Warden needs at that point. Like who's doing well. Pipe is all right this game. Since, is this like an offlane? Who's your offlaner here? What is this? It's offlane Tusk. Yeah, offlane Tusk is not an aura builder. So Pipe feels weird as Treant, but I actually think it's a pretty good Pipe game. Underlord, Beastmaster, Muerta. Pipe and just keep this Arc Warden alive might be good. It's so hero comp, opponent timing dependent. I don't know how you'd start. Yeah, that would be the hard part. But that's the thing. I know a lot of people want the like 20-minute video that's quick. That's the one that gets more views. But like Dota is so complicated. It's impossible not to like to get into any actual depth. It has to be a long video or these like 8-hour streams where it's like it's the focus. 6 hours, I guess. We rarely go 8 hours. And then the real ones show up and watch that. And then the ones who just want the quick videos don't get it. But it's just like how it is. Sorry, Juzzy. I can download it if you want. I'll download it in case you don't play another. Was not able to make it to it today. I gotta go make sure my food's not burning. I'll download it. Okay, gang. We'll be back on Wednesday, right? Yeah. Okay, Wednesday, breaking high ground. So bring your games and questions around that. If you haven't already seen it, the late game flow chart is pretty much my advice on approaching this, like how to end the game. So that would be the like homework, and then try to apply that video. And then when you get questions on that, that will then come up on Wednesday. What's this disgusting centaur belt? It's from the Crownfall. He's what was it? He was like a Coliseum champion. It's the belt from there. Okay. Everybody, have a good rest of your day. I gotta go wrap up making my dinner. And we'll be back on Wednesday with high ground, sieging, breaking, however you want to call it. Never going high ground. It's a bait, all of that. We'll be back on Wednesday to go through that. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you. I hope it's good. I haven't tasted it. I have no idea. Maybe I screwed it up.